Ooh. Well. Hello? Hello, we good? I'm late. I'm a little late. Welcome, hello. Boo, doo, 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 boo, boo. Hello? We live here. Good, we live here. Yes. Great. And that means I can close all of this down. Shut it down, folks. Shut it down. Da, 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 da. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Sierra Flare, hi. Hello. Congrats on reaching 1.75k, man. Thank you. Thank you, man. Sorry I wasn't here. The last two streams was dealing with stuff. No worries. Don't apologize for that at all. That's totally understandable. I don't chastise anyone for not showing up, so don't worry about it. This shouldn't be if you got other important business to deal with, then so be it. I really don't mind. I need to put my stream in in places. Put in the thumbnail because it's more enticing to look at. You know? Playing Monster Prom today. Monster Prom. Monster Prom. Not like Monster High. Totally different things. Totally different things and totally appreciate it. So who are you gonna date? I don't know. I haven't played this game before. Is my camera just doing that just randomly? Hold on. Is that good? It did this yesterday. It was just blinking in and out for no apparent reason, and I'm worried it's gonna be an issue today, but hopefully not. Guess we're both going in blind. This camera's about to go blind from the looks of it. Oh yes. Drums was great yesterday, but you know what happened? I broke my flip-flops. I was wearing flip-flops, so I was drumming yesterday. I guess I was pushing up at the top of the of that stem there too much, and it broke. It just snapped. I snapped. So anyway, I snapped. And now I'm down a flip-flop. The left one is fine. It's the right one that was doing all the kick drumming. That was going wild. My leg is tired, dude. My leg was sore, and it was already sore from Saturday because we did a lot of leg workouts for Dragon Boat, and that really killed my legs. But drumming was fun. I'll probably do it again when I'm slightly better, and I could learn to keep a beat. Jumping sounds like it could be a good like exercise. Yeah, when you do it for like 4 hours. It is a process. It's a journey. It's a gurney. Oh, I can't. That's right. I'll stick to my beatboxing. Thank you very much. I think that's good enough. I gotta stop waking up late. I woke up at like 12:30 or near 1. I had oh, come on, camera. I had very little time to prepare. God, why are you like this? Camera. Yeah, how is Peggle? Never heard of it before. You never heard of Peggle? It's basically like it's like a puzzle game. You just like shoot balls at pegs, and you have to clear out all the orange pegs. It gets difficult sometimes because you think your shot's gonna go one way, but then it goes the other way. It goes a completely opposite way. Kotsu, it's Tuesday. Welcome in. How are you? How are you doing? How are you doing? I'm bad. This camera, this HDMI port is so loose. If I just tap and do anything on this, then the connection gets loose. Good now? Good now? God dang it. Okay, I might as well not like slam anything on my desk too hard. It's annoying. That's actually real annoying. Hopefully it doesn't happen too much. I'm trying to do it intentionally, but you know. I'm tired, my back and body hurts, but I'm vibing mostly. Back is that the alternate? Is that the sister company of Bath and Body Works? Back and Body Hurts. Isn't that a joke already? But well, I hope you feel better soon. My legs are killing me. My back is okay for the most part. I'm not turning into an old. I'm not I'm not at that point just yet. Meanwhile, people at my age are just like, oh, I have so many back problems. I'm just like, really? I tend to slouch a lot, and I'm fairly okay. Shop there all the time. True. We used to. And then the panini happened, and now it's just gone to heck. Gone to heck. Everything has gone to heck. So we're playing Monster Prom. Good dates of monsters. Hopefully get a date virtually. How was the drum stream yesterday? It was good. It was good. There were a little glitches, a little bit of oddities in the stream, but otherwise, I broke a flip-flop. My right flip-flop broke. The place where it connects the two things together, that stem, it broke. It separated from the bottom piece, and now it's flopping around. Get it, flip-flop? Whoa! But now I'm down a flip-flop. I only have one left flip-flop. Now I have these alternative ones. These ones. The ones without like the... I don't know what you call this style. If you do, send me an email at whogivesacrap .gov. .gov. .gov is like the funniest way to end off like a thing. Like a joke. Like a joke email. President rules at gmail.gov. Oh, my thumbnail. Yeah. Yeah, you right. Monster Prom. I saw this cutie. I'm like, ooh, hello. I was looking for like transparent images of Monster Prom, I guess characters, and I saw her. I'm like, ooh, maybe she. That sucks. Mine broke on the side before. It's a pain to fix. Well, luckily it's not where. Hold on, I could get it. Yeah, Monster High better watch out, exactly. So this is what happened. Let's see. Kind of removed from there. And this bottom part here kind of pops out. There. See that? It's supposed to go in here. And it just snapped off separate from this thing. Just threw it on the side. Okay. I need to get the game open. Can you believe I haven't done that yet? Is that not surprising? Is that not surprising that I haven't done it yet? That's broke then? Nah, I could super glue that. I could get a dab of Gorilla Glue on there. Put some clamps on that. And it'll be good as new. This game might be loud, so apologies. Hold on. Ah. Well, the music's groovy though. Why is that a bop? Why is that a bop though? Oh yeah. Beach tunes, let's go. I didn't know the soundtrack would be this bumpin'. Alright, Monster Prom, you're a rock lobster. Is it bad that I only know the Family Guy version of it? Is that bad? Do I need to be put in Family Guy funny moments jail? Unlocked. You have unlocked 6 new images in the gallery. Okay. Oh, second term? Online? Voice interjections, yay or nay? What? There's online? Huh? Is it an online thing? Hold on. Windowed, full screen, windowed. What's windowed look like? Does it differ? Windowed, full screen, windowed, full screen. It looks fine to me. Full screen looks fine. But it does that thing where it's okay. Let me do windowed then. Display 1, blur effect on. Language, English. That's good. Sounds good to me. These sound effects are too loud. Get them down. Too soft. Get them, put them up a little more. I'm so glad we get to hear new tracks from the Splatoon 3 OST. Yeah, leaked Splatoon 3 OST, confirmed. Okay, there we go. That sounds better. How is this online? Voice interjections, yeah or nay? Make your own voices. Awesome voice effects. What is this? Oh my god, what? How do you... Local? What is this? ID to join? People can join this? Is this cross-compatible with Switch? Because Stacy has this game. Hold on, let me do a little bit more research on this first. Hold on. Let me see what this is. Monster, Prom, Switch, crossplay? Is there crossplay? No? I saw not possible. It's not possible apparently. You need to have the same version of the game, which sucks. So no multiplayer, I guess. No online. I can't believe there's online. I can't believe. Now let me see how this works again. Yo, Albert, what up? High school prom? Dude. Shut up, don't even remind me. What a trip that was. How you doing, man? It always catches me off guard whenever it says they were playing pools, hot tubs, and beaches. I can't believe you were playing that. Boom, boom, boom. For a top-notch experience. Add player. Add player. All three of them are me. Okay, whatever. Let's just do this way. All right, time for Monster Prom, everybody. It's time to get our date on. Can you hear me okay? Is the music too loud? Is the music all right? Always good to ask that first. Oh, I realized something. Hold on. Let me reset transform. Oh no, wait. I just noticed this. Hold on. Give me 1 second. This is gonna be worth it. Gonna be worth it. There we go. I noticed it wasn't matching up behind there. Just a little pet peeve of mine that no one else is gonna notice but me, but it makes me feel good knowing that this looks as good as it can be. What's up, guys? Yo, what up? We ready to date some monsters, though? There we go. Scaling, preview scaling, scale the window. There we go. Okay, here we go. It's time for Monster Prom second term, except it's not second term. We're playing the actual, just the first version. How many of you? Oh, we could actually do. There's actually co-op. Oh. Oh, how do I go back to menu? There is multiplayer. I didn't notice anything different, but good for you. Yeah, exactly. I noticed, like, if you see below where the chat is, the blurred effect behind it, it wasn't lining up with the with what was going on screen, because I saw some heads go in that, like, go behind it that weren't there, that should be there, and I noticed that, like, I offset this webcam group so that it fits vertically in the center. No one cares about this. Why am I speaking? Why am I talking about this? Offset, yes. I centered it vertically. Okay, here we go. Let's play. Let's do one player for now. First term or second term? Let's do first term. Short game, full game? Around 30 minutes and 60 minutes? Let's do 60. Why not? Spooky high school. Spooky high school! The sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Isn't that true? Isn't that... Oh, hello. Choose player 1. Oh, I get to be her. Oh, I could though. You know what? I'll go with her. Why not? Blue. Her name is Blue. Pronoun she. Oh, that's cool. He, she, they. Let's go with she. Let's do that. I can be you. every time I look at Markiplier, I can be you. Okay, let's do that. And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly. 6 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Oh, what a combination. She's very cute though. You can't see her, hold on. You can't, there she is. There you go. And move that back here. And do that again, there she is. And we also got Damien LaVey, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Ooh. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Aww. Look at them trying. This looks like Ross. Like Ross's character. Rubber Ross, if you know, Rubber Ninja. Liam the Lioncourt, 4XDX. So, somewhere in between 400 and 500. 499, I guess. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork. Poltergeist, 22? A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. And Vera Oberlin, 23, a mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear, it had to be one of them. But who? We only had 6 weeks left to choose our prom dates, and even more daunting, we only had 6 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. Only 6 weeks? That's like a month. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I thought we were gonna choose them, but no, we just have to choose them through story.
Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever!
All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We're now using our PhD in bullcrap to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, trademark, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. Oh. The player select has better picking. True. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. Okay, so it's like a personality quiz that kind of shapes your character based on you. Cool. It's your chance to fix global warming. Go ahead. Global warming isn't real. I invented it, and now science is claiming authorship because science is a lame copycat with no original ideas. It's time to be a real hero. I'll lead a mission to the sun in order to invite the sun to the party of its life. We'll have so many hilarious misadventures that the sun will eventually become cooler. Wink. Nah, the world is doomed. Then I'll start investing in ships and start a profitable business for the soon-to-be-covered by water world. I guess I'll go the middle one. So fun, so creative, so wealthy. Okay, so I guess there's, Frick buddies for life, what? If you had to have sex with an animal, which animal would it be? Not a furry, by the way. Let me be clear. Let me be perfectly clear. I'm not a furry. I mean, I haven't considered it, but that's not the point. I'm not one. Oh boy, this game. What's up, Zero? Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. And Randy, what's up? What did I just walk into? You walked into Monster Prom, Randy. How you doing? Blessed as always. Whoa! What is this question? No one can make me frick an animal. If I fricked an animal, it'd be of my own free will. As a matter of fact, I already have fricked an animal, so the joke's on you, pal. Wait, what? Huh? A dolphin. They're the only other animal that fricks just for pleasure, so at least we can both do our best to have a good time, right? A purebred horse. At least I can keep it and sell it. It's worth a lot. Who said there was no silver lining to bestiality? Oh god. Second one. I mean, that's technically true. That's all technically true. Dolphin? So fun. Am I picking the so bold? That's the other one? Sure. Your partner just gave you a cool gift for... Listen, let me just be clear. This quiz is not indicative of my own personal desires, but have you seen dolphins? They're pretty beautiful. I mean, your partner just gave you a cool gift for your anniversary, but you totally forgot. Quick, come up with an idea for a great gift. We have 6 choices. Choices. The head of their fiercest enemy. Very forward. A pony, always a pony. A silly toy that makes silly noises. Anything on fire, or a weapon. No, a weapon on fire. Anything capable of leading them to an overdose of some sorts. All right. The abstract concept of gratefulness. I'd probably get a silly toy that makes silly noises. Probably. Oh, it does it for different characters. Oh, I see. Okay. I guess we might get Damien. That's what Damien likes. Apparently Damien likes fun toys that make fun noises. Silly noises. All right, Blue, go. All right. Oh, we could choose where to go first. Oh, okay. So our smarts are 7, boldness 4, creativity 5, charm 3, fun 9, money 5. We have 5 money, everybody. Our stat in money is 5. All right. Oh, so you could roll over this and see which traits you get from going to different places. None of these are desirable. Yes, animals that bounce around animals, clone sharks, and get high off a pufferfish. Want to work on charm? I mean, that's essentially what that. Which one is charm? I guess the basketball court. Sure, let's go to the gym. I chose the head on platter. Everyone loves that. It's like, oh, don't tell me you already have a head of a goat. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain 2+ charm. Nice, all right? Exactly. And here comes Liam. This is the narrator. And here comes Liam, ranting to anyone who will listen about the failings of living flesh. I have such pity for creatures that have to consume things other than blood. Grocery shopping, cooking, chewing, it's a nightmare. No wonder there's so many fad diets. People don't want to have to choose what they eat. Like, have you heard of the Matryoshka diet? You eat a tapeworm, and then you eat a bigger tapeworm to swallow that tapeworm, and so on until all of your organs are replaced by tapeworms. It's usually fatal, but the corpses do look fabulous.
Oh man, that brings back memories. The Matryoshka diet is how I died.
You ate tapeworms?
I miss fad diets. I used to get up to the stupidest shenanigans just to get my hands on the latest food replacements.
Whoa, are you guys talking about fad diets? Sign me up. I'll do anything that'll make me more ripped. Anything.
So we have our choices here. Have you heard of the Imhotep cleanse? It's where you only eat things that came from a mummy. Mummies are rare, so you get super skinny. Plus, you get to rob tombs, sorry. And you've heard of the paleo diet. Now try the Jurassic diet. You can eat anything that isn't a dinosaur. Killing a T-Rex alone will get you super buff. How about this one? Not so bold? What? Why was that not so bold? Go rob tombs? Is that bold? Is that considered bold?
Hey Scott, didn't you say you had a time machine? That diet would be perfect for you.
I do.
Oh, this is Damien, this is Scott. I gotcha.
I do, but Coach gave it to me on the condition that I only use it to go back in time and win all the games we lost. I'm not going to jeopardize my deep relationship with the coach just to get hecka swole in history times. Plus, the last time I used it, I ended up in a time that looked exactly like the present, and I never figured out how to go back.
Turns out the time machine... Oh, I got a heart. Okay. Turns out that the time machine is just a cardboard box Coach painted, believe in yourself on. Everybody knows time travel isn't real. Or is it? In any case, you lose. Aw. -2 charm and -1 boldness. Bro. Man, Scott and Polly, the two best. And -1. Oh, okay. Well, I lost the charm we just gained. So that's fun. So this is all week 1. Okay, here we go. Oh, I choose who to sit with. Let's go hang out with the girls. Let's go do that. You arrive at your table and find the coven eating, and Polly and Miranda screaming.
We're under attack! Alarm! Alarm! Summon the guards! They're using their bizarro mind powers on me. The cute tall one is my less attractive evil twin. She uses shades just like me, clearly because of the evil twin thing.
We're not attacking anyone. We're eating. What do you mean less attractive?
Lies! Subterfuge! I can feel them in my brain, making me less cool and sexy.
Every single lunch hour.
You can't allow your friends to be attacked. Quick, save them from this fiendish menace. Joust them in Miranda's honor, drug their food. Drug their food! She like that, of course. You reach into your pouch of drugs and pull out a handful of miscellaneous pills, which you sprinkle on the coven's mashed potatoes.
What are you doing? Are you trying to drug us? Idiot, winners don't do drugs. You know what? How about we just move to another table?
Haha, suckers! They left their druggy potatoes. Looks like everything's turning up, Polly.
Polly eats all the drugs out of the potatoes, and then decides she's a canoe. A canoe that thinks you're kind of cute. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Polly's looking up for us. Is that who's here? So we could go. So these are the same every time, right? Let's see. Let's go to the auditorium. Oh, hello.
Look at my little shop. Buy some stuff. I have stuff that will boost your stats. Hit stuff that will lead you to stupid new adventures. Even some stuff that might be much needed at some very specific moments. So take a look. Okay, I have 5 cash. Literally just a white blanket with 2 eye holes in it. You'd have to be an idiot to mistake this for a ghost costume, but most of our classmates are idiots. Scott? A fake tattoo. It has flames in the skull and even a knife. With this, you can murder your enemies, go to prison, make everyone yours, and then murder them too, and go to some kind of super prison? Is there super prison? Is there? It's like prison, super prison. It's like heaven, super heaven, hell, super hell, mega hell. Too poor for this. Okay. Does it say a price? Oh yeah, 5. Motivational poster. A Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death. There's an event for this. How to sexy 7 Latin. How to a sexy fake Latin accent. A gift that keeps on giving. Sure, I'll buy that. That's free. Oh, what? The hell? Stories that I lost all my creativity. What the hell? I lost it all. What the hell? So I have bold. I got a gun and now I'm bold. I'm bold as frick, dude. Okay, creativity will be. That's smart. I guess this is creativity? Or fun. This is fun. Let's go back to the auditorium, I guess. That day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative or oral sex. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain 2 plus creativity. Nice. Scott and Polly pull you aside, one of them holding each of your arms. Whatever's going on, it's serious. Oh, hi.
We need your help, bro.
The midterm for AP jump scares is coming up tomorrow, and we're so unprepared.
We tried everything we could think of to get ready.
I rolled up the textbook and smoked it.
And I ate my homework.
This just got more complicated. My brain hurts. Yeah, this is surprisingly in depth.
But nothing worked. We only got one option left.
We gotta cheat, bro. We just need to figure out how to do it without messing with the teacher.
Or with messing with the teacher. Either way. Oh. She wants to screw him in real life. Either way, if you can help us, we'd be super grateful. That's all the incentive you need. You hook them up with your ultimate cheating technique. Write all the answers on the teacher's face, I'll never see them there. Wait for them to fall asleep. Just take the test like normal, then use the time machine to go back and change your answers. I guess write the answers to teacher's face? So bold. Ooh, yes. Mr. Giant Stonehead is like 99% face, it's perfect. And I've heard he sleeps like a rock too. This will be so easy.
But isn't that vandalism? Coach says winners don't do vandalism.
So winners don't do drugs, winners don't do vandalism. What else don't they do? No, silly, it's only vandalism if you're doing it on a not a life thing. This is makeup artistry. Ah, or making friends with Polly. You make a mental note never to let Polly do your makeup. You gain +2 fun and +1 smarts. All right. This is more in depth than I thought. Week 2, noon. Who shall we sit with next? I feel like I feel like Polly would be great. So let's go with Polly. Polly and Miranda sit together, surrounded by Miranda's customary crowd of serfs. So wait, you've actually got serfs who eat for you? Oh, servants? Serfs who eat for you?
Well, of course. I find eating to be terribly undignified, so I almost never do it.
Hey, me neither. What other kinds of crazy serfs have you got?
Well, I have a serf to go to the bathroom for me, a serf to experience difficult emotions for me, and a serf to keep my silverware in alphabetical order. I even have a surfing serf for standing on top of whenever I go surfing.
Oh. Wow, that's a lot of serfs. That one doesn't make sense, though.
It's a fair amount. The only limit is my imagination. Unfortunately, my imagination imagined a way to escape from serfdom, so now I'm all out of ideas.
Well, I'm sure with the help of Blue, we could probably think up a dope new kind of surf.
Oh, is that so? I can't wait.
Well, you're on the spot now. What will it be? Ooh, Miranda, you should get a puppy surf. It's not actually a surf. It's just like 50 cute dogs. You should get a party surf, Polly. You should get a party surf, Polly. A surf to experience your hangovers for you. Maybe do that.
A surf? For me? I couldn't possibly. Why not? I do it all the time.
But isn't it wrong to make someone else experience the negative consequences of your actions?
Well, like I said, I do it all the time. And Father says I can do no wrong. Therefore, it's probably fine.
Everybody's just confused. All of you in chat are just confused, and I love it.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah, let's hire a dude to deal with all my withdrawal symptoms. Hire? Polly, dearest, we don't pay our serfs.
We don't?
Sweet deal.
Polly hires the burliest hangover surf she could find, and the two of you go out for a night of your lives. The surf is dead in the morning from the epic hangover, but the memories are well worth the second-degree manslaughter. What? Okay, all right, yeah, all right, okay. Well then. At least we're getting on Polly's good side. This game is wild. This game is buck wild, bro. Where can we go? Let's work on our... I guess our smarts. We could use more smarts. That day, you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain +2 smarts. In the middle of everything, a portal opens up and swallows Vera, Polly, and Liam. You dive in to rescue them and straight into the season finale of the Interdimensional Bachelor. What the frick? Who are you? Who are you? You're new. This high school is wild. Oh, now we have... Okay. Good lord. Help. I'm in danger of spraining my eyes from rolling them so hard.
Oh my god, we're on a game show?
Yes, indeed. Tonight, you three will answer a series of trivia questions. Whoever gets the most points becomes my...
I'm gonna win, I don't even care what the prize is.
Your what? Your wife? What a revolting premise. So you're saying we're supposed to respond to a series of questions and scenarios, our answers to which will make us more or less likely to achieve a romantic outcome with you? That's extremely problematic. I can't think of anyone who would ever want to play such a tawdry dating game. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Who would ever? That sounds like someone that's running out of ideas, bro. That sounds like someone who's trying to fill in a whole week of streams and thinking like, I don't really know what to play, dude. Which is totally not me, by the way.
Everybody stop raising reasonable concerns so I can hear the first question.
That's the spirit. Question number 1. Describe your ideal marriage proposal.
But before Polly can answer, you buzz in yourself. I buzz in myself.
Bruh.
That's the buzzer. Now's your chance to give an answer that will end the competition and send the prince packing. Jaw unhinges, bees pour out. I present you with my grandmother's wedding ring, still attached to my naked grandmother. I like jaw unhinges, bees pour out. You unhinge your jaw and let the... Oh, you actually do it. You unhinge your jaw and let the bees pour out. You definitely couldn't do this back in your home dimension.
Oh, for real? On jaw? Just like that.
Ah, stop! Stop that! You're supposed to answer with words, not bees!
Probably should have specified that. Bees seem like a legitimate answer to me. What, are you against avant-garde forms of expression? Words are so passé.
Aw, man, I was gonna say bees. You totally stole my answer.
I doubt it.
Wait, I've got it.
Polly unhinges her ghostly jaw, and thousands of locusts pour out. Dang, you wish you'd thought of that. Locusts are way cooler. It doesn't matter though. The prince is so busy feeding off bugs that he can't focus on keeping you in his dimension. You all teleport back home. You're pleased with your victory, although your throat is a little hoarse, which is ironic because a little hoarse isn't what came out of your mouth. You gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness. Trivial is a nice way to describe trivia. Well, it's what it is. All right, Blue, where are we going next? We can increase our charm by going to over here, I guess. Epic dodgeball bat. Many people fall during the match. You can't take any more, so you valiantly go straight to the other team's leader and start negotiations for a truce. After hours of intense diplomacy, you commit an agreement. What an unexpected twist! You gain +10 righteousness, but this game is But this game is so wrong in so many ways that you would be lucky if you could do anything with that, and +2 charm. So spiritually we have +10 righteousness. Beast has bees in his mouth? Lucky. Yeah, what if I actually opened up my jaw now and bees actually came out? That'd be wild. Would that be wild? No. You notice Polly staring at her phone with an uncharacteristic intensity. She usually looks much happier sorting through those. Better investigate.
Oh, hey, Boo.
Oh, hey, Boo. Hey, call me Boo? Hey, we're on a nickname basis, bro? Are we dating already? She looks cute. It was very cute.
I'm just checking out information on possible afterlives. Like, I'm not gonna spend my time as a high school student for all eternity. Who does that? I've collected some pamphlets from various afterlives, and I'm looking into the pros and cons of each option. It's such a big decision, you know? I mean, this could affect the rest of my life. Do you know anyone who went to any of these afterlives? Which afterlife are you into? A soft and enveloping cloud in the sky made of hundreds of adorable, fluffy, precious, tiny, perfect kittens and nothingness. That just reminds me of the Mummy series. Yeah. You know what comes out of my mouth? A horse. Yeah. A little horse. The bill for my therapist would be wild. So you're just lying there, just like, so tell me where it all began. Well, a bee starts just flying out. And he's just like, I see. Just doesn't question it at all. Hundreds of bees in the room. Nothingness. Oh, nothingness. Ah, lame. You know what there is to do in nothingness? Nothingness. You know how fun my afterlife is? So fun. I don't just want to repeat high school forever and ever and ever. Who does that? Well, just because I don't want to stay a high schooler doesn't mean I want to give up on the cool stuff I've got going down here in existence. No more fun party drugs that make you feel super hyper. No more fun party drugs that make you feel totally mellow. No more that. What kind of world would that be? Just because you have no zest for life. She's really giving me a lecture here. I thought you'd like nothingness, but no.
or afterlife as the case may be, doesn't mean I'll give up the good stuff. I'm going to go consider literally every single possible afterlife there ever has been or ever will be, except for the one you just suggested. But definitely write to me how it is once you get there. Although you probably won't be able to because, you know, nothingness. Aw man, now you managed to bore Polly and possibly condemn yourself to a boring afterlife for all eternity. You lose -2 fun and -1 charm, but you do gain a preemptive plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1 trillion? Nothingness. Well, that didn't go so hot. That didn't go so well, apparently. All right, gonna hop out for now. Gonna take a stroll, get some fresh air, take it easy. Yeah, Zero. Take it easy, man. Thanks for dropping in. Enjoy your stroll, enjoy your walk. It's nice weather out there. Well, at least here. Have a good one. Okay. Camera, I swear to God. All right. There we go.
Listen, Blue. You can totally sit with us. I just hope you didn't bring a gun to a bazooka fight.
Yeah, we're showing off our best flasks.
Well, not the best flasks exactly, but the best contents. Good God, are literal actual flasks of alcohol openly allowed in the school cafeteria? Are there no rules? Apparently not, because Polly starts setting a series of flasks down on the table.
Okay, so this is beer, my WC wine, whiskey, ethyl alcohol, the soul of an infant.
Ha! Weak. This is radioactive absinthe. This is fire, and this is literal poor life choices.
Okay, but this one has another smaller flask inside. It is the ultimate flask.
They could probably go like this. They could probably go on like this for goddamn ever. Maybe you could cut in with the craziest thing of all, but think carefully about whom you want to impress with your flask contents. All right, here we go.
Get ready for the most hardcore, badass thing. The flask contains an ancient genie that grants you 3 wishes.
But I'm totally drinking it because I don't give a frick. I grant my own damn wishes. All right. Want to get a dope party started? This flask has Ultra Whiskey, which you can only get when you get 2 bottles of the best, purest whiskey and make them mate. I'll do that one.
Heck yeah, let's rage! I've always wanted to make an Ultra Whiskey, but I could not get my whiskey bottles to frick. I tried everything. Mood lighting, sultry music, chainsaws, you know, all that cliche romantic stuff. But it seemed nigh impossible to get them to make sweet whiskey love. I almost started to think inanimate objects can't have sex, but I've done tons of sex with inanimate objects, so that was just silly. If you can make Whiskey X Whiskey into an Ultra Whiskey, we should definitely apply that principle all over the dang place. 2 cars make a limousine, an orgy of Y-phones to become the Y-phone XXX, the most advanced update possible, duh. A microwave and a Russian novel to get a pair of designer shoes. Can't wait to create doper stuff than the world can even handle, probably. Well, the world probably doesn't need to worry about handling. The world probably doesn't need to worry about handling it, because there's no way you could pull that insanity off. But yay for plans with Polly. How would that work? Don't question this game. This game was ridiculous from the start. All right, Blue, let's go. Go to class and get some stuff. What do we need? I guess we could go have more fun. Let's go outdoors. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun. That's our fun. Oh, okay. You come to as if you have been knocked out or drugged or something, to the sound of, welcome back to, not this guy. Welcome back to season 2 of the Interdimensional Bachelor. Today's competitors and last season's flaw in the cogs, Blue and an army of sexy werewolves. Hooray! Oh, hello.
What up, losers?
For the last time, Frickbench, I'm not a werewolf. Perhaps not, but you have a fiery temperament, temperament, wolf-like drive, and killer abs, so it's close enough.
Yeah, bro, one of us. I thought we were gonna...
I forgot what...
I thought we were gonna do a sports game.
Sports game. We are, my dear sweet army of sexy werewolves and Blue. We are. In fact, it's time for our first round. Are you ready?
For your first test of speed, strength, and skill on the Interdimensional Bachelor Season 2, it's time to see which of you incredible lichens can sign your name on this legally binding contract that is in no way a marriage contract the fastest. You can see the werewolves' tails wagging in anticipation, ready to prove themselves the fastest, bestest athletes. And Damien is cracking his knuckles, not about to be outdone. If you don't step in, at least one or two of these people are going to end up married to the prince out of sheer hyper-competitiveness. Thinking quickly, you sign the name of Tyrelia the Terrible, thus summoning him. Eat the contract. I will eat the contract. Fast as lightning, you sprint over to the table where the marriage contract sits and devour it. Oh, he's blushing. I honestly have no backup plan. That was it. I was really counting on the athlete's sense of competition to immediately drive them to sign the contract with no thought whatsoever. I was just so confident that I suppose you could just, I'll go home now. Then, see you next scheme. Man, if he calls that a scheme, that's Man, if he calls that a scheme, that's pretty embarrassing. Who would actually fall for? Oh man, no fair. She ate the contract before we even got started. Rematch. Oh, if we're gonna do a rematch, I'm definitely going to sign the contract so good, so fast. You and Damien hustle the werewolves out of the prince's dimension before they can accidentally marry themselves off. And so, you all remain single happily ever after, free to take whoever you want to the prom. You gain +2 fun and +1 smarts. Someone's desperate. It's not me. I'm just trying to save them from their own stupidity. All right, Blue, let's go. We'll go have some... money would be nice. But I think let's just... Oh, Jim is, here. Okay. Creativity. Let's go auditorium. That day while rehearsing for the class play, you aren't especially good nor inspired. For once, it seems that you aren't getting the classic creativity boost from the auditorium. But afterwards, while talking to your classmates, you're having trouble conveying your point in a discussion, so you decide to convey it through music. You start singing, and suddenly everyone else joins you in a kick-ass musical number. It's so amazing that the people with whom you were arguing totally get your point and change their minds once the song is over. You gain +2 creativity. There we go. There we go, that's it. Now we're getting somewhere. Now our stats are looking less jumbled around. In the course of your activities, you come across Vera and Polly hatching yet another scheme. You sneak a little closer so you can eavesdrop. Listen, this has been a fruitful partnership so far in terms of making people look like imbeciles, but I think it's time we monetize. On YouTube? Make sure we don't get the yellow $sign. Hopefully that doesn't happen, or it gets blocked in other countries. Stick burns don't buy fresh outfits.
Yeah, fine, whatever. I guess I could use some new thongs or whatever, but like, I don't want to stop making people look dumb just so we can make money.
I could have your autograph, which is totally not a marriage contract. Can I have your autograph? Bet I'm coming. Randy, come on. The yellow $sign does not bring in dollars. It brings limited dollars. Almost no dollars.
I don't want to sell out.
Personally, I can't wait to sell out. But you have a point. We can't sacrifice our brand. The question, of course, is how do we do both?
Yeah, how do we get rich off yanking people's chains?
Careful of your choice of words, Polly.
What? Chains are a big thing for ghosts.
Of course. They don't seem to have any immediate ideas. Maybe you could offer a solution.
Oh. Stacy, hi! So who are you trying to win over? I mean, I'm going for Polly at this point. Welcome, Stace. How you doing, buddy? Apparently there is multiplayer, there's online, which doesn't work with like crossplay, but there's also just like, you just play together. There's an option for like 2 to 4 people. So that can wait. That could work if you're willing to hop on. I have a gun too. I don't know what that's used for. Why not make up a phony workout craze? It worked for Frank Pilates, the inventor of Pilates. Oh man, do I have a great prank for you. I call it stealing.
Stealing. I like where your head's at, but it could use a catchier name.
What about humping?
Humping is already a thing.
Yeah, but it's awesome.
Fair point, but we need something classier. Something that says, this is cool, and also legal.
Ooh, theft.
Warmer. Oh, what about finance?
That's already a thing.
Fine. How about ambush finance?
Oh, yes, that's hot.
You lead them to discuss whether they can trademark stealing. Meanwhile, you gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness. How much is this game? This game is... I'm totally not looking up the price right now. On Steam, I don't know. It's on Steam, it's on Switch, it's on consoles, I think. On Steam, it is... it's $13.49. But at its lowest point, it was like $3.55. So you might want to wait on a sale for this one. Or buy it now, who knows? It's up to you. I can hop on later, I can join you for the last hour, hell yeah. You got yours on Switch for $8. Yeah, that's the XXL version. That has all the DLC and stuff. Okay, I think we're making good. There was that one bad choice we made with Polly. I guess, he's here. Why are you here? Shut it. What the hell? Is this like a shop? If you go here, is that the shop? I guess I'll go for Polly again. You find Polly and Scott huddled at your chosen table. If these two are together, it can only mean one thing.
I hereby call this meeting of the Prank Masters to order.
Prankmaster Hal, presented and accounted for.
Chairman Geist all dressed up and ready to prank.
Hey, how come you get to be chairman?
Well, one of us
Can throw chairs around the room with our... Which one of us can throw chairs around the room with our ghost powers?
Well, I don't have ghost powers, so... Oh, you, I get it. Chair, man, but...
No time to argue, Scott. We've got to come up with... We got to come up with a baller food prank before the end of lunch.
Oh yeah, okay, what if we... ate all their food? Like a good boy. Is that a prank? I love food.
I'll be your bee though, no worries. That's a good prank, Scott, I like that.
No, Scott, for the last time, that's not a prank. And I don't eat. But I'm having trouble coming up with another idea. Anybody else?
You've been waiting all your life for an opportunity like this. You propose the ultimate food prank. Everybody eat everybody else's food like a good boy, or replace all the food with chairs.
Yas, you know what they say.
Yas.
You know what they say, when life gives you chairs, do pranks with the chairs.
But I've never heard Coach say that.
Doesn't sound like the kind of thing he would say, though.
Yeah, it kind of does. How am I supposed to help, though? You're the chairman.
Easy, Scott, just be a chair.
Oh, of course.
Scott twists himself into an uncomfortable looking shape. He seems happy though.
Like this?
Exactly like that. Up you go now.
Whee! Does this make me a chairman?
Sure, totally.
Polly doesn't seem to mind sharing her title with Scott or her affection with you. Prank achieved. Aw, that's sweet. Week 4 evening. This week is going by pretty fast. These 6 weeks. Let's up our charm. Let's do that. We don't have much in smarts. Let's do charm though. Oh, that's our, oh.
Good old Blue, what's it going to be today?
Too poor for this. What? A tampon used by the former prom queen? The hell?
You know,
For good old blood rituals, or in case you're just a creep with unhealthy obsessions. Don't even dare ask me how I got this. She looks like disgusted too. Oh, her expressions changed. Okay. Some impractical yet kind of funny glasses. I could buy these. Russian novel. I'll buy these, why not?
yeah, who would want to save money for their college fund when you could spend it on weird stuff that's most likely useless? That's the spirit, champ.
Shut up. Shut up. You don't know me. All right. I have no money. Let's go smarts, actually. Let's go class. That day, your teacher delivers an amazing and creative performance that blows all your minds. It ends up being a sensation on YouTube. YouTube with 2 O's. Your teacher gains +2 coolness, +10 coolness. But who cares? He's not trying to romance your classmates. Or is he? We hope not. Yikes. You also gain +2 smarts. Hooray! Hooray! You're minding your own business when Vera grabs you by the collar and yanks you into a huddle with her and Polly. We're in big trouble, a-hole, and it's all your fault.
Yeah, ambush finance has been a huge success. Too huge.
They want us to write a book about it.
But we don't know how to write a book.
And we already accepted the advance. Wow. That's a yikes from me. Gonna alert because dinner with my 175 course meal. See you soon, Jerome. Why not 176, huh? You're weak. You're holding back. But have fun, Albert. Enjoy. Hope to see you soon.
So I took a bunch of Adderall and wrote 270 pages of garbage about stealing.
But of course, the publishing house won't accept it.
They say it's missing a big reveal at the end, some kind of ultimate secret to ambush finance success.
That's where you come in.
Yeah, you came up with the idea in the first place.
For which we owe you absolutely no royalties, by the way.
Aw. So we figured you could help us come up with a big secret for the end of the book. What do you say?
Keep in mind that if you say no, I will have you skinned. Eesh. The ultimate secret to ambush finance is that there is no secret and you're all suckers for buying this book. The ultimate secret to ambush finance was inside you all along. Organs. You can steal organs and sell them to make a ton of money.
Wow. You know, I don't have organs inside me, right? Classic light people privilege, assuming everyone just has organs. Gross.
Well, I personally don't care about your blatant racism.
That's not racist, what?
You're... Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, you don't have organs. You're a racist. What? Well, I am within monsters, so maybe I should have taken that into consideration. Am I the a-hole? Am I the a-hole? /am I an a-hole? Well, I personally don't care about your blatant racism at all. It would seriously harm our sales across several demographics, including ghosts, robots, living furniture. I only endorse discrimination when it's profitable, thank you. Later, ghost hater. Aw, boo, you lose minus 2 charm. Oh my god. Oh, my charm is low as hell. Okay, let's go with Polly again. I'm not giving up on Polly.
All right, I'm trying to comprehend your request. What is there to comprehend? It's really simple. Miranda, take my cell phone, snap a pic of me face planting in my food with my eyes closed and tongue out. But wherefore? Right here, Miranda.
You're about to point out that wherefore means why. But luckily, Polly elaborates on her own, so you don't have to look like a frickin' know-it-all.
It's a new meme, Miranda, like planking or dabbing.
Are we doing that now? Is that what we're doing?
It's called food poisoning. It's dope AF.
Yeah, every good trend meme ends with an ing.
Don't you have cool trends in your kingdom? I suppose we do. Oh, we have a fun trend called Revere Your Rulers. It's where you show nothing but the utmost devotion for the royal family. If you're good at it, you get a lot of likes on social media, and also not executed. Do you ever listen to yourself when you speak? Bet you know some pretty cool trends, don't you, Blue?
Heck yeah, you do. Don't you? Surely do. It's entitled Silverware Wear. It's where you take your most expensive cutlery and dress it in the very fancy tiny outfits. Does she have expensive cutlery? Yep, it's called dyeing. What would Polly like more? Well, she died. She is dead. She's a ghost. And I feel like a silverware wear would be more akin to Miranda over here. I think dying. I think she liked dying. But she's already dead, so she can't like dying because she's a ghost. Get it? I'm the big brain here. Dying. I'm going with that.
Yes! Dying is my freaking fave! I mean, listen, the first time I did it, I was like, okay, now I don't get to be alive anymore. But when all the cool ghost stuff kicked in, I was like, OMG, dying is awesome! Everyone should die.
I mean, eventually everybody does. That's how it is.
I'm not sure I would be into this dying trend, but I do know that Daddy's Ring helps many peasants achieve this meme, so it's nice to know that they are super popular on social media in the process. Remind me not to ever hang out in Miranda's kingdom on break. But hey, Blue, maybe you and I can hang out and do some dying together.
Yay, maybe? Yeah, yay. Yeah, yay, we'll go with that, Week 5, alright. She'll get her wish eventually. Alright, we have no money, no charm. We'll go gym. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Amidst the battle, you spot a fellow player that seems utterly discouraged. She thinks she's not worth anything at dodgeball, and she attempts to throw a ball at herself. Oh no! Dodgeball. You explain to her that the many ways you think she's unique and wonderful, while also defending the many pleasures in life. With your help, she's capable of finding reasons to keep playing and gains a sense of self-worth. You gain +1 BFF. Sadly, she's not part of the game, so that beautiful friendship will take place off-screen. And +2 charm. Nice, sick.
Hey, Blue, darling. It's me, lovely fan favorite Polly. You know.
Call me darling now? Oh my god. We're on darling terms?
Darling. You know, I wasn't always a ghost. Yeah, this is about to get real. Hear me out. I used to be alive, but I died with unfinished business. Now I gotta live forever like this until I finish it. And you might ask, what's your unfinished business, fan favorite lovely Polly? I guess I could tell you. I never did a reverse Romanian Wilkinson. You know, sexually. Don't get me wrong, I love being immortal and walking through walls and stuff, but my soul will never truly rest until I do that freaky sex move.
Oh well. Okay, wait, would that actually count you out in a real game? I don't know. Like, throwing a dodgeball at yourself? I don't know. I really don't know. I've done that one loads of times. Just name a time and place and I'll reverse all over your Romanian Wilkinson. Throw a smoke bomb and escape while leaving a replica of yourself. That should buy you time to figure out what a reverse Romanian Wilkinson is. Well, I can't do that. I guess I had to come in confident. I chose wrong.
That's not how it works. You don't reverse all over my Romanian Wilkinson. Oh boy, I think you're trying to swallow more than you can chew. I mean, I have the feeling you don't even know what's a standard Romanian Wilkinson. Am I right? You know what they say, you can't teach an old dog a new Romanian Wilkinson, because why are you trying to have complicated kinky sex with a dog? You're such an anti-perv that it's almost cute, but cute in a totally unappealing way. Like a puppy, which I just stated is something I have no interest in sexually. If you'll excuse me, I have to go wander the earth in eternal fleshness torment until I find someone who actually knows about sex. No, you wanted to play it cool and maybe do the weird sex thing with Polly, but it seems like you suck at lying, so you'll lose -2 fun and -1 smarts. Dang it! This is going poorly. What? Oh, no, I'm terrible. Can you tell I haven't been on a date before? Alright. I guess I'll go back and get some charm. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. At one point, you're about to be eliminated by a player from the other team, but suddenly you convince him not to throw the ball at you with a heartfelt speech about the importance of everyone's lives. The player bursts into tears, and you take advantage of that moment of weakness, throwing a ball at him. You lose -5 mercy, a stat that might be useful in Monster Prom sequel, but isn't now, and you gain +2 charm. Alright, you're hanging out with Polly afterwards, and she's about to show her her latest dumb tattoo, when suddenly... Oh my god. That or they have high expectations, yeah. Never fear, my lady. I will save you from this lascivious cretin. Who are we calling a cretin? Cretin? Takes one to know one. Ugh, it's the interdimensional prince, and he's apparently here to block your metaphorical chicken. Whoa, you're so sparkly. Are those tearaway pants?
Sadly, they're not, my queen. My lady. My fashion sense does not operate on the same ethereal plane as your own.
Well, I am persistently on fleek. I died on fleek and so am cursed to roam the earth forever, eternally on fleek.
It is this exact on fleekness which I seek. For you see, madam, I am in need of a fashionista such as yourself to plan the ultimate wedding. Ours!
Ours?
This could be bad. You know Polly's not above getting married as a one-off joke. You've got to stop this madness. Throw a party so dope Polly doesn't want to travel to another dimension. A party with sex lasers. Marry the prince yourself right now. Right now. Welcome back, Stace. Albert left. He went to go eat Gordon Ramsay's 177 course meal. I mean, if I marry the prince, then I can't be with Polly. I guess I'll have to throw a party so rad for Polly. Polly party. It's a Polly party up in this pish. Oh, what? Marry the prince. Apparently that was the right choice. You steal the sex lasers from the school's highly controversial physics labs and get ready to party.
No, stop. Those sex lasers are untasted. They could...
But it's too late. You already flipped the switch on the orgasm zapper. Great, bleed warps of Boombia. The laser is supercharging inanimate objects with sexual energy.
No, I never wanted to see what a drinking fountain would look like if it could frick, and backpacks aren't supposed to be that moist.
Don't worry, milady. I'll save you from this disturbing furniture orgy. Holly jumps through the interdimension. Oh! She's back in a couple of hours, but who knows how much time passed in the other dimension. You lose -2 smarts and -. Oh. I'm doing terrible. Is this why I can't get dates? Is this why? Am I finding out a lot about myself? Was I not supposed to get sex lasers? Is that why girls run away? Polly ain't here. I can eat alone. I'll talk with Scott. You take your seat between the strongest and smartest men you know. Liam appears to be taking a very intense picture of some bizarre-looking food. Scott is looking about as confused as you are currently.
But Liam, food is delicious. It's for eating. That's why they call it lunchtime.
Neither of those statements is wrong, but they also aren't quite connected.
Scott, if I had the capacity to eat, I assure you, I would still ignore the actual content in the food in favor of finding the perfect combination for a flawless momentgram post.
Oh, I see. You're going to post a picture to advertise the food to people who could actually eat it. You're so smart. I'd be happy to eat your food for you.
I'm afraid your palate is way too unsophisticated to appreciate these rare Japanese delicacies.
Oh, they're Japanese?
Why did I turn Japanese for a second?
Do you have any Scott snacks?
Scott snack... You know what? Fine. I've taken all the pictures I need. Eat whatever you want.
Scott snacks. Does that mean it's like Scooby snacks? Is there specifically Scott snacks?
Thanks, Liam. Oh, they all look so yummy. I don't know where to start. Blue, any ideas?
Maybe your choice of snack can get one of these boys to want to snack on you. In an innuendo way, not literally. Okay. Are we trying to look like a snack? Obviously, the lychee fruit flavored custard with a side of tofu and a drizzle of raspberry extract is the most superior food on the plate. Go for the brightly colored bag of meat biscuit that somehow has an anime drawing of Scott's face on it that says Scott Snacks? I guess I'll go for that.
Yes, you do have Scott snacks.
How did this get here?
Scott snacks? What does that mean? How is this possible? Why is your face an obscure Japanese biscuit brand? Is that really you?
Oh yeah, totally. There was this one time where well, actually, it was a full moon, and I'm not really sure what exactly happened. But somehow I ended up hanging out with these really cool Japanese businessmen the whole evening.
But how? What even?
Yeah, I guess they saw me practicing a few sports moves, and they saw how strong and fast I was, and they wanted to show how their meat treats are strong and fast. So they asked if they could use me as their new mascot, and I said of course. And then the Scott Snacks became a hit, and now I'm kind of famous in Japan. Thanks for pointing out the Scott Snacks to me, Blue. It's nice to know you want to see my face. I want to see yours too.
Ooh. Oh my, Scott. Coming on strong. How is he so muscular and so adorable at the same time? Maybe one day you could put your faces together. Put your faces together. You put your faces in, you put your faces out, and you shake it all about. I'm raising my charm, dude. I'm charming all day. Dodgeball. It's always dodgeball. But the match isn't as important as the human interactions within it. You're at your peak when you decide to go for the overkill and wink at one of your teammates. He's totally mesmerized. It's the most epic wink ever. Dang, you know how to win over people's hearts. You gain +2 charm. Always a charm. Forget about that though. Polly's here and she's ready to party. So basically just normal.
There you are, my favorite party favor besides ecstasy. You ready to get crazy?
You indicate through a heart-stopping glow stick maneuver that you are indeed ready to hit the clubs. 20 boldness? Yeah, because I bought a gun. It was a gift that keeps on giving. It was free. I opened it and it was a gun. It was a gun. This thing up here, that's a gun.
Party crashing.
I forgot to read the thing before.
I just love crashing parties and making them go wilder and crazy, you know? Tonight we're gonna crash this totally sweet baby shower I heard about. And knowing you, I bet you got some killer ideas for how we should crash it.
Nothing amps out baby shower like extra babies. Literally crash into the party like with a boat. What would she like? I feel like choosing her options is like the hardest thing to choose. Because with Liam and Scott back there, it was just like literally like talk about the thing that Liam was talking about for his like Instagram post, or give Scott snacks, which isn't that hard at all. Extra babies. I don't know. Does she like babies? Crash into the party like with a boat. What would she like? Guys, what do you think? What do you think? Extra babies or crashing into the party with a boat, like literally crash? Get it? It's a joke. That's a joke. Second option. All right. Oh, bold. Let's go. Thanks, Stace.
See, this is what I come to you for. Toot toot, all aboard the party boat.
Using your advanced nautical knowledge, you and your proficiency in crime, you easily hotwire a boat and crash into the party. Oh, she's looking nice.
Ahoy, landlubbers! Where's the grog? Who's pregnant?
It turns out the party was nautical themed, so the guests immediately started applauding what they think is a planned interruption. I see. The host is forced to play along or look like an idiot who just lets boats crash into her party. You have a great time sharing rum, singing sea shanties. Oh, sea shanties. Speaking of, and giving the baby a sick anchor tattoo on her little unborn bicep. Wait. How's that possible? Unborn. So the person's still pregnant. How do you give a person a tattoo? How do you give the baby a tattoo? And she's unborn. How? Whatever. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Polly is a rager, but she has standards. It's a little hard to tell. Yeah, exactly. She has her standards when it comes to debauchery. I don't know. These choices are so weird because you think you picked the right one and then you don't. Exactly. That's what happened. I keep trying to win over Damien and I'm bad at it. Polly is a ghost after all. She is. True. That's true. Who will you ask to prom? Oh, none of them. I'll go by myself. I love myself. Now, I'll ask Polly. Ask Polly to the prom? Yes. The worst she could say is no, I think. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you.
Prom night? Yes! You seem like the kind of person that would have us both ending the night at the hospital, and that's the kind of unnecessary danger I like in my afterlife. Let's go! It's time to make some wild and poor life choices.
Prom night? Aw, that's cute. Aw. Prom night was nice, but a bit bland for the likes of you. You decided to spice things up by summoning some interdimensional nightmare creatures because interdimensional nightmare creatures know how to rave the right way. You and Polly held hands while admiring how the interdimensional nightmare creatures wreaked havoc. What a night. Look at that. Look at that. We cute. Oh my gosh. Yeah. All right. Oh, so it like a 422? 1514? That's a lot. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Blue, most likely to make Pluto a planet again. Polly's quote.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. But what does kill you makes you a sweet, kick-ass ghost.
First try, let's go. I got a date, guys? This hasn't happened in years? Hey, there we go. Those 6 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. After some years, the Prince's Dimension became a democracy, mostly due to the public discontent with royalty that spends most of its time in other dimensions. Despite that, the Prince keeps on annoying high schoolers. So wrong on so many levels. Yes. Polly's drug cooking skills proved useful, and she became a chemist for our pharmaceutical industry. But in her free time, she still cooks the real stuff. Her greatest inventions so far are watermelon-flavored ecstasy and a thing called LS Dope. Liam honed his admiral skill and got a job with it. He now designs momentgram filters. Oh, cool. For those 6 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
These pictures are cute. Is that Blender? That was good. Published by those awesome guys.
Nice. Oh, that's cute. They have like different portraits for each like combination. That's so cute. Are you kidding me? 6 new images in the gallery. Nice, nice. Okay. Well, folks, that about does it for our first playthrough. You thought we were done there. You thought we were done, but no, we're going for it. We're going for everybody. We're going for everybody. Everybody we could possibly fit in within these 5 hours. Everybody we could possibly date. Everybody. That's what we're going for here. All the mans and gals. You know what they say? Love you know what I say? Love all the people. Except the ones who are a-holes. Okay. Next up, the prince. Bro. I have no doubt that the prince is one of the endings. It's one of the, Yes, get the prince. Also, let's try that then. We'll do the prince, see what happens. Do the events happen the same sequence? Does the prince still do you still get taken to the interdimensional bachelorette every time? Or is that just random? It changes? Okay, so I get mod tool. What is this? Oh, you can make mods for this? They have a mod manager here? That's kind of sick. That's actually kind of sweet. Yo. I just want to dive into this, see what actually creating mods look like. Oh, it's not responding. It's loading all the assets, I guess. Oh, okay. How do you do this? What would this be? No mods available. Please create a new one. I think I'll come back to this later, I guess. You get mods from the Steam Workshop, I think? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Any more settings? No? Where's the gallery that they were talking about? There it is. It's right there. Polaroids? Endings? That wasn't an ending? Polaroids. Where's Polly? More art? Oh, I see. There's a lot, holy. Fan art? Are these just unlockables? Monster Sonas? Oh. Oh, they made their, oh, that's cute. That's cute, okay. The Switch doesn't have it though? Oh man. Yeah, I guess Nintendo is very strict when it comes to modding stuff. In games and stuff. That's why I tend to like PC gaming more. Just because it has more opportunities, allows for more creativity through mods and stuff. Sometimes to the detriment of it, but most of the times it's really good. All right, let's play again. How many of you are there? 1. First term. Full game. Sweet guys, go. Sweet, skip. Choose player 1. I will be... actually, let's be this dude. Be this no mouth guy. He's got a little friend.
Got a little friend on his on his shoulder there. Which it's like me in real life. Oz, this is Oz. Name Yellow. Is I guess yellow. Pronoun he. Which one's Oz? You can change the name. This guy. Oh, I see. Oz. Okay, we'll go Oz. Hold on. If we were to do blue again, what's her name? Vicky. Oh, I see. Okay, we'll go with Oz. There we go. We can skip this. Welcome to Monsters Stupidest Problem Quiz ever. Okay. All these are different. What is your soul emoji? The emoji that speaks the truth of your soul. Caucasian guy with a turban because frick stereotypes. Snowman because that motherfricker is in the middle of a blizzard and he's frickin' smiling. He doesn't give a frick about blizzards and he's a kick-ass hat. Octopus emoji. Best animal on earth. I know 5 mixed drinks, 3 drug cocktails, and 17 sex positions that involve one or several octopi. Snowman. I guess. School is outdated and lame. We need a new school subject ASAP. Alright, turning people into your puppets through emotional warfare and deception 101. Ah yeah, rolls right off the tongue. Critical thought. I mean, damn, this country could really use a subject like that in schools. And how to correctly punch a crocodile without terrible consequences. Yeah. What criteria would you use to name your children? Meh, no name? It's just too much work. My name plus the second. I will research for a name that is pun-proof and joke-proof. No one will pick on them. Just a swear word. A non-heteronormative name to give them freedom to define themselves on their own terms. I like that. Something simple and friendly like Bobby or Mary. I'm giving that one. Ah. Well, all right then. All right, let's see. I guess I'll go for Damien. But then once the prince appears, we're gonna take a detour. I'll go for the prince if he ever appears. Okay, we have 7 smarts, 9 boldness, 4 creativity, 3 charm, 5 fun, and 5 money. All right, what should we up first? I guess. What does Damien like? What trait does Damien like the most? It doesn't really matter, does it? As long as you get them to like you by the end. I haven't been to the bath. Well, we haven't been to where have we been to? I've been to the bathrooms, so I guess. Oh no. Let's go. Let's use money. Let's go to the library. Hey there, cutie pie. I found your profile. Let's chat. That's a real email. That day you spent some time on the library's PC, sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people. Oh, that's us. Oh, we do that. Oh, we're the a-holes. Damien's a ditching for marriage. Woo, Damien's a ditching for marriage, bro. Oh, yeah. It doesn't sound very nice, but who's really the one to blame if they don't respond to such a blatant scam? You lose -10 karma, which isn't a stat in the game, so who cares? And you gain +2 money. Ah, I got $2. You notice Liam and Damien, here we go, talking to each other. Maybe you're a little jealous, so you decide to join them.
I know, right? The entire concept of slaying is barbaric, racially motivated, and deeply rooted in abhorrent colonial mindset. And their outfits, black on red, it's like black cosplay as a fashion statement.
I'm just pissed that they get such a cool name. You know, if I murder a dude, I'm just a killer. But if one of them murders one of us, they're a slayer. Slayer's a metal band. The Killers is just the post-pop baby stuff.
There was a time when I would have hotly debated the genre classification of the Killers with you, but they're popular now and so are obviously garbage. And the same goes for Slayers. Someone really ought to put an end to this archaic practice.
You mean by murdering all the Slayers?
We've tried that, Damien. We've been trying that for literal centuries. No, what we need is a new initiative. Something fresh, something modern, something like...
Liam seems to be drawing a blank, but you're not. Your idea is simple yet effective. Murder all the Slayers. or a massive PR campaign letting people know that every cool person in history was either a vampire or a demon. This one. Frick!
You don't think I thought of that already? Public relations would be my bread and butter if I ate food. But we'll always be at a serious disadvantage, specifically in the United States, for one simple reason. We vampires may have Caligula and Jack the Ripper and Steve Buscemi, but the vampire hunters have Abraham Lincoln.
Oh. Yeah?
Yeah, the only presidents we demons have are Richard Nixon and Jimmy Carter. They're not nearly as popular or as tall.
No, I suppose I have to go back to doing what I've been always doing. Posting passive-aggressive Slayer memes on Tumblr.
Oh, hey. You wouldn't be surprised if Liam makes some passive-aggressive memes about you after this. You lose -2 smarts and -1 fun. Okay. Turns out I'm no fun. Turns out I'm no fun, guys. Which is probably true if you ask most people. Hey, there's a lot of people here. Oh, the prince? The prince, though. There's the prince. Prince? We going for prince? You're just trying to eat a meal in peace when space untwines itself to reveal the interdimensional prince. The interdimensional prince!
Most glorious hero, thank the squid star I found you. I have been confounded by the most fiendish riddle. A riddle that has vexed me for days, nay, weeks. The riddle of how to change the ringtone on my new smartphone. The interface is more torturous than my palace labyrinth.
For real? You grab the prince's phone, change his ringtone to butts, butts, butts. All about those butts by the Booty Bros.
My hero, what seems difficult to me is trivial to you. And you even guessed which ringtone I desired.
Really? I mean, to each their own.
A true all-time classic from the 6th dimension. There is only one way I can repay you, by bestowing upon you a superpower of your choice. I can do that. I'm the prince of another dimension. I can do all kinds of crazy things you don't know about.
All kinds of crazy things besides use his phone, apparently. And he really only gives you 2 superpower options. Telepathy or an ass a butt that won't quit. I could go for some telepathy right now. The prince whacks you on the head with his telepathy rod, which is what he apparently has, granting you access to the minds of others. Right in the middle of a high school cafeteria at lunchtime. You're overwhelmed with images. Oh, shoot. A goblin. I didn't think of that. A goblin's butt problems, a genie's foot fetish, 2 swamp creatures imagining over each other naked. It's too much. You plead with the prince to downgrade your ability to telepathy, but only when you're drunk. All right.
Very well. Your wish is my command.
Perfect. Now you have an excuse to get drunk before every quiz. Until now, it was just regular alcoholism. You gain +4 smarts despite the loss of brain cells. Oh, okay. I see. Evening time. Apparently, we're a huge drunk. You wouldn't know it from my demeanor. I love how his portrait background has like the little friend. You have a lot of boldness. You know what? Let's go over to the bathrooms.
Good old Oz, what's going to be today?
What would Damien like here? A corpse? He liked corpses, I think. No. Who likes corpses? No, not me. Damien? No. I can buy the sunglasses again. These didn't really come in handy. Oh, I misclicked. I misclicked. Maybe he likes those kind of glasses. Maybe he's a party goer at heart. I guess. All right, let's go to the bathrooms for real. That day you skip class and hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. Whoa, look at our friends giving us a new do. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn by skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give +0 craps, but you gain +2 boldness. Ah, that's how you do it. You look up to find Liam and Scott waving their phones in each other's faces.
What about this one?
No, I definitely swipe left on that one, bro.
But this is my best picture.
But it's not even a picture of you. It's just a photo of a stop sign wearing a top hat.
It's artistic?
I don't know. Maybe it was a picture of a fire hydrant.
Well, it's not as if your pictures are in any way superior. What are you even doing in this one?
Smiling?
See? Unacceptable.
But I like smiling. Are you sure it's wrong?
Of course I am. Look, I'll bring in an impartial third party. You. You're renowned for your horny dating app TM success. What's your secret?
I just don't smile with my face. I also draw a smiley face on my bare chest. I shock and amaze them with my Momentogram filter, Sepia Mustache Enigma.
Oh, you think you're the only one with filter gain? I rock filters so obscure I haven't even heard of them yet. Classic rural fire hydrant, dead mouse on train tracks, eternal beige. Your filter isn't even fit to filter my filters.
I got a heart though. You didn't know you could filter filters. You've got a lot to learn about being an indie piece of crap. You lose -2 fun and -1 creativity. All right then. Freaking poser. But I'm getting affection with Damien. So that's fun. Okay. You approach Liam and Vera's table to find them thoughtfully tasting several glasses of wine. This school has literally no rules, apparently.
Ah, wine. The most exclusive of beverages. Even a vampire such as myself cannot resist its class and allure.
Do you know a little wine then? I'm having dinner with the King of France next week, and I could use some pointers.
France doesn't have a king anymore.
That's what the media wants you to think. So do you know about wine or not?
Alas, in my centuries of living, I have only learned how to look good holding wine. Not how to evaluate it. Excuse me.
All I know is that I'm not the one. I'm not drinking another glass of that one.
Vera points at a bottle with Polly's toilet wine written on it with permanent marker.
What I wouldn't give for an
Hi, Polly.
What I wouldn't give for an unexperienced sommelier to help us judge which wine is best.
You know nothing about wine, but you're pretty sure most sommeliers just make up stuff anyway. You suavely recommend try the sangria. It pairs well with seafood and blood. The tannins in this robust Malbec are an elegant way to mask the taste of poison, perfect for diplomatic missions. Well, considering he's a vampire.
You know, the pronounced sweetness and citrus flavors would go well with an unholy blood meal. I've always tried to pair Pinot Noir with blood. You know, because noir means dark, like my soul. Ooh, cut yourself on that edge. And I always avoid sangria because the little bits of fruit in it made it seem inauthentic. But I suppose the clue is in the title, isn't it? This truly is a new dawn.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do like, get it, new dawn, because vampires?
For sanguine cuisine. Well, not dawn per se, but let's say a new dusk.
Was there new dawn and new dusk in Twilight? Yes, there was, right?
Yes, a new dusk for sanguine cuisine.
As someone who does not literally drink blood, I'm afraid I can't share your enthusiasm, but I do like to imagine vampires getting chunks of fruit stuck between their fangs.
Liam ignores her. He's too busy gazing at you over the rim of his glass. He's a little drunk, but you don't judge. All right, we're gaining affection with Liam by the second. This will be a breeze. This will be a snap. Okay. Our charm is down, and creativity is down. So, let's go. Auditorium? Sure. That day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you a figurative BJ. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards, +2 creativity. In the midst of everything, oh, here we go. A portal opens up and swallows Vera, Polly, and Liam. You dive in to rescue them and straight into the final season, blah, blah, blah. Good Lord, help, I'm in danger. We're on a game show. Here's Prince. I'm gonna win, I don't care. Your wife, extremely problematic. Everybody stop reading the... Describe your ideal marriage proposal. I present you with my grandmother's wedding ring, still attached to my naked grandmother.
You'd give your own grandmother as an engagement gift? How heartless. What? Do you really take your family that much for granted? What, do you have a pile of grandmothers cluttered up at your house? And why is she naked? Did she consent to this? Or are you stripping her grandmother naked and then trading her and her jewelry for a sham marriage?
I thought I'd try something new. Suicide pact. I do the thing where I drop the ring in the champagne glass, except instead of a ring, it's poison.
That's so romantic.
All right, let's take a commercial break and be back after these messages. The prince, apparently not into suicide pacts, kicks you out of his dimension and vanishes. Technically, you accomplished your goal, but now all your friends think you're a grandma abuser. This game! God. I wanted to see what the other option was. Now my charm and fun is all down. And I have no money. I'm going to the gym again. Inspirational speech, yada yada, +2 charm. I chose that one when I played it and got it wrong. Bruh. Another gym class, another game of dodgeball. Seriously, do we not play anything else? On your team is an unathletic undead Liam, currently surrounded by the wolf pack.
Bro, just give it up now. Go back to your coffin, cause it's about to rain balls on your face.
Ah yes, a vaguely homophobic double entendre from some frat dogs. That's original. Let me guess, my frail lean form is about to be decimated by a display of hypermasculinity. In a very unsportsmanlike competition, since it's 4-on-1. Let's just get this over with.
You can't let Liam give up. The winning team gets worm cupcakes. Give him the greatest strategy. Your vampire play dead, turn into a vampire bat, bite them, give them rabies. I mean, they're both viable options. I guess play dead would mean like he succumbs to him, or he gives him a taste of his own medicine. Gives him rabies. You're trying to give me rabies? Joke's on you. I can't already give rabies to you. Vampire bats? I feel like. Bite them, give them rabies? I feel like. Stacey, you've been trying to... You play this game. What do I pick here? What do I pick here to win Liam over? I'll say... You haven't had this choice? Oh, bruh. Vampire bat. So bold.
I find turning into a bat to be a rather mainstream vampire trope. But in the case of teaching a lesson to these canine cretins, I'll make an exception.
Hey, let's go. Let's go.
In a puff of cliche smoke, Liam has turned into a cliche bat.
Bros, where'd the skinny dude go?
The answer is on their necks.
With the silent fright of a bat. Silent flight, sorry. Liam goes from wolf to wolf, chomping down.
What the frick, dude? Guys, we gotta head to Nurse Chupacabra before the bites turn us into hipsters.
With the wolf pack gone, it's sure to be a fair fight. Fair in that you're no longer against superior athletes, less fair in that biting people is probably definitely cheating. Frick it was hilarious. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness. Hey yo, let's go. Let's go, baby. Week 3 of noon. Okay, is Prince here? No. All right, let's hang out. Ooh, my favorites. Liam and Polly aren't exactly at their table. They're flanked by 2 beefy hobgoblins in school security uniforms. What? Do these 2 have bodyguards now?
They aren't bodyguards. They're called food guards.
Principal Giant Spider found out we weren't eating during lunch, so he assigned guards to us because he thinks we have an eating disorder.
And we do have an eating disorder. It's called being dead. Except it's not an eating disorder. It's an identity and a lifestyle.
That style.
Whatever. The point is that...
I love you, Polly.
The point is that they won't let us leave until we've eaten our food.
Which will be never.
And I have a meeting of the Smug Superiority Club to conduct next period. I can't be late.
If you could just figure out a way around these food guards for us, I'd be super grateful. Like, in a sexy way.
Well, you can't say no to that. Time to enact your fiendishly clever plan. Dump all of Polly's food onto Liam's plate. Dump all of Liam's food onto Polly's plate. Well, I mean... With all of it... With all the artistic subtlety of performance artist Marina Abramovic? Apparently, the captions know what I'm talking about. You pour Liam's food into Polly's plate and through her lap.
No, this is literally the exact opposite of what I wanted.
Good lord, what a tableau. A ghost bewildered by a mountain of unwanted food. This is perhaps my most daring food pick yet.
You guys are really throwing me under the bus here, which isn't cool, because being thrown under a bus is totally how I died.
No, it wasn't. You're lying.
I don't know what you're talking about, Polly. I have clearly consumed all of my food, quite honestly and forthrightly.
Luckily for you and Liam, the hobgoblins are totally morons with no secondary theory of mind. They instantly believe Liam's ruse. Liam whisks you away to the afternoon meeting of the Smoke Superiority Club, where you spend hours practicing your sneers and gazing into each other's eyes. Let's go. We're looking into each other's eyes. Very, very, very intently. Okay. We have no charm. No creativity. Okay, it's charm time. Epic dodgeball. Truce. All right, there we go. We're back up to leveled. But Liam isn't paying attention to any of that. He corners you afterwards to lecture you on momentogram filters. I missed a thing before that. Dang it!
What no one seems to understand about filters is that they're not about making pictures better. They're about making pictures browner and harder to see. That's why I use my own proprietary filter for almost all my photos. Infinite taupe. It's also probably why I only have 6 momentogram followers, but we must all make sacrifices for our art. In any case, I have to go. There's a dead rat in the parking lot I simply must document.
As soon as Liam's gone, Miranda peeks out of an air conditioning vent.
Goodness, the situation is even more dire than I thought. If Operation Make Liam Popular again is to succeed, we must get started immediately. What's that? Why, yes, of course you're part of my operation. I unwillingly force people into my service all the time. Oh, you want to know why it's called Operation Make Liam Popular again? Well, he's been alive for like centuries, right? I'm sure he must have been popular at some point. I'll check the history books later. There's no time now. Phase 1 is getting Liam more momentogram followers. I took the liberty of having my royal spies discover the password to his account so we could give it a total makeover. But what to do?
Use his account to post a bunch of prawn and bomb recipes. Pay 1 million homeless people to follow Liam on Momentgram. No to this one. How about pay 1 million homeless people to follow Liam on Momentgram? Not so wealthy.
Oh yes, selling problems with money is my family's specialty. Unfortunately, father canceled my royal credit cards after I had all those land ponies shipped to our underwater castle and they drowned.
Well, but I'm sure you have enough money to accomplish this feat. You totally don't. You decide to cut costs by hiring goats instead of people. But goats don't have thumbs or smartphones. So instead of having them follow Liam on Momentogram, he just had them follow him in real life.
Ah, where'd all these goats come from? Get them away from me. They ate my cashmere phone cozy. This is madness.
Exit Liam, pursued by goats. This is a terrible idea, and also goats are still pretty expensive. You lose. Aw, money too? Money? Not my money. Bro. Alright. Oz, where are you going? Creativity, that's auditorium. Let's go. Let's get some money. Super Benito Bros? Start kicker? Hey, 420 backers. $18,920 pledged. 29 days to go. Back that crap. Remind me later. That day you spent some time on the library's PCs managing your start kicker. You deceive lots of people with a sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. You gain plus 10,000 money, but almost everything goes to cover costs, and you only keep plus 2. Wow. It's kind of lame. I deserve that money, dang it. Deceiving people. You see Liam staring at his cell phone, sighing deeply. Maybe one of his favorite bands signed to a mainstream record label, or the exact shirt he's wearing is featured on the magazine cover. You decide to check in with him.
You know Start Kicker, that vile website where people crowdfund projects not good enough to get real investors?
I wouldn't know it. Wow, thanks, Liam. Do you not know why you exist?
Well, today I found something of some interest. A time machine. I mean, it's clearly another terrible promise that will be released at least a decade after the due date. And in the end, it will be way crappier than promised. Like a toaster attached to a clock. A toaster attached to a clock? Genius! You discreetly write down the idea in your $1 million notebook. Let's see if you could beat those guys to market. But I was sighing deeply because I couldn't help but think. Suppose I were to acquire such a machine. I wonder, where in time would I go?
Oh. 3.85 million BC, so you could be into existing before it was cool? Ooh. Oh yeah, that's hipster. Everyone knows the dopest time in monster history was 1925, specifically July 26, 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. Add that.
3.85 million BC? Billions of years before anyone evolved any worthwhile opinions? How can I be ahead of the game if there's no life to the planet to see how ahead I am of the game I am? How can I show what a unique individual if I'm the only individual? How can I be a brooding loner if there's no one to see me brood? It's like the old adage. If the vampire is trend-setting in a desert, but there's no one there to see it, is the trend even set? You try to correct his memory enough the adage about the adage, but you probably pissed him off enough already. Dang it, come on. This is difficult. I thought that was creative. I thought that was hipster enough.
Screw off then. All right, let's go hang out. As you approach the chosen table, you see Liam carefully framing his artfully arranged jelly dessert for a transcendent food pig. When
FOOPIC, ride those pigs to victory.
What? What does that even mean?
When I say food, you say pig. Food?
No.
Food?
Stop.
2, 4, pigs, 8. Food do we appreciate? Food pigs, go.
Cease this incessant chanting this instant.
What? I'm trying to help you take the best food pick. You've been trying to take this food pick for like 20 minutes now. You gotta snap a pick so you can eat your tasty food.
Scott, I don't eat. I only order this food so I can take pictures of it, and you're not helping.
I know. My cheerleading just isn't good enough. What I need is a cheer partner to take me to the next level.
No, what you need is a swift kick in the...
But it's too late. Scott's already chosen you as his cheer partner. Now it's up to you. What the two of you will do. It's up to you what the two of you will do. Pick! You gotta pick Liam up and toss him in the air. It's the only way to really amp him up. Liam's food picks are art, so we gotta use art to cheer him on. The quiet art of mime. You lead Scott in a totally artistic, totally silent mime cheer that involves an invisible rope, an invisible dog sled, and an invisible hot dog buffet. You eventually leave Scott trapped inside a tiny box and move with Liam to another table.
Thanks for saving me from that. True food photography, or as I like to call it, le photographie des éléments.
Cannot be rushed. We're back to French class.
Are you sure he's okay over there in that box?
He smiles. You're pretty sure he's fine. But you let him out at the end of lunch, and he licks your face. But most importantly, Liam tags you in a triumphant food pick. Is this for real? Am I? Is this first base? Oz. Okay. Okay, gym. Why are you in the gym for shop? Let's go auditorium. You do a terrific job at acting. You act so hard that some of your classmates in the audience throw roses at you. 7 roses to be exact. Dang, roses aren't a valid currency or stat in this game. Anyway, you check your converter app to see if this could translate into something a bit more useful. It seems 7 roses equals 2 creativity points. Sweet, you gain plus 2 creativity. So 7 roses is plus 2. So 14 would be plus 4. Okay. Noted. Liam stalks past you backstage, pretending to talk to himself, but clearly speaking for your benefit.
Oh, the tangled tribulations of the committed iconoclast. The talent show is a fascist monument to misguided ego and public spectacle. The dignified thing would be to sit out the event and protest. But that's what everyone expects me to do. Therefore, I must participate. The question is, how? How do I foreground my native artistic talent while simultaneously making plain my utter contempt for the event? Liam pauses his monologue to give you an opportunity to interject. Any ideas? 13 minutes of judgmental starving. Or a live matchup of Stravinsky's Rite of Spring and the theme song from the Ninja Turtles. That's creative. I don't think you'd like that one. I think judgmental staring. Yeah. Transcendent. A performance reminiscent of John Cage's 4 feet 33 inches, but 7 minutes and 27 seconds longer. A piece to rival Marina Abramovic's The Artist is Present, but better because the artist is me. Finally, the entire school will see. They really like the Marina Abramovic captions? Yes. To see what I really think of them. Or at least see me thinking about what I really think of them. Thank you. When it comes time for me to perform my masterpiece, I'll be sure to not
I'll be sure not to make eye contact with you. What? What? Oh. I want to look deep into his eyes again. That'd be fun. Charm, creativity, smarts. Let's get some more money. That day you spent some time on the library's PC playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems to like a stupid and dangerous decision. But who cares? This time it paid off, so frick it. You gain +2 money. Alright. Later you see Liam scrolling through his phone looking like the embodiment of ennui.
Hey Oz, what are you doing? Stalking classmates for romantic purposes or offering rather absurd advice? Magnificent! I could use some rather absurd advice. I was exchanging messages with a were koala on this dating site, and all was going well for a time, but I've grown tired of our exchanges. He's a bit clingy, and being clingy is my 7th biggest turnoff, right between sarcasm, illiteracy, and actually being a pickle and not a person.
Morty, I turned into myself into a pickle. Morty.
The postmodern protocol dictates for me just to ghost him and never talk to him again, but that's horrible and I would never do something like that to someone. You see, I'm Liam, handsomely mysterious, yet a true gentleman. But neither do I want the emotional turmoil of telling him how I really feel and having an actual conversation about it. What an ordeal. So I've settled on sending him a bunch of emojis and then never texting him again. That should do it, right? The thing is, how can I convey this complex array of sentiments through the friendly language of emojis?
This is your time to shine. Show Liam you excel at complex sentiments so he might someday feel like sharing them with you. Alright, hey, Tutui, how you doing? I'm Pickle-ree. How you doing? Spencer, good to see you too. Kuya. What's up, guys? How you doing? Thanks for dropping in. Welcome to the charity streams. Day 3. It's Tuesday. It's day 3. There you go. There you are. And there's one for you, Spencer. There you are. Thanks for stopping by, guys. How you doing? How you guys doing? I'm trying to get dates virtually. But because I can't get one in real life. So how should you do this one? Okay, maybe croissant, school bus, shooting star, trumpet, and crocodile. I'm doing great. I just hit affiliate yesterday by a lot. Congrats, man. Congrats. Can we get a pog in chat for Tutui? Can we get some pogs? Congrats on affiliate, bro. Doing well. Thinking about what to stream for tonight. Your beautiful face for an hour. How are you doing? I'm doing well. We've raised over 1,800 for my buddy EJ and his family. Haven't made any progress today, but we still have a few more hours in the stream, so we're gonna get there. Try to go for 2K. This one, the little vampire growing disinterested and overly attached to were-koala emoji. Yeah, because he likes to think of things that don't even exist yet.
Oh, that one is clearly the best option. How didn't I think of that? Which version should I choose? Little vampire growing disinterested and overly attached were-koala, or little vampire with a silly hat growing disinterested and overly attached were-koala? Maybe the silly hat is not quite suited for this occasion. Let's go with the classic. Okay, just sent it. He texted me back. Let's see. Oh, the were-koala being understanding of the little vampire's feelings and respecting them even if a bit hurt emoji. I'm replying back with the formerly grateful and ready to move on poop emoji. Look at this. He just texted me the emoji that's waving his hand like he's saying bye with an expression that says he's going to break all bonds but without being resentful about it.
Oh, these are so in-depth. They're describing it so much that I'm having trouble parsing it together.
Perfect. We solved this as a team. Cheers to us.
And cheers to the creative people that have turned every complex feeling and a scenario into a friendly and colorful emoji. You gain +2 charm and 1+1 creativity. Let's go. I don't have an air horn. That's the air horn. Okay, is the prince here? No. So I guess I'll go with Polly. Bruh. All right, Polly and there you go. When you arrive at their table, you find that Polly and Liam aren't eating. They're just taking pictures of their food.
Welcome to the don't need to eat so we just take dope food pics zone, baby.
We believe that food, like heavy construction machinery, should be seen and not tasted.
Yeah, I mean, have you ever tasted heavy construction machinery?
Have you?
I don't know, maybe. My weekends are usually kind of like a blur. Like last Saturday.
There will be plenty of time to chronicle your sex exploits later, Polly. Right now, we need to focus on these food pics.
While Liam and Polly were busy bantering, you were busy arranging a dope food pic of your own. And now to complete your masterpiece, a food pic, but instead of food, it's just a bottle of whiskey with ketchup on it. A food pic of Liam taking a food pic, so meta. Of course. Sorry. Oh, excuse me. My apologies. You love your phone at Liam just as he's about to snap a food pic, but his vampire reflexes are too quick for you.
Ha! Trying to out-meta the Metamaster, are you? We'll see about that.
Liam levels his phone at Polly just as she's about to take a food pic. Now you're taking a food pic of a food pic of a food pic.
Whoa, are we pointing our phones at each other now? I want to play too.
Suddenly, Polly's got her phone pointed at you. It's a food pic of 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 a food pic.
We've done it! We've created the meta triangle, the most meta shape in existence. This is our finest hour.
The world around you dissolves, and green columns of numbers and letters. You've done it! You can see the code! You are the one! I am the chosen! The programming of the video game you are in awards you by raising your relationship points with the character known as Liam. Hell yeah. Of a food pic. To top it all off. There we go. Okay, what we got now? Go creativity. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you can't help but feel like you're not as good as the role as the role requires you to be. There doesn't seem to be any ordinary way of getting yourself there, but there might be an extraordinary way. You summon the devil, one of many, and make a deal to enhance your creativity just a bit. You gain +2 creativity. You also lose -3 years of your life as your end of the deal, but who cares? They weren't happening in game anyway. You don't see that. After rehearsal, you notice Liam, Polly, and Miranda staying late. You expect this from Liam, but Polly and Miranda, something's up.
No. We need something transcendent, something fresh. Liam giving us both back rubs is neither of those things.
Whatever. I don't like your tone.
Honestly, I don't know why either of you even signed up to help with the intermission performance.
Principal Giant Spider said I could do this instead of taking math. Academics like this school are a joke. It's awesome. Intermission performance? Polly told me we were coming here for back rubs.
Well, you're both here now. We've got to make the best of it. Let's give the audience the best 13 minutes of their lives.
A rousing speech. You have my scepter. You know what? That does sound fun. Let's do it.
So, any ideas?
No. How are we gonna do a great performance if we don't even know what we're gonna perform?
Reenact Snow White. Miranda could be Snow White, Liam could be the prince, and Polly could be every single other character. Literally just throw money at them. People love money. I guess Snow White. So creative.
Oh yes! The role I was born to play. Literally a prophecy foretells that I will one day fall asleep after an allergic reaction to an apple.
Are you sure Polly can play all those roles? There's at least 7 other...
Hell yeah! Finally, a use of all these false beers I've been collecting. And all the...
amphetamines. Yeah, that's it.
In that case, we have a cast. I'll have to spend some time ruling a small kingdom, of course, to get into character.
Oh, you can use Lemuria. Father just had their old prince executed.
You kick back to watch them rehearse. Polly pulls out 20 fake beards from God knows where. You gain +2 fun and +1 creativity. Hey, Jamden, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome back. Good to see you. Welcome to stream. Welcome to 3rd day of charity live streams playing Monster Prom. That's some good tea. All right. Right as the music ends. Nice. How are you, Jamden? How are you? How's it been? We could go up our smarts, I guess. That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Look at our little friend. Look at our little friend here. Sometimes after all the monster nonsense and the day and gimmicks, you gain +2 smarts. There we go. At the end of the class, the teacher passes back your quizzes from last week. Liam looks at his and sighs.
Just another fascistic assessment in a long line of fascistic assessments. Don't get me wrong, my performance on these little charades is exceptional. I am devastatingly intelligent. But I find the entire enterprise distasteful. Must we be weighed and measured like so much raw steak?
Elroy the swamp monster snorts divisively.
All right, Bugsucker, if you are so smart, how are they supposed to assess us with us
All right, Buttsucker, if you're so smart, how are they supposed to assess us without tests?
Well, I mean, given time, I'm sure I could come up with...
Obviously, this is not going well for Liam. You jump in and save the day. Rap battles is the only fair way. A brutal fight to the death, or are you too chicken?
Yes, that's just what I was going to say. No knowledge can be said to be useful knowledge unless it is useful in a fight to the death. It is the purpose of school not to prepare us for the real world, and is not the real world full of slayers? Yes, ending each class with a brutal battle royale may seem barbaric, but is it any more barbaric than what we have now? And don't say yes because the question was rhetorical, and the correct rhetorical answer was no.
You're pretty sure Liam doesn't believe what he's saying, but he's making it sound pretty cool. You gain two smarts and 1 boldness. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. Definitely gonna get with Liam. Let's go, Oz. Oh, the prince, though. You enjoy a quiet meal by yourself when a wound of fabric... Sorry. You're enjoying a quiet meal by yourself when a wound opens in the fabric of space, revealing the interdimensional prince. Greetings, hero! I have a task for which no hands are fit but yours. A portal is sealed against me, which I have not strength enough to open. Please help me break the seal of this jar of kosher dill pickles.
Seriously? You take the jar from him, pop up the lid, and hand it back to him. Maybe he'll leave you alone now.
Oh, bless you, hero. Your noble deeds deserve a noble title. Yes, I will give you 1 free noble title, redeemable now.
Maybe he'll leave you alone if you accept the title. Anyway, having one would be sweet. You check his phone to see your options. A foreign minister in charge of extreme handsomeness, most unscrupulous treasurer. I'd say extreme handsomeness.
A most appropriate title indeed. You shall be in charge of exporting handsomeness from my dimension into yours. Here, have a month's supply of handsomeness just to get you started.
You're a bit offended that the prince thinks you need him to supply you with handsomeness, but this is really good stuff. Your eyes twinkle with youthful vitality, and your teeth cause lens flares when you smile. Everyone in the cafeteria is stunned by your sudden beauty. Maybe you won't bother exporting any of this handsomeness after all. You can +4 charm. Ooh, look at our charm, baby. Hell yeah. Evening time, let's go. Oz. What else? What do we need now? Need more fun? Let's go have more fun. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. 300 people, rad party, too fun. Okay, there we go. 11, 11, 11. Lately, you've been being cute with Liam, but in an ironic sense. And he seems to tolerate you, which is like third base for Liam. So tonight, you're having a picnic at a graveyard. It's like a date, except it totally isn't a date, because dates are super cliche. But it's totally a date. It's time. You're gonna kiss him. You've practiced a lot with your pillow, which might or might not be a body pillow customized with a real full-size picture of Liam. Maybe. Kinda creepy. Here you go.
You know what, Oz? I've been thinking about the concept of kissing. And not because being with you makes me think about kissing, but don't you think kissing is such an outdated and vulgar concept? Your best way of showing your feelings is by putting your mouth over another person's mouth.
But you wanted to put your mouth over his mouth, god dang it. Come on, Oz. Prom is just around the corner. Quickly, think of a never-before-seen way of showing your feelings to Liam. Don't show your feelings, sing your feelings. Kiss? Don't show your feelings, sing your feelings. Being figurative is for cowards. Real winners are always literal. Show Liam your feelings. What do I do? I mean, I don't think he appreciates singing. How would I show my feelings? Would I tear open my body? Not my clothes, but just my whole body. Just show my innards. show my beating heart, all my ribs, intestines and all. I wish there were save states, bro. Is there? Hold on. Oh, no. Nope. There is a menu, but no save states. It's not, well, hold on. It's not cheating, though. It's not. It's not. Okay, show Liam your feelings. Hey, there we go. You ready to show Liam your feelings? Too bad you sometimes mess up your words. You show him your feelings instead. Your marvelous collection of pie feelings.
What's this? I love it. I'm so exhausted of people trying to show me their feelings all the time.
Oh, your fillings.
Oh, your feet. Oh. It's as if I was a character in a dating sim or something. Who's gonna tell him? But this. No one has ever shown me their feelings. Probably because no one actually has feelings like these? They're too busy dealing with their stupid bland feelings, which lack the ability to have these feelings to make a pie delicious. Somehow, this excites me quite a bit. What do you say to going back to my place to check out your fillings? I technically don't eat, but I'm sure we could find a use for them anyways.
Ha! Who needs feelings when you have fillings? Also, now you have +2 charm and +1 creativity. Yes, dude! Look at all that. Double digits and everything except for money? I don't need money. Who will you ask to prom? Of course, Liam. Of course. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you.
You and me? Psh, I'd rather go to prom with a bag full of garbage as my date. Wait, that'd be so disruptive. Thanks for the insight. Enjoy embracing internal solitude, my friend. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a bag full of garbage to court.
What? 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 Was that not good enough? Huh? Men are complicated. What? What did I do wrong? I mean, I did a couple things wrong, but I didn't think that was that detrimental. What? How? By the way, I got the Steam achievement Epic Loser, which is offensive, to say the least. Way to bring me down a notch, game. Unfortunately, no hospital wanted to hire you because it turns out that going to prom with a cool date is an essential requirement on a surgeon's resume. So you never got a job, and in the end, you became homeless. Don't even dare to think the monster prom isn't important. Oz, most likely to make Pluto planning. Leo, most likely to work in something no one understands. Yeah. I don't know how to win these guys over me every time they reject me. Oh my god. What the hell? Is there a different like set of this is epic you know what? Like always, life 5 the democracy. Liam started an iconoclastic band that broke all conventions. Their latest album has been a hit. It has no songs at all. The album is actually just a banana set on fire. And be sure, Liam doesn't care if you don't get it. Damien found peace in the most unexpected way. He kept punching everything until one day he punched his own anger to death. He's written a book about it. Alright. Oh. I didn't know it skipped the... Oh. I didn't know it did that. Oh, this is cruel. Variation? Oh, you could change the character. Okay. We get Polaroids? Where's the... Oh, we don't, Do we actually get... Hey, where's the one with Polly? I guess we didn't end up with anybody, so we just ended up alone. As always. All right, well, that was a failure. I don't get what I did wrong. Do you have to essentially be perfect every time? I don't know, man. I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know. Dang. All right. Well, let's go again.
I'm having freaking fun with this. I'm having fun. What does second term include? Second term is a DLC, so hold on. Second term monster prom. What does that entail? What does that have? There's 149 new events, 10 new secret endings, 2 new love interest, Zori and Calculister, 10 NPCs. Okay, so there's just new people to woo. I guess we'll go with first term still because we still haven't wooed the other people. Full game. Spooky High School, yeah. Spooky Month. I'll go with this. Red? No, it's Amira. I'll go with Amira. All right, let's go. All right, screw Liam. I'm going for. I don't know who I'm going for. Which god do you pray to each night before sleeping? Praying is for fools. I took compromising pics of God molesting a tree, and now I blackmail him for whatever I want. A lot more effective, bro. Praying is kind of lame. I have a group text set up with some deities. Dionysus, Bastet, Loki, coolest cats in town. I pray to all kinds of gods. I have this business where people pay me to deliver their prayers every night. I've even started to look for a Chinese factory to outsource these prayers. I'll choose the middle one, I guess. So charming. All right, that's charming apparently. Call me 1-800-GREAT. Oh no, Tony the Tiger? Bruh. What would be the coolest prize you could find in your box of cereal? Pamela Anderson. Tiny piece of sharp metal, so every scoop will be full of thrill and danger. The phone number of that sexy tiger on the front of the box. He's so passionate about breakfast and health that he's surely also a great lover. A sample of more nutritious breakfast option, so people are encouraged to stop eating that colorful crap. A tiny sharp metal. Sure. What's the sexiest type of knowledge a lover can have? How to set stuff on fire, all the principles to build a financial empire, how to make a killer cocktail out of anything, sport things, lyrics to all Disney songs, obscure 80s movie trivia. I could go for Miranda. Maybe Miranda. Maybe Albert Ivy. What? Hold on. What is this? What is this, pray tell? Okay. Went for Miranda this time, right? Right. So we have 6, 5, 7, 4, 5. All right. Let's go have some fun. Let's go have some fun out there. Ooh, spicy. That day during recess, you start a half-hour array that goes crazy, blah, 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 the +2 fun. You see Damien and Miranda, speaking of, with their necks in their hands. They look glum. You ask them what's up.
We're boned.
I don't know what this bone means, but I'm not optimistic about our chances on the upcoming exam.
It's not fair. I shouldn't have to fail the test just because I spent all week in a really brutal mosh pit instead of going to class.
And I did study. I had my servants read the entire textbook, twice. But for some reason, my servants are not allowed to take the test for me.
Well, there's only one thing left to do. Chop up the teacher and melt his body in acid.
No, there's gotta be another way. Doesn't there?
Easy. Just lobby the government until they remove the class from the entire school system. You don't need to murder your teacher over something like that. Just burn down the entire school. I feel like she'd like this one.
Oh yes, of course. My father has many excellent lobbyists in cryo-freeze for just such occasions.
Why are they in cryo-freeze?
Because if allowed to live freely, they would pose an untold threat to the survival of the species, I think. It was Daddy's decision in any case, and Daddy knows best.
The lobbyists do their job so effectively that the government not only cancels the class, but erases all memory of it from everyone's brains. You've got no idea what you've just unlearned, but you did gain +2 fun and +1 boldness. Already going much better than Liam. Liam was a fad. All right, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Here.
All right, I'm trying to comprehend your request.
Oh, this one, okay. Da-da-da. It's called Entitled Silverware, and it's where you take your most expensive cutlery and dress it in very fancy, tiny outfits.
Really? Have I not heard of this trend before? Beautiful silverware and fancy dresses are two of my biggest passions. This trend sounds like it was invented for me.
It may have been by you on the spot, but there's no need to go into that.
What's your favorite meme? Spiked salad forts and velvet evening gowns? Seahorse steak knives and frilly skirts? Teaspoons and tea dresses?
This trend is... no words.
Yes, the glory of the spectacular combination would leave me speechless as well. Were I not so excited to create more memes with Amira. We'll have to meet up soon. Bring all your most exquisite chopsticks. I shall bring doll clothes in which to dress them.
Yeah, totally. Hanging out with Miranda sounds amazing. Guess it's time to go out and try to find some exquisite chopsticks? Alright. Wonder what would happen if you burned the school down. What's up, David? Yo, what up? Good to see you, man. And Sam's. Is it bad that I'm a believer stuck in my head on repeat? From Shrek? And then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace. A doubt in my mind. I'm in love. Who? Hey, Daniel, with the... I can't see that. With the... Go away. With the $5. Thank you, man. Thank you, Daniel. You donated multiple times during this stream, so during this week of streams. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. It's 1865 now? Holy crap, all right. 2,000, baby, 2,000. We can make it there. If anyone bothers to watch the stream, we can make it there. Or daily $5. Daily 5? Yeah, come on, dude. Thank you so much, man. We are low on smarts. So let's go get some smarts. No, actually, yeah, let's get our stats balanced out. Nice. That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. 2 smarts. All right. You see Liam is talking to Miranda. Miranda looks confused and Liam is frustrated. Uh-oh.
But I simply do not understand this art you are describing. You say that the art piece is a bathroom?
No. For the 100th time, the art piece is the experience of going to a bathroom thinking it's an art piece. The artist purposefully gave the room number for the bathroom as the room number for the exhibit. Even though there was a whole room full of his paintings elsewhere in the building, it was revolutionary.
It certainly seems very complicated. Personally, I prefer the exoplanet sculptures of the Atlantean 5th Dynasty. You know, the man of the moon, the face of Mars, all of Pluto, art on such a grand scale.
Bah, that's not art. That's populism at its worst.
Well, I don't think that bathroom business sounds like art. But how are we supposed to discuss art if we can't even agree on what it is? If only someone would come in along and provide a satisfying definition of art, I would be so pleased.
You've got this, no problem. It's so simple. Art is a method of making worthless things into very expensive things. Art isn't useless until it makes you feel bad feelings inside. This one.
Oh, how true! Mars was just a bunch of sparsely populated red rock before Gible Grinstone completed his masterpiece. After that, he was able to sell it to the Arcturans for 1 trillion doubloons.
What is she saying? I don't understand. I don't understand rich people. Eat the rich. I mean, later on, maybe, with her. Never mind.
The Martians weren't happy about it, but you know what they say. Sometimes, we must suffer for other people's art.
That last bit is the only part of what you're saying. That you're saying that I agree with.
So that's what happened to life on Mars, and gain some new knowledge about the solar system. +2 smarts, +1 charm. We are smart AF right now. Morning. Good morning. Good morning. Okay. We are low on creativity. Let's go to the auditorium then. That day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended. Oh yeah, this one. All right, cool. You catch Miranda posing in front of a mirror, gazing dreamily at her reflection.
Oh, how I would love to win the talent show. Of course, Daddy pays a dozen peasants to tell me how talented I am every morning, but that's not the same. After all, they're peasants. No, to hold that heavy, spiky trophy in my hands, or rather, to have my servants hold it. Oh, that would make me the happiest princess in all the land. But I'm so nervous. What if they don't like my song? What if my skin is too scaly? What if I accidentally say a swear? Okay, Miranda, be calm. Remember what Daddy says. If you don't calm down, failure is 100% assured. That's not helping. Now I'm even less calm.
Looks like Miranda's caught in a sticky situation. Quick, help her out before she worries herself to death. How many cheeks has Jerome clapped so far? Well, the one I got it clapped. Well, I got a date with Polly. I tried to go for Liam, the vampire. Also, welcome back, Albert. I tried to go on a date with Liam, the vampire hipster, but apparently I did stuff wrong, and he laughed at me, and I went to prom alone, and I got rejected. Like every time. But now I'm going for Miranda, who's a rich princess who really doesn't know any better. Don't worry about those chums in the audience. If they don't love you, then they're untalented at recognizing talent. I know a great trick for beating stage fright. Just picture everyone naked. Huh. Her dress looks like Princess Daisy. No! That's who I hate, though! Canonically, according to the streams, that's who I hate. I hate Daisy. Yo, Hahaki, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome good to see you. Day 3 of the week of streams. Day 3. I'll pick this one.
Oh my, what a marvelously kind thing to say. You're right, of course. How silly of me to doubt it. It is as Daddy says. Us aristocrats are simply better than other people. You're quite perceptive for a commoner. And you know, if I don't do well in the talent show, I suppose that's alright. Daddy can always have the judges executed for their impudence. Impudence. You're glad you're not judging the talent show this year. You're getting +2 smarts and +1 charm. That's the only person I will tolerate wearing a Daisy shirt. A Daisy, like dressing as Daisy. That or anyone else who wants to be my girlfriend who want me. Alright, so Miranda and Liam. Liam, you freaking Claude. Rejecting me straight up and laughing at me in my face. A-hole. You notice Liam looking disgruntled, which is his default, so whatever. But it seems like Miranda's pretty upset too. Better check it out. Liam, why are you typing on your phone so angrily? Did your phone offend you in some way? Why are you mad at it? You seem to be an 8.5 on the frowny Liam scale.
The what?
The frowny Liam scale. Normally I can tell how people are feeling from their faces, but you seem to be frowning most of the time, so I created a chart to measure your frownness.
Miranda pulls out a notepad and displays a series of doodles of Liam's frowniness. They're not super accurate, but they are super adorable.
I'm not angry at my phone. My so-called frowniness is caused by heinous error. I specifically asked that my creature creme brulee be extra crispy so it is truly popped with my mascara, #mascara momentogram filter. It's really late here, so I'm not going to stay long, but have a great night, bro. Looks like you're having fun. Thank you, Hahaki. Thank you for stopping by, at least. Hope you have a good sleep. And hope to see you anytime this week. This week. I'm streaming every day. As a reminder to everybody. So, 5 p.m. Eastern. So, be there. Be here. Or not, if you have other obligations, which I totally understand. Instead, they burnt it to a crisp, rendering it unphotographable.
Thank you, man. You too. I'll be here every day, of course. My man. Have a good one, man.
Monsters deserve to know what they're getting into if they choose to eat at this cafeteria, so they could choose to take their business to a different establishment. And so I'm writing a scathing Whelp review.
Whelp? Whelp review? Not Yelp. Dang. That's clever.
Liam, you can't do that. If they shut the cafeteria down, the school kitchen staff will lose their jobs. Did you know that peasants have to do labor to make living wages? They don't simply have an unlimited store of gold? I was shocked when I first found out.
Of course you were. If the kitchen staff wanted to earn their wages, they should have been better at their jobs. I am simply the merchant of truth.
No, you're the merchant of poop.
Oh, freaking got him, dude. Got him.
Your royal sophistication shines through. Look, ask Amira. Her taste may tend toward the mainstream, but surely she can see the subpar cafeteria must be exposed.
Don't be ridiculous. Amira is surely more compassionate than that, and would gladly help me save the cafeteria. Again.
Again? Gosh, it's hard to keep track of your misadventures at this crap show of a school. Still, you'll help if you can.
Miranda can't underestimate Liam's admittedly talented criticism alone.
This will take an army of homeless people we pay to write positive Yelp reviews of the cafeteria until we eclipse Liam's. Liam, one lone voice simply cannot shut down the cafeteria, at least not the voice of a high schooler. Let's get a renowned food critic to write a Pulitzer-worthy expose to be published in the most widely read periodicals. Oh. I didn't want Liam. Screw Liam.
Excellent idea. Got him! I am an incredible, intelligent, compassionate person with tons of humility, more than enough to admit when a professional's help may be of use to me.
You think you have the most humility? You shall never be as humble as I am. Every day my servants tell me I am the humblest person ever to live.
Miranda storms off in a huff, leaving you and Liam to proceed with your amazing, incredible genius plan. You're super humble too. You and your magnificent calligraphy skills you picked up in your elective class, calligraphy and murder, to write 5 letters chock full of aesthetic. Hashtag aesthetic. Liam produces a delicate white dove from his backpack, how's it breathing in there, and gives it to the newly addressed letters. You're not sure what's more intriguing, the fact that Liam trusts that a dove will be able to read the addresses delivered the letters, or the fact that the addresses he wrote down were just their emails. Regardless, these seems to have worked because within a minute of the dove's release, you received your first reply on your phones. I knew the exquisite Jacques Aznavour would have enthusiasm for our plight, thus his immediate response. Dear Liam, I received your message. Though the calligraphy is quite impressive, I'm afraid I must give you the same answer I gave you when you asked me to write a review on the cuisine cooked by your friend's grandmother's last Thanksgiving. I don't know how you got a dove to find out where I live based on my email address, but stop contacting me. Most lovingly yours, great and humblest food critic, Jacques Aznavour. Oh, Amira, nobody understands the severity of the creme brulee transgression. Thank goodness we have each other. Heck yeah, you have each other. For prom, hopefully. At the very least, maybe he'll let you borrow that dove sometimes to send anthrax to your enemies. Oh, okay, well. I should have picked the homeless. The homeless one should have been the most obvious one. My bad. My freaking bad, okay. Charm, boldness. Let's go bold, let's go to the bathrooms. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathroom because you respect no authority. +2 boldness, cool. You notice Polly bent over her phone while Miranda tries to peek over her shoulder. Something really interesting must be going on in Polly's phone. When you get closer though, you see that Polly's just on horny datey app TM, swiping right on everybody. Miranda seems entranced though, and a little worried.
What did you say this was called again?
I didn't get to read that. That was blank?
It's an app for finding true love? Sure. But I never knew. I have spent countless hours going to royal balls and kissing frogs and pretending to be a magical slumber when I could have simply been using this app. I mostly just use it for collecting that. What are these chicken pics? Rooster pics. Tokens of affection? Oh, alas, to be so far behind on my quest for love. I am 19 years old, practically an old maid.
Really? Really now?
And only now learning of this?
Chicken? Rooster?
Oh, how will I ever make up for lost time?
Don't worry, I'll coach you in the mysterious ways of horny dating app. You'll have a whole harem in no time. She's old? What are we then? Dead? You still don't have horny dating app, TM? Why should you worry having horny dating app when you could have actually horny dating app? Why don't you just buy the entire company?
Ah, yes, of course. I will simply purchase the app and require all of its most attractive and heroic users to date me. It is exactly how my father met my mother, except with the Indian Ocean instead of horny dating app, TM. Polly, I will give you $230 million for horny dating app. I mean, okay, but I don't actually own the company. What do you mean? I thought you said you had a horny dating app. Yeah, on my phone. I have a copy of the app. I don't own any successful internet startups. Oh yes, I had forgotten you were poor. I'm so sorry. It's cool. Well, anyway, I'm off to buy a horny dating app now. Goodbye. Have fun?
Now might just be a good time to uninstall horny dating app from your phone. Meanwhile, you gain +2 creativity and +1 smarts. Let's go. Let's go. After that one slip up. Let's go, Amira. You're killing it. Let's go to the library. Gotta get some money. playing some poker. Afterwards, Miranda summons you. It feels weird to be summoned, but you comply. Amira? Over here this instant. Like you clap. You can't resist her merman goons.
Thank you for coming, my dear. I have finally decided to trust you with my most important aspiration. I am destined to be the Queen of Prom. The royal ascension is nigh. We must prepare. Most of my competition is naive. They foolishly assume that Prom Queen is a purely ceremonial title, except Ursula Jr. She's proving to be quite a worthy rival. I respect that.
Oh my god, her eyes.
Which is why we must destroy her reputation immediately. Any thoughts?
Let's convince everyone that she likes humans. Fart joke. She likes humans. It doesn't take much to make someone look bad in this day and age. You, however, are monsters, and went for the total overkill. You hire a Chinese hacker to plant 10 years of pro bono work rescuing human babies from lawnmowers in Ursula's name. That means... Bro. What'd you put down? Hold on. What did you just say? What did you say? Bono from U2? The Apple album? That album that everybody loved to get? At recess, Dr. Baby Love of the Baby Love Institute appears out of nowhere and presents her with a Humanity Award.
Yes! This will seriously harm her standing with the evil lawnmower creature contingent.
That's an important voting block. They're the ones who keep the schoolyard so tidy. You gain +2 boldness and +1 smarts. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Oh yeah, week 3. Amira? The prince, though. I need to make up for what happened with Liam back there, so I need to go over here. You arrive at your chosen table to find Vera looking suspiciously at Miranda's lunch, a single, very suspicious-looking apple.
Miranda, honey, your apple seems to be pulsing with unhealthy purple light.
Oh, I'm sure it's just your imagination.
It also has a skull in it, and it smells like lighter fluid. I don't think it's for eating.
Of course it's for eating. It's a perfectly standard poison apple. You know, the sort that puts a princess to sleep for 100 years?
You literally just admitted it's poison.
I know. And I always said I wouldn't be the kind of princess who eats a poisoned apple. But how else will I find a prince to wake me with true love's kiss and live happily ever after with me?
Girl, we need to have a little talk about feminism. You back me up on this. Tell me she doesn't need to poison herself for the sake of a man.
You don't need to eat that apple. Princess with 1 S. Developers should be eating poisoned apples so that you'll kiss them. Oh, princes. It's not princess. It's a princess plural. Princess plural. I'm the idiot, which is probably pretty obvious by now. You don't need to eat that apple. There are plenty of eligible princes on hotprincefinder.com. Princes should be eating poisoned apples so that you'll kiss them.
A marvelous idea. If the princes are asleep, I shall be able to assess them fully before making a selection. Come to think of it, I suppose this is why princes prefer sleeping damsels to begin with.
God, royal marriages. The whole thing is like a freaking meat market.
In my kingdom, it's more of a fish market. In any case, you two have truly opened my eyes. I shall be sending poisoned apples to all nearby princesses forthwith.
Miranda gets to work poisoning all her suitors. Vera is very impressed with your enlightened opinions on gender and poison. Yeah, let's go. It doesn't have to be the princesses that always have to be the ones asleep. I can't speak, obviously. Fish market. Yeah, she's a mermaid. You sometimes forget that. You sometimes forget that and just lose all sense of time. What do we need here? We don't need any more boldness, creativity, charm. Boost that fun? Yeah, let's go have fun. Outdoors. Half-hour rave. Oh, guess you just stop, but you don't. You laugh so hard at him that you somehow steal +2 fun from him. Hooray! You stole his fun. You like taking souls, I like taking your fun. When you get +1 Gucci or booty. After week 6, which goes by in like half an hour more? You notice Damien and Miranda squatting on the grass, poking something with a stick. You rush over hoping for a dead possum, but instead, you find them gathered around an entire tiny metropolis.
Check this stuff out.
It's our kingdom. I call it Smalltopia.
Metopia? A tiny voice from the city shouts up at you.
It's called West Pemberley. It's called West Pemberley, and we're not a monarchy.
I was gonna burn it all with a magnifying glass, but I'm happy Miranda stopped me. It's good to be king.
A tiny voice from the city says,
We vote for our leaders in biannual elections.
why does he have the Arjo jacket?
Yo, Arjo jacket, top text, bottom text.
We are facing a quandary. How to boost our kingdom's struggling economy.
Yeah, the whole place.
The whole place has been facing an economic recession ever since a pigeon stole the hospital to build its nest.
The tiny voice says,
That red guy stole the hospital and lied about it.
I'm used to managing kingdoms that are significantly larger and much more underwater. I'm afraid I'm at a loss.
Yeah. Hey, how about being a royal advisor? The base crab, but you can take whatever buildings you want.
Hey,
says the tiny voice. Damien is Arjo. You know what? Someone make a Photoshop. Build a new hospital out of popsicle sticks and hot glue. You know what always boosts the economy? War. I think I saw an anthill over here by the water fountain. Popsicle sticks and hot glue. War? I don't think she likes war. I don't want to build hospitals, I want to burn hospitals.
I neither build nor burn hospitals. The former is servant's work, and the latter is daddy's shoulders. Come, Damien, let us banish this foolish interloper from our kingdom.
It's not yours, and it's not a kingdom. Oh,
it's not yours and it's not a kingdom.
screams a tiny voice, but Damien's too busy kicking your butt to notice. You lose -2 fun and -1 boldness. God dang it. What? I hate this game. -2 fun. My fun is gone. All right, Amira. Let's get your. You need the walkthrough. I'm not using a walkthrough. I'm not using that stuff. I'm doing this on my own. I'm seeing how good I am as a person to get a date. Get a date to prom. Which, you know, is it obvious that I never had one? Outdoors. Yeah, let's go get our fun back. Yes. Everything is fine until Juan, the small magical Latino cat, asks what you think you're doing. You didn't remember you suck at dancing, but you decide to go all in and pretend it's a new dance move. And apparently, called the Groovy Musaka, Juan looks at you and he asks you to teach him the Groovy Musaka. In no time, half the party is following your steps and joining the Groovy Musaka. All together, it's a party to remember. You gain +2 fun and a cool story to tell your grandkids someday. Nice, nice. With my skills in this game, how did I get a boyfriend? I think that's what I'm questioning. What I'm questioning for myself right now. It is a. If I do bad in this game, how am I gonna do well in the real world? You know, this is practice for real life. Somebody puts a sack over your head and throws you into a car. Kidnapping? In my video game? You drive for hours before they let you out and take the sack off. It's clearly the first floor restroom. Miranda is sitting on a makeshift throne while her goons jump in and out of the toilet. Oh. Real world needs dialogue options. Yeah, like freaking Telltale games. Like you have like 4 choices, and then if you pick one, it'll say like they will remember that. And then your choices carry on from season to season.
I'm glad you came. My Prom Queen campaign is moving on to the next stage. Your expertise is crucial for this part. Most of my inner circle are fish. Hardly helpful unless genetically engineered beyond recognition. Speaking of which, I need you to help me sneak a 3-meter tall, heavily armed cod assassin named Tresca into the school. No reason. But if you're friends with that singing harlot Ariel, you'd best say your goodbyes.
Do nothing? Every student at our school is some kind of bizarre monster? Did I skip an option at some point? Did I skip a dialogue thing? Release the Kraken. Fish hit drums and the menacing beat accumulates in a... Oh. And then the whimper.
Oh great, the Kraken is stuck in the sewers again. Take the plunger and help the 7-ton monster out.
You hurt an octopuppy. How could you?
I didn't know what the frick this game. I don't understand its logic. I don't understand this. Oh man. I'm no good. I'm a terrible person to be. I'm a terrible boyfriend. I'm a terrible potential boyfriend. I'm terrible. Okay. I'm gonna go with Liam again. Liam and Miranda. You find Liam artfully arranging his food while Miranda diligently sorts her silverware. Crap. This is the cafeteria from Phasmophobia. How old are you?
Adult.
Have you found it yet?
I'm trying, Liam, but finding the perfect silverware for your cafeteria food pick is not art. It is an art, not a science.
How can it be? How hard can it be? It's just silverware.
Just silverware? And I suppose the food in your food pick is just food?
No, it's a metaphor for urban consumption in a post-modern industrialized mega society.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that sentence.
Well, my silverware is a metaphor for
Silverware?
Yes! Is that not enough?
It's more than enough, but can we hurry it along? The lighting is perfect right now, and I don't want to lose it.
You're a bit of a silverware aficionado yourself. Maybe you could speed up the selection process while simultaneously demonstrating your knowledge. Try the picture fork. It's a fork for taking pictures of. Nothing contains elegance and tastes like a gloating spoon.
Ah yes, the gloating spoon, the most distinguished of utensils.
Why is he smiling like this? What is his face? What is his face? What is his face?
What's a gloating spoon?
Well, of course you wouldn't know about it.
Rude?
No, I wasn't being rude. Rudeness is simply the way one must introduce a gloating spoon.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Well, of course you didn't know. You're not as cultured as I am.
Such smug superiority. I am no match for this spoon.
Miranda produces the gloating spoon with much fanfare. It looks like a regular spoon to you, but then what do you know, you peasant? You convince Miranda to spend some time with you after lunch, lovingly explaining the spoon's finer points, even though spoons don't have points. Unless it's a really sharp spoon. Alright, we 4. Our charm is a little down. Let's get that charm up. Use that day an epic dodgeball match takes place. It's always dodgeball. Do they play anything else? Inspirational speech, spectacular comeback, yeah. Miranda, oblivious to everything that's happened, approaches you, weeping. Aw.
Have you seen the news? The most dreadful thing has happened. The Lemurian monarchy has been overthrown. King Kraken no longer sits upon the throne of gold and baby skulls. Those filthy revolutionaries are saying that he stole their daughters and ate their sons and forced everyone to work for free in uranium mines. So he made a few shrewd financial decisions. That's no reason to dispose him. If some instant kidnapping and slave labor was enough to get the peasants in an uproar, I shudder to think of my own kingdom.
Okay.
Do you think my people might resent being forced to hold up the corner of the palace where the foundation is crumbling? Do you think the 100% income tax and the random cannonballs we fire into the villages might be taken as something other than expressions of goodwill? Could this plague of civil unrest reflect my own domain? Oh, perish the thought! I am inconsolable. Console me. How might I safeguard my kingdom against the fate of good King Kraken?
Doll, replace all your servants with mindless robots. I built a robot army a few months ago. I still have the plans. Give all your subjects belly rubs. Fishes love belly rubs. Well, I don't think she would replace the subjects. Cause she loves them. But they love her despite being, treated badly. I guess belly rubs. Oh, how elegant, how humane. It gives you a bad thing, but then it says, she likes it?
How cost effective. I'll implement it at once.
But soon. Oh, okay. But soon. Something after a but soon is literally not good.
Oh, the horror, the plan could have gotten more wrong. You see, to avoid the drudgery of rubbing bellies myself, I conscripted 100,000 serfs to do it for me. But when the serfs saw the quantity of work facing them, I could hardly bring myself to say it, unionized.
No!
Imagine how I must have felt imprisoning all those serfs. Some of them were my very favorites. Well, as father says, a princess must take responsibility for making other people take responsibility for her mistakes. What I meant to say is, I blame you for this. God dang it. Am I gonna be rejected again? This seems like a rejecting thing. This seems like a lost cause. When some of the serfs escape from prison a few days later, they blame you too. The beating they give you saps you with -2 boldness and -1 fun. Well, alright then. I mean, I guess I deserve that, I guess? It's kind of bullcrap. That's very much bullcrap. I'll go get some boldness. With the classroom, you tell yourself in the mirror that you're so bold you would kill a tiny big-eyed turtle with your bare hands. That monstrous ass would instantly give you plus 500 boldness. But come on, you're just talking to yourself in the mirror. What's the mirror in that? You know what? You can keep +2 boldness anyway for saying that to yourself out loud. All right, cool. I get the courage points. Woe is me.
Can Miranda possibly be doing this because she wants attention? Only one way to find out. Next time on Dragon's Ball Pete. No.
Oh, hello, I didn't see you there, as I was standing here suffering gallantly in silence.
She did, and she wasn't. But okay.
I had the most tragic injustice befall me earlier this morning. I was rejected from our school's water polo team. They claimed I was mistaken about how polo is conducted underwater. Excuse me, but I was raised underwater. How is one even supposed to play water polo without a heavily armored seahorse as a mount? How, I ask you? But perhaps I offended them when I implied they were too impoverished to afford seasteads. If so, I would love to make reparations.
I read that as I would like to make love, which is okay.
But it may be too soon for me to show my face. Would you be so kind as to take them the gift of this omelet to begin the healing? I am told that peasants consider eggs to be a delicacy.
Obviously. And what would make the gesture even better is with the personal touch of toppings. Caviar, eel, chocolate-covered sand crabs. They'll never forget this was a present from the Mer Princess. An elegant stenciled card with your sincerest apologies, a list of all their fears, and a bundle of compromising photographs.
Make love?
Toppings? Oh no! We couldn't possibly. Seafood? In an omelet? For peasants? This poor soul's may have never tested an egg before. Goodness. Some may have mere millions of dollars to their name. Who knows the last time they had any food at all. Surely they get taste buds overwhelmed and anything suited to mere moment. Here's the taste of pure egg. Random ways of omelet delivery way. You still have it. Why do I bother trying? Why do I bother? The table you chose is quite crowded. Liam sits across from Miranda, who is flanked by 2 well-dressed servants. One of the servants cuts a slice of Salisbury steak and feeds it to the other. Seriously, Miranda, you have servants to chew your food for you?
What? Of course not. That would be barbaric.
The servant happily swallows the Salisbury steak.
I have servants to eat for me. They're called eating serfs. Don't you have any?
First of all, no, I don't eat food. Second of all, that totally defeats the purpose of eating. Aren't you worried about starving?
Why would I be? My serfs get all the calories I need to stay fit and healthy.
I have no objective reason to care about this, but suddenly it's all I care about. Someone convince Miranda to stop this madness.
Maybe you should start this madness, Liam. Imagine all the food you could take pictures of without having to eat any of it. But Miranda, look at the contented smile on the servant's face. You think he's eating for you, but he's secretly eating for himself. Liam. There you go.
You might have a point there. For too long, I have needlessly ordered off of the cafeteria menu, leaving my food untouched even as I take the most artistic grams. I justified the wastefulness by the intense artistic merits of my photographs, but I need to compromise no longer. Finally, I could have my cake and pay someone else to eat it too. Still, Miranda, this makes way less sense for someone who actually needs to eat to survive.
Oh, you're just jealous of how cute my surfs are. Eat up, little guys. I'm not full yet.
Seriously, how does Miranda keep from starving to death? Do they put an IV in her while she sleeps? Whatever, she's happy. All right, we're getting somewhere. We're slowly repairing the damage. Emotional damage. Okay, where are we at? We're week 5, so then this is, there's week 6, and then Ask to Prom. Let's go have fun. You spot Juan, the small magical Latino cat, who seems a bit sad. He explains to you that he's worried people are so used to calling him Juan, the small magical Latino cat, that now everyone defines him by only by his size. Magicality, ethnicity, and species. He's more than that. You correct him. You don't see him in such simplistic terms and convenient definitions. It's just that there are around 23 other different Juans in the school, so adding all of that to his name is quite necessary. You tell him that you'll never forget about him and the crazy adventures that you both lived together in Monster Prom's pre-sequel, Monster Middle School. Is there a pre-sequel? No, there's not. I wish there was, though. You have a great time remembering those crazy stories. You gain +2 fun. So apparently Juan, the small magical Latino cat, is a good friend of ours. You're gazing dreamily at Miranda when a flash of otherworldly light blinds you. When your vision clears, you see a great rift has opened in time and space, and standing in the middle is... Here he is. It's me, Prince of the Otherworld, and I'm here to fulfill an ancient prophecy.
A prophecy? How exciting and regal. What sort of prophecy is it?
It is a prophecy of love. Oh boy, here it comes. Legends foretell a great beauty with the hair of an angel and the scales of a fish. A beauty who I am destined to marry.
But that sounds like a perfect description of me. Could it be that I am the great beauty described in the prophecy?
Well, yes, that's sort of what I was trying to imply. Now come with me to my realm, where we may plan a magnificent wedding. Can't let him get away with this. But that prophecy is hard to argue with. The only argument you can think of is... Where's the bees? The hair of an angel? Ha! Clearly Miranda has a hair of a goddess. What about the fish scales I glued to this handful of angel hair pasta? What's the smart option here? Do I compliment her or deceive him? Do I go for the milk toast option, or do I go for the distracting one? Oh, decisions. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. I don't want to lose the. I don't want to lose the sympathy affection we just got. What do you guys think? Option 1 or option 2? Hair of an angel. Clearly Miranda has the hair of a goddess. What about these fish scales I glued? Clearly I don't. I lack the knowledge to gain her affection in the most optimal of times, the most crucial times. So, I'm leaving it up to you. This music's grooving though. The second one? Deceive him? I was about to say a swear. Just compare with physical. I think she did, milady. Unacceptable. Indeed, let's be away with you at once. It's a good time, my prince. I will certainly consider your offer. These noodles have put me in the mood for love. They have put me in the mood for executions. Your refuge is minus 3 points. I thought that would confuse him. I wasn't trying to compare it. This game's stupid. All right. I hate the hoops. I hate the hoops they had to jump through. The hoops they jump through to make it that option be like the bad one. I'm my own person, dang it. I'm a person too. Okay, let's have fun, I guess. Oh, hi.
Too poor, too poor. Hype Station 5. Tampon, I don't want this. Royalty loves compliments. Just start again. Nah, I'm going full force on this. I'm seeing it through. I eat alone. No, I'll hang out with Polly and Damon. You arrive at your chosen table. Royalty loves compliments. That they do. I skipped it.
Seriously, what do we have to do to get a food fight started in the cafeteria?
I honestly do not know. I tried throwing potatoes at people and yelling food fight, but I think everyone is too scared of me to fight back.
And I can't throw any food because of my stupid ghost hands. Plates, mirrors, antique furniture? Sure, but not food.
There's gotta be a way to provoke a food war. My dad's always telling me to be more practical, more political.
But we're not political. Your strength is hitting things, and my strength is being unbelievably hot all the time.
Unbelievably hot. That's it. We'll set the cafeteria on fire. Wait, no, that's not a solution. That's just arson. Why do I always jump straight to arson?
It's hard to watch them struggle through this by yourselves, so you step in with an idea of your own. This doesn't matter. Wars are fought over scarce resources. Steal everyone's food to put it in the pile. That'll do it. Hey, Polly, you know how the Greeks fought a whole war over Helen of Troy's face? We just need you to get kidnapped by Trojans. Yeah.
I like where your head is, but I'm super into being kidnapped and stuff. What if we skip some steps and give a good old flashing?
Polly floats up on the table in a practice motion and whips her top off. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Too bad there's no art for it.
To the victor!
This is a high school cafeteria. Polly's rash action upsets the roiling cauldron of hormones, sets it on fire, and tap dances on the ruins. Soon the air is thick with sausage and gravy. Potato crisps fly everywhere like flavored shrapnel. Polly puts her shirt back on, and now that everyone's too busy fighting to remember what they're fighting about.
Looks like mine really were the boobs that launched 1,000 ships.
The view you just got makes that pun worth it. Hell yeah. All right. Last chance. What do we need to amp up? Our fun? Let's go have fun again. You're talking to the small magical Latino cat when he tells you that you won't ever be as fun as Bob the Scary Clown. You accept the challenge. You go straight to Bob, stab him several times, open his bleeding chest, and eat some of his guts in order to consume his fun. Really? You think that's how this works? Well, it is. You gain +2 fun from poor Bob. Rest in peace, Bob. Rest in peace. Brenda's not paying attention at all to what's happening at the rave. She gazes out the window and sighs dreamily.
Summer's almost here. Underwater skiing, ocean polo, brutally suppressing food riots in the public square. I can hardly wait. But I do feel dreadfully sorry for those who are not fabulously wealthy enough to enjoy the same summer pastimes I do. It's so sad.
Wait, you're poor, aren't you? What do you do during summer? Do you play in garbage? Or starve recreationally? Truly, what are your plans? Why, madam, I am insulted by your assumption. My family too possesses many fine estates. You haven't heard them because they're in the sky.
In the sky?
Air people! My family's more enemies. I see. There's a herd in morning. Oh my god, it's everywhere. Blah, 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 blah. Well, might as well shoot my shot. You finally pluck up the courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you. Sorry, I'm seeing someone, like right now. Hey, you peasant, around his way, man, to try to argue, rescue the power solve this equation. Oh, my aching hearts. Why do they have to do this to me? It's just like real life. The worst she can say is no. Justin with the $10. Thank you. Thank you so much. That makes it better. That makes it all better right there. That makes it all better. Thank you, man. Thank you, Justin. Thank you, man. All dating sims are like, how am I supposed to know air people? Men are confusing. Women are confusing. Who am I supposed to date now? Air people discrimination? Exactly. Exactly. Okay, well, I think I need a little bit of a break from that, and I also have to eat food before I starve myself. Not hire people to eat for me. So I will mute this game, and I'll be right back in about like at most 5-10 minutes. Mukbang? Okay, I'll get food down here then. Not BTS meal. Shut up. All right. I'll be right back. Hold on. Give me a second. Yo, what up? You really want me to eat the BTS meal that bad? God dang it. I already have food here. I have a butt ton of food here. I got some lumpia. Nice. I got some broccoli and carrots.
Tomorrow's stream, bruh. Tell you what, if we reach 2,000, if we reach 2,000 on that stream, then I'll order the BTS meal. That's your stream incentive. That's your incentive, I guess. If we reach 2,000 between now and next stream, then I'll order the BTS meal. They demanded the chat of 2 demands it apparently. What is it the sauce that makes it? Is it the sauce? Is the sauce the main thing that's like freaking different about it other than the packaging? And it's just for 10-piece nuggets. Is it only 10-piece? How much is this? I want to search this up. Hold on. Shut up! My sister in chat. God dang it. Okay. I want to go on eBay real quick and see what the BTS sauce goes for on eBay. With cages, $25, 10 to 35 for buy now. $20 from Korea, $50 from Korea plus $36 shipping. $40. The packaging, $1, $1 plus $25 shipping. Bruh. Oh, look at this. Hold on. I need to show you guys this. Look at this. BTS. I'll buy it on eBay. Not used. A new one. Are they literally shipping food? BTS Amogus Nuggets. God, look at this. Look at this. I can't believe this. Holy crap! What? Liara with the 100. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Speaker. Oh my god. Ask and you shall receive, I guess. Dang it. Dang it. Hold on. What are we at now? 1875. So no, that plus the 100. So put this at 1975. Is that right? Wait, is that? Hold on. Is that right? Yeah, 1975. Oh crap. So I'm gonna have to double eat today? Or tomorrow? I'll do it tomorrow. If we reach 2,000 today, then I'll do it tomorrow. No, it doesn't take PayPal. No. Just get it for tomorrow's stream. Yeah. No. This page takes a while to update, to refresh, but on my managed page for the campaign, it's at 1975. So I don't think it says on the actual page. It says it. Hold on, let me do that. Yeah, it just takes a while to update for some reason. Never mind. I want to eat. Fine, forward me the money. Call me out. Motherfricker. I don't have a credit card either. Well, I have a Coho card. I need to... But technically, I have a credit card. Ugh. Are we doing this? Are we really doing this? Hold on. It's all for a good cause, though. It's all for a good cause. Oh, I need to go. I need to go to my... I'll join you for a round or two after I eat. Then we'll do it later. We'll do it later. Okay. We'll do it later. I don't want to do. I don't want to accidentally expose sensitive information on the stream. Okay. Okay. We could get rejected together. Let's go. I'm trying to get a date as a group for one person. Do you want to start a polyamorous relationship? Hey guys. Albert, you can join in too if you want. It's 4-player. We can do up to 4 players. You don't have to have the game. It like they could do it locally, like 3-4 players. Yeah. Yeah, Stacy, exactly. Mario Party dating sims. I mean, Miranda in Daisy's costume looked pretty cute, not gonna lie. No, what am I saying? I hate Daisy. We need some more intense music for eating. I need to really hype up my eating. Not hype it up, but like need to get through this quicker. So, oh yeah, that's it. We need 3 brains exactly. 3 brains are better than 1. I've said that for years. I've always said that 3 brains are better than 1. In almost all situations. But not when you're like submitting them to like a morgue. Three massive, gigantic brains. Gigantic, massive. Gigantic, massive brains. Gigantic, massive brains. Massive brains. Did I just create a freaking... Who did animals? Animals. Welcome to the mukbang stream. Like and join me. My name is Nico Avocado. I'll be screaming and crying at everything while eating 50 pounds of food and wondering how I got so large. Maybe for a little bit, gotta do some work. Got some work to do, so let me know. Ew! You got work? No schedule for a 12-hour stream. I'm still working out what I'm gonna do. I'll probably have that for tomorrow, and then I'll ask people if I'll try to have people message me if they want to be in the stream. I'll tag the charity stream Discord, and I'll also ask on Instagram and stuff and Twitter. But yeah, I don't know. Most people in that charity Discord, I don't think even remember being in there, so I'll try my best. It's probably good. It's definitely gonna be like it's gonna start with Mario Kart, I think, and then we're gonna do 9 to 9. It's 9 to 9 or 10 to 10. 1 to 1. No. Everyone in my house is asleep. Everyone in my house is asleep by freaking 10:30, bro. Let me tell you what happens. At 9:35, my sister goes upstairs and sleeps. And so does my mom. And that's basically when we have to shut up. And then my dad does all his stuff. He sleeps on the couch in the living room. And then my grandmother's always upstairs, so she's basically ready for bed as always. And then it's just me and my sister. The only two people. And then if we make noise, then we're gonna disrupt the whole household. You late night owls can't hang. Well, it's not my fault. Everybody who I follow streams at DGen hours. It's like, hey guys, I'm live at 3 a.m. in the morning. I have no sleep. That's not ragging on anybody. You stream when you want to, but I'm just saying, I can't do it. I can't. There are legitimate circumstances in this household that prevent me from doing that. Even if I was able to, I don't think I would. Oh yeah. Please excuse my sloppy eating. How do you guys have energy for 4 a.m.? Oh boy, 4 a.m. There we go. 1975. I don't stay awake that late. I do sometimes. Only because I'm just like way down the rabbit hole of something that I need to like do some more research on, or like have this cool idea that I think of for streaming or for editing. Then I have to learn more about it. I have to practice it. Sometimes I just lose track of time. But that's on me. Like, just as I'm about to... Well, I always have the ideas right before I go to sleep. So, when I'm getting ready, to go upstairs and sleep, I'm just like, wait, what about this thing? What about this thing that ties into the thing I'm already doing? And that could be like a new thing, a new experience for people. I'm just like, that's genius. So I spend most of the time, like some more time, mapping all that out. Trying to see its how realistic it is. Not realistic, but like how viable it is. How I could do it realistically. The limited power that I have of a i7 6700 and a GTX 1060. And 16 gigabytes of RAM, which OBS eats a lot of. 4 a.m. is the earliest I can get up, but ultimately, as long as I get 8 hours, my body is good. But the downside is it's hard to go back to sleep. True. I think I'm like that too. I'm sort of like that, but it's not as severe, I guess. Is this what mukbang streams are like? Just huge swaths of silence? Oh! I bit my gums! Umer, thank you for the 20! Oh my gosh, we're almost there. I bit my gums, by the way. $5 away. And storytelling? Okay. Am I doing a good job at it, though? I tweeted at the Monster Story Twitter that I was streaming, and they didn't respond or do anything, which means they hate charity. I'm kidding. I think they're pretty busy. I don't know what they're doing over there. But kind of salty. I can't believe they hate morally right causes. I can't believe that the number one of the top rated LGBTQ tagged games on Steam don't care about morally right causes. How dare they? How dare a company so... How dare a game development studio so adamant on putting the he, she, they pronouns, which is amazing that they do that, and allow you to date anyone you want, regardless of gender. How dare they do this? Monster Prom is canceled. No. They're good people. I follow them on Twitter. Yes, happy Pride. That's why I partly chose this game, because like I was just like, it's Pride, right? Yeah. Happy Pride, yeah. Happy birthday to all the people in the LGBTQ community. Happy birth. Happy Pride, let's go. So that's why Twitch added the ally tag to the Twitch tag system. I have that on my stream now. It used to be, I used to have the LGBTQ tag on my streams because I wanted to show that like I welcomed everybody. But I did see some, I did search it up, I did some research, and I saw that just like it's a detriment sometimes. There is the Filipino tag, Albert. Have you not been looking? You not look at my streams? You don't look at the tags? I spent a lot of time searching for the right ones. I got closed captions. Like there's charity, there's Canadian and Filipino. I added 4. Does it only show? I think it only shows like a little. Could be the size of your window. They've been there the entire time. The last this whole week of streams, they've been there.
Do you ever eat too fast that you slightly choke? I get that. I get this feeling whenever I eat too much at once. I feel the feeling that like it gets stuck in my chest here. Like I can feel it physically. Like I can still breathe and everything. I can breathe fine. But I just feel it stuck. Then slowly like, and then it all goes down. Sometimes it just gets. There's a lot of traffic there. There's a lot of It's a weird feeling. I hate it. Am I alone in that though? Has anyone else felt that? Felt like that? Or do y'all chew your food and swallow properly like good children eating their food? That's just weird, bro. Depends on what I eat, TBH. Oh, you do sometimes. Okay, gotcha. It's like that with drinks sometimes too. I'll take a bigger gulp, and then like it'll just hurt. I take a bigger gulp, like it'll still go down, but it just hurts on the way down. Okay, everything on your plate, people. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go wash my plate, and I wash my cup here. And then when we return, one more attempt at Monster Party, a couple more attempts at Monster Party with Stacy and possibly Albert. Yeah, I will be right back then. Let me pause this music so you can listen to For It. All right, be right back.
How dare you bring up my pain again? Welcome back. All right. Time to go into this one more time. With friend? With friend? I am in friend chat. I am in gamer squad. Yeah, I got Polly first try, but that's hello. Hi. Erasing stuff.
You still write with pencils? Ugh.
I mean that I wouldn't judge if you did it either way, but you know. What? Hello? How you doing, man? David? Hello? Oh, shoot. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. I forgot to unmute on Discord because I never use that technically because I have no friends.
You're talking to yourself for the past 5
Yeah,
minutes.
No. Yes, but actually no. Yeah. To the outlooker, it may look that way. But in my heart, and in my ears, in these headphones, and these small little electric conductors, I hear friends.
See, the thing is, chat, is that you're watching the stream wrong. You're watching the stream through your eyes. You have to be watching through Jerome's eyes, where he can see and hear everything.
Remember when we got that power? Remember when we got that power telepathy in the game? When we got that power, do that, but in real life.
And then
True.
telepathize, Jerome.
Telepathize.
Telepathize. I know what it is.
Telepathize. A one-of-a-kind
Telepathize.
telepathized adventure on CBC. Okay, I'll stream this to you guys. Shoot.
Do we get to voice act? Is that what we're here for?
If you want to. I'm
I'm
open
down.
to that. I need to give my voice a rest, honestly. Some of those voices were a little straining to do.
What?
But we need to be
Really
drunk first.
try.
That's right, Raz. That's right. I mean, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I'm Albert.
They
till
didn't say-
Albert gets here.
they didn't say no. You're David.
Albert can join if he's free.
Yeah, they
It's
can.
okay. We still got three. We got 3 brains. That's
Yeah.
what matters.
Albert.
There's Albert.
It's a
No,
4-player game up in
Now
here.
I'm David. Now I'm David.
Hello.
Hello.
Now we got
Hi,
4
Albert.
brains. Oh my god.
4
This is
brains.
huge.
Hello.
This
Hey,
is
everyone.
Guys, if we put all of our brains together, we'll have about like 6 cells. It's exciting.
This is exciting. This is exciting stuff. Okay, I'm gonna turn you guys up a little more in my ears.
Ears.
Ears? Literally 4 heads. 4 heads.
Yeah, same. The music is so loud.
Is it loud?
Well, I can probably just turn it down.
Yeah, you can
on
turn
my
down
end.
the screen share there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, all good.
Oh, we still have to listen to the
Albert,
credits.
we're voice acting.
It's
we're
credits
voice
time. La,
acting.
la, la, la,
Oh
credits.
shoot, we're voice. Okay, I can't stay for like too long, so you might need us to switch up on some. You need to get the Genshin guy. I forgot his name.
Oh, it was what was his name? Peter. Something Peter.
Oh yeah. That one time.
I'm
You're gonna play
Can't
Genshin,
remember.
and then he just came up and
Yeah.
we talked about voice acting for
Yeah.
like the next 30 minutes.
Yeah.
No, actually, it was like an hour 30.
It was, yeah.
minutes.
Well, it was a good conversation.
It was good.
was
I
good.
had a lot of fun.
All right, let's
But
go.
we didn't
We
get
have
to play Genshin.
4 players. 4 players.
Four.
First
Wait a
term or
minute,
second? What second term? Is second term still the same story, but with
second
this,
terms DLC.
is it the same like story wise, but there's just more characters or? Stacey, you
I
would know
think
this.
so. I didn't play second term too much.
Okay.
I've been mostly playing through.
Okay, let's go.
I played it like once.
Let's just go through first term then.
How does this work with 4
90
players?
minutes or 120 minutes? Holy crap! What? This like
Oh,
jump
I
so.
think it's 'cause
so
there's more of us
okay,
now.
we'll go short game then. We'll go short game.
Oh my god! When I said, okay,
You don't need- okay, Player one.
Who's player one?
I'll be player one, I guess.
Well, yeah,
Blue.
Joe's a
Order
streamer.
of how we appear on Discord.
I'm Vicky. I'll
Okay.
go by he because screw gender stereotypes.
Okay.
I'll just name myself Jerome just to keep it. Okay, player two. Player two, I guess.
Okay.
Stacy.
I want to be good old Oz. I love Oz.
Okay.
So like,
Oz.
I was gonna pick
I just-
Oz.
Let's do she. Let's put
his name is
Stace.
Stacy. it's
Yeah,
fine.
there you go. And player three, David.
I'll go whoever the green guy is.
Green guy?
I'll be him.
He's Brian, but today he's David.
Okay.
Brilliant.
Can you name him Oz?
No, it's gonna be so confusing.
Because I want it to be Oz.
He's so confusing. Okay, Jazz.
David.
Yes, David. Okay, and Albert, you are red.
I am objectively the hottest. Thank goodness.
Objectively.
Yeah,
he.
that's why I let him have it.
There you go.
Thank you. Thank you. You're so kind.
All right.
Thank you, David.
Oz was
I'm the
cute.
best.
So
2 weeks left. Welcome to the Monster Prom stupidest pop quiz ever. Blah blah blah. If you could put a curse, it's me. Okay. If you could put a
Okay.
curse on your worst enemy, what would it be? You can't rely on your effectiveness of a curse. I prefer to take care of my enemies an old-fashioned way by exposing them to unsafe doses of radiation over the course of several years. I'd curse them to fall in love with a wonderful person and be happily married for years before they realized that all this time their partner was a wild panther in disguise. Then the partner viciously devours my enemy. Classic. That's a long con there. The curse of always meeting obnoxious people at parties who are super into new fad diets that feel the need to explain them in detail. I'll pick that one. What would you pick, Stacey? Same question. These are all like long cons.
first one.
First one? Okay, David?
I'll go the one in the middle.
On the middle? Albert.
Long con, yeah.
You know what? I gotta go with the last one
Last one? Alright, cool.
for representation.
We're charming. The smart and
wow.
bold.
Bold.
Oh, this one. If you could have sex with an animal, which one would it be?
Anyone? What?
Oh
So,
God.
All of them.
a swan.
above.
A swan. They're classy. Plus, it reminds me of that myth of Leda and the Swan. So at least by bestiality standards, it has a certain chic appeal. A great white shark. If I have to frickin' animal, let's at least make it a story worth telling. Or a human being, because I'm the kind of d-bag who loves to find loopholes in stupid questions like this one. I will pick. I mean, if we're going loopholes, I guess I'll pick that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say human.
Yeah, you,
Oh my goodness.
David.
Put me in the same boat.
Same
Put me in
boat.
the same boat
How about
with you,
Albert?
but-
Albert, you
Oh
probably
my
have a different
goodness,
answer.
What is wrong with all of
I mean,
you?
if it was like a wolf or like a kangaroo, maybe.
Okay,
I could
yeah,
put
that's
other
fair.
options, but, like,
If it's a
swan and
hippopotamus.
shark,
Wait.
they're not like they're not like hawk
I'm
creatures.
not about.
Unless we're talking like Gura the shark, then
Oh, wait, I was gonna choose that, but then you just said Gura. Okay, no. I'm gonna have to go with the swan.
The swan?
I'm gonna
Okay,
have to go
cool.
with the swan on this one.
So creative. We're smart, but Albert's
I'm
creative.
creative.
What's the sexiest type of knowledge a lover can have? Obscure 80s movie trivia, how to make a killer cocktail out of anything, how to set stuff on fire, lyrics to all Disney songs, all the principles to build a financial empire, or sports things. I will pick lyrics to all Disney songs.
Do I want to pick my honest answer, or do I want to pick the answer that will get me Damien? Because
Choose what you think is right.
Do what you think is best for you.
Follow your heart.
yeah, okay. Set fire.
Set
On fire.
True. David?
all the principles to build a financial empire.
Sure. Albert?
I feel that. Let's see. You know what? Let's go. How to make a killer cocktail out of
People are hot,
anything.
dude.
All right, let's go.
You are right.
We all pick different
I
stuff.
got Miranda. The pain is still there.
I mean, it was kind of hard before when there were only 3 options. So
Yeah.
6.
Is there 6 now? Oh no, like 6 and the thing.
No,
Okay,
the
gotcha.
third question always
Oh,
has
we go.
six.
We go. Okay, so I have 8. I have 8, 5, 4, 7. Let's go get some creativity up. An auditorium. This is intended to give a figurative oral sex. Yeah. We heard that. What? Magic of the theater. What? Nothing beats the particular brand of insanity of an amateur production star. Non-actors. You notice Miranda staring with admiration at Polly's costume.
Jerome,
Oh.
you'll get Polly this, not Polly, Miranda this time.
All right, sure.
You'll get her.
Such detail, such sparkle. What do the potions do?
They're just props, Mary. I think they're filled with colored water.
But imagine if they weren't. What wonderful things one could conjure up. A potion to attract princes.
A potion to repel jerks.
A potion to enhance beauty.
A potion to repel jerks.
You realize spending the last term doodling cool potion ideas in your notebook wasn't useless at all. You picked the coolest potion idea in your notebook to impress them. Deep outer space mayonnaise flavor.
Oh, we're off to a great start.
Do you realize that's basically mayonnaise? Indeed, the only limit was your imagination, and you went with mayonnaise. It was so amazingly vulgar, it could be even genius?
No, Mary, it's just idiotic.
Oh, I see, I think you're right. Idiotic seems more accurate. It's so amazingly vulgar. I feel like I want to go keep discussing this somewhere else, Polly.
Totes, see a mayonnaise lover.
No! I don't mean to call mayonnaise lover all my life. Now you're a mayonnaise lover, which is definitely worse than being Miranda or Polly's lover. You lose -2 bullets from most of it. Well, I'm off to a great start. How about you, Stacy? Where do you want to go?
11 smarts. Wow, I'm a genius.
Well, you're no fun.
Yeah, I need more fun, so let's go get some fun.
Get some fun,
Yeah,
right.
outside.
You start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much. There's like 300 people one time. Oh my god, it's a nightmare dimension. Oh my god, +2 fun. Damien's just minding his own business, clotheslining people when suddenly a loud siren goes up above you. It's the Slayer. She's on the roof of the school holding a megaphone and she's looking right at Damien. Oh, who's this?
Oh, this chick.
What up, ballsack?
What's up, ballsack?
Okay.
Put
Dude, you
this on your horn and smoke it. Your mama's so fat, when she possesses someone, they don't need an exorcism. They need a...
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah? Well.
Damien's stuck. Help him, step bro. It's up to you to figure out a comeback. You lean over and whisper in his ear. Your mama's so poor she can't even sell her soul because she's only renting it. Or frick you, you Van Helsinging looking piece of crap.
I feel like the second one would be more of a Damien option.
Yeah?
I also think if you say the first one, he'll just be like, "What did you say?" and then like say the wrong thing or punch you in the face.
Yeah.
So second one then?
Nice.
Let's go with second one, see what happens.
Frick you, you Van Helsing slinger looking piece of crap. You think you're cute wearing an entire freaking cow as a corset, huh?
Well, I've got news for you, Crapzilla. You look like you crashed a silver-plated bicycle into a goddamn leather daddy convention. Why don't you slap on a couple nipple rings and change your name to Buffy the Wonder Gimp? Christ, freaking amateurs. Wow.
Wow.
Went
Hearing
all
Jerome
in.
trying to censor this is really something.
Yeah, me choosing which words to censor and which ones to not. The Slayer flees in tears and Damien slips you a subtle fist bump. Nice. You gain +2 charm, 1+1 boldness. Let's go, Stacy. Doing better than me.
Oh god. All right. What do I have?
Hit the class, library, gym, and
I got
bathrooms.
like no charm.
I'm doing better right now, and at the end, I'm not gonna get the guy.
How do I get charm?
You go to the gym.
All right.
gym.
Let's go to the gym.
right.
Let's go to the gym.
Epic dodgeball match. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech. Wow, spectacular comeback. Amazing comeback. Later, you see Vera cackling to herself in the hallway, which is whatever, but you might as well find out why.
Just practicing my prom queen acceptance speech in my mind. It's not like the title bears any meaning whatsoever, of course, and I really do consider the whole thing way beneath me. However, considering how much meaning other girls put on it, I can't risk some uppity friend. No, well, it's not friend. It's like thinking she's better than I am.
Uppity person.
Plus, it's not bad
Female
branding
dog.
either.
Yeah.
I could see using a victory to start a line of successful prom queen accessories guaranteed to get you the win. Perfect prom shoes, the right makeup, fancy knives to take out your opponents. Speaking of which, I assume this goes without saying, but I'm not leaving anything to chance. I'll be doing a blood ritual to ensure my victory. I still haven't found the exact details yet, but I'm optimistic that at least some of the items will be found in the shop. The only question is, where exactly can I find details for proper blood ritual? Well,
I
I know the
literally
answer.
don't
What?
care.
Well, why don't you ask the coven? They're witches. They should know all about blood magic. Or literally just search the internet? Like, that's literally what it's there for? What are you thinking? I
Let's
mean,
go with the second one.
The second one?
It's the internet. Yeah.
all right, cool.
Oh, right, good call.
Sometimes you get so caught up in the grand scheme of exploding blood magic to secure a pretty petty victory that you forget about the little things. You and Vera scamper over to the library to put the school's computers to good use for once. For real, does anyone at the school use school resources for educational purposes? Let's just research. Blood magic to guarantee prom queen victory over basic friends to maintain social statuses. That's pretty clear, right? Couldn't possibly be clearer. Seems like we're going to need a blood of a former prom queen, the tongue of a goat, and the earrings of an ancient goddess. Not exactly stuff that's going to be lying around, but when you're destined to be prom queen, you make it work. Not that I'm destined to be prom queen, or I wouldn't have to do blood magic in the first place, but hey, when you want to achieve greatness, you make your own destiny. You check the shop, I'll grab a goat, and we'll meet up in the bathrooms to cut its tongue out and get the party started. Sounds like a party idea. You gain +2 fun and +1 sports. Wow, everybody's getting with the girls except for me. Get with the people. Albert, where do you want to go?
No, Albert hasn't gone yet.
What do I?
Girl.
You're lacking on fun, but someone has already been having fun over there, so you can't.
Okay, who's been having fun?
Who's been having fun over there, Stacey?
Who's been having fun? You know what? I need to get my bucks up. I have a better season than Giannis. I need to get my bucks up.
Okay, let's go.
Let's look at some money.
All right, library time. That day you spent some time on the library's PC managing your star kicker. You deceive lots of people with sensationalist video and impossible promises. Boom, not doom. You gain 10,000 money, but almost everything goes to cover costs, but you only keep 2.
Okay, I got my bucks up. That's all that matters.
Hey, Albert, darling.
Oh, God.
Oh, she calls me darling no matter what? Okay, whatever.
It's me, lovely fan favorite Polly. You know, I wasn't always a ghost.
Yeah, this is about to get real. Hear me
I
out.
thought she was a slime girl. Oh, no.
No, she's a ghost.
I used to be alive.
I don't want it no more. No, that's it. I don't want to talk to
I'm
you.
out.
You can have Snake Girl.
No, I want a slime girl. I need a slime girl.
There's no slime girl.
Oh, there's
I died with
kind of a monster.
You have to listen to her story at least. Listen to her story.
Okay,
Listen to her
I know
plight.
Okay, but I died with the
second-
first person.
In the second term, there's an octopus girl.
Oh
my
my god.
I used to be alive, but I died with
to the P.
unfinished business. Now I gotta live forever like this until I finish it. And you might ask, what's your unfinished business, favorite lovely Polly? I guess I could tell you. I never did a reverse Romanian Wilkinson. You know, sexually. Don't get me wrong, I love being immortal and walking through walls and stuff, but my soul will never truly rest until I do that freaky sex move. Oh well.
Me too, Polly.
Your choices are, I've done it. I've done that loads of times. Just name a time and place and I'll reverse all over your Romanian Wilkinson. Or throw a smoke bomb and escape while leaving a replica of yourself. That should buy you time to figure out what the heck a reverse Romanian Wilkinson is.
You know what? I'll just go with the first one.
The first one? You sure?
He's gonna have to lose so many points. What an idiot.
Yes! Finally, someone as well versed in freaky sex as I am. At last, I can be free from my eternal ghostly prison or whatever. But mostly, freaky sex! Alright, it's on. Prom night, okay? You bring the supplies, I'll get all of my sexpertise. I'll bring all my sexpertise. And hey, purge the zucchini, Admiral.
No.
You know what I'm talking about. See you soon.
How come when I picked that option, she... Oh, come on. She only phased out. Oh boy.
It all depends on your stats. Jerome.
That's true. That's true.
You gotta have that.
You may have gotten yourself tickets to the wildest.
One of the best starting stats out of all
I
of
know.
them.
What the frick is a reverse Romanian Wilkinson, and what are the supplies? For now, you at least gain +3 fun. Fun. Trade places. Everybody chooses something bad.
Places.
Say your choice out loud for the rest of your plays before clicking. Choose something bad. Choose something bad? Okay, everybody thinks something bad.
Gonna have no input delay.
No. No, we say something bad. So I pick, losing a pet. That's bad, right?
Running over a child with a car.
Okay, that's
what?
that's murder,
What are you
but that's
doing?
also pretty bad.
It's really bad.
Okay, Stacey, what you got?
Wait, what do you mean? What?
You choose. You like name something bad. Anything bad. Think of something bad.
Getting a bad grade.
Sure, let's go with that. Albert, what you got?
Oh shoot, something bad.
Yeah.
Crashing your mode of transportation.
Okay. Player order decided based on how likely it would be for humankind to perish due to the selected thing. Oh. How likely it would be to
hear me
perish?
out.
Mine wouldn't be anything at all.
Say,
Like mine is like.
Mine is last. Mine
No.
is straight last.
Nah. Humanity humankind to perish because you got a bad grade. What if you're supposed to be like the president, and then Like you can't become the president because everyone thinks you're dumb. But
True.
then what if the
Like,
person
no
they elect,
doctors.
Like wars.
True.
Yeah, no doctors.
No doctors.
You elect a dumb president or something, or you know.
Okay.
I think Stacy's cool. Stacy can go first.
Yeah, imagine not having doctors. Like, what?
Okay, then
Wait, John, what did you say?
Education
again?
can only lead to destruction.
I said losing a pet. Albert said
Okay.
crashing a mode of transportation, and David said running over a baby with a car, a child.
I mean, then we never have any babies.
I mean, I was gonna say Albert's literally physically perishes the
True.
human
maybe.
race. So
Bad
I feel like
education.
Albert should go first.
Is Albert?
And then maybe me.
I vote Stacy.
If you guys put it like that.
All right, Albert, then
Then
Stacy, then David, then me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Children
Because you're
are, for
killing
some reason, valued more than
animals,
pets.
not.
There we go.
Children for some reason are valued more than pets.
All right, Albert, where are you gonna sit?
Okay. Well, I guess I'll sit with my fake slime girl.
Over here, yeah.
Yeah. I gotta
Okay.
sit.
You find Polly and Liam not eating as usual, you know, because they're undead. You know the food.
Nice.
Do you want to voice Liam here? Albert.
You know, the food in this cafeteria is really atrocious. It's hardly even worthy of my momentogram. What the fuck?
What? I don't even eat the food.
See, this is exactly what I mean. We can do so much better than these subpar culinary abortions. What?
Oh, I see what you mean. What was that last part? You mean the two of us should have a cook-off?
What? No.
Did you say something? I'm not listening because I'm so psyched about this cook-off.
At this point, at no point did I agree to.
I've got a huge advantage though because I've cooked so many drugs.
Drugs.
You think you've got the advantage, huh? I've been alive for centuries of culinary history. It's on.
The two of them dashes into the kitchen, ignoring all rules of law, school, and common decency as they commence cooking. Two celebrity chefs judges appear to critique the challengers.
Where the heck did they come from?
I think they're both equally horrible.
Says the cruel the British judge. I think they're all equally horrible. Says the cruel British judge.
I think they're both equally marvelous.
Says the overly nice British judge. Both judges turn to you. What do you think, tiebreaker judge?
What do you think, tiebreaker judge?
Whose meal truly is the cat's pajamas?
Wow, you
All right, Albert, it's Liam's because I think the glass jar of fresh human blood really goes with the parsley he sprinkled on top, or Polly's because she literally made just a pair of pajamas for a cat.
To simp or not to simp?
I mean, you can try and go for Liam if you don't want to be with your fake slime girl.
Oh no, I'll go with Polly then.
All right.
Got it.
Got it.
That's not.
Albert?
Oh, what? Unbelievable. That's not even food.
What isn't even food?
That pile of yarn you're knitting in that frying pan. That's clearly a set of pajamas for a cat.
Oh, was it supposed to be food? Sorry, I forgot what we were doing.
Yes, it was supposed to be food, and yours obviously isn't.
Oh yeah? Then how come it won the food contest, huh?
Well, because
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'll catch you all later. I gotta go find a cat to put these pajamas on. Later, nerds.
Later, you run into Polly again, and she lets you pet her kitty, if you know what we mean.
Nice.
It means you get to pet the cat she put the pajamas on.
Oh.
What do you think it meant? Dirty.
Oh, who?
Stacy. Okay, Stacy, where are you gonna go?
Well, I mean, of course I want to go with Damien.
Yeah. Okay. You find Damien and Vera contemplating a huge slab of unidentifiable
That
prime
means
meat.
David's
sorry,
not
guys.
gonna be able to go with Vera.
All right, Damien, I know we had our share of disagreements during this convoluted poaching expedition, like when you told me not to bring all my knives. But I trust we can put our differences behind us and enjoy the fruits of our labor. You mean the meats of our labor, the schmeats of our labor. Yes, together we will enjoy this raw, bloody cut of meat as a symbol of our... Wait, raw and bloody? I mean, you're not even gonna try using fire on it? Of course I used fire. I specifically instructed the chef to prepare this meat while glancing briefly at a lit stove. Did the fire ever, you know, touch the meat? Oh? What would be the point of that? A cut this fine can only be eaten ultra rare. Like hell it can. You wait here while I get my culinary flamethrower. Damien, please, let's be reasonable about this. What is reasonable?
If we can't come to an agreement, let's appeal to an arbitrary third party. Stacy will surely make the intelligent decision for us, isn't that right? Your choices are... My word, the steak is too cooked already. Rub some ice on it and douse it in blood, quick. Or the only correct way to enjoy steak is after its charred remains have been retrieved from a burning building.
Char it.
Char it, char it, char it. That's what I like to hear. That and the sounds of screaming people fleeing from a burning building. But roasting totally destroys the flavor of done talking, fire time now. As you flee screaming from the burning building, you find Damien right beside you. He takes your hand and smiles. It almost makes the third-degree burns and massive property damage worth it. Yes.
Yes.
All right, David, where are you going?
I'm gonna steal your fish princess. I'm going to the top left.
No, my fish princess.
No.
You approach Scott and we're at this table. You see that the entire table is covered in exotic silverware.
What's this one for?
That's the forking spoon. It's a
Oh, Stacey, you go.
No. That's
Okay,
Stacey.
that's the forking spoon. It's a spoon for picking up your forks, so that you don't have to touch them with your fingers.
And that one?
That's the tuning fork. It's for making sure all of your other silverware is tuned to A minor, as is proper.
I love this.
What about this one?
That's the dairy knife. It's for milk.
Why would you?
Whoa, do people ever invent new silverwares?
All the time, but none of them are any good. It would take a genius of true subtlety to improve on the existing canon.
A genius of true subtlety. Genius and subtlety are your middle frickin' names. You suggest the ultimate new silverware. You go with the salad harp or hands?
We're gonna go salad harp.
Salad harp. Stacey.
Oh, sorry. A harp? For salad? Why has no one thought of this before?
Because it's hard to eat salad with a harp.
What is that word?
Cretin.
Cretin, who said anything about eating?
Isn't that what silverware is for?
He's genuinely confused.
Perish the thought. The true purpose of silverware is to give your hands something to do while you elegantly avoid your food. And nothing is more elegant than playing a subtle lament on a harp while your serfs eat your salad for you.
It's a lament, but all right.
Oops. My serfs will finish my lunch for me, and I'm off to have a harp commissioned.
Rena takes you harp shooting with her. It's a real bonding experience. Afterwards, you both ignore a salad together at a fancy restaurant. Nice, okay.
Who am
I gonna go with? The shop girl? Is that an option? I guess I could go for Prince. I'll go for Prince, why not? You're just about to take a bite of your sandwich when some D-bag rips a hole in the fabric of reality. It is I, the interdimensional prince. I have searched far and wide for a hero capable of solving the most fiendish riddle for me. The riddle of how to get my TV to switch from HDMI 1 to HDMI 2. I've tried everything short of actually using the remote control. You heave a deep sigh and accompany the prince to his dimension where you solve his problem by using the remote control. You truly are both wise and generous. As a thank you, please allow me to teach you one of my kingdom's customary rituals. Perhaps laser communion might interest you, or reverse baptism, or eggs. The choice is yours. Frick that, let's make up our own ritual, or how about the ritual where give me a pile of money and go away. I got money. Oh, you mean the right of poor fiscal decision-making? I didn't know you were so well-versed in the way of my people. Of course, I'd be glad to demonstrate. The prince dressed up in a golden onesie and hires a chorus of monks to chant, "Why are you doing this?" while he hands you a huge sack of cash. The exchange rate of the interdimensional dollars to actual money isn't great, maybe because he keeps doing this, but you still gain +4 money. Nice. I'm rich. Everybody chooses an occupation. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. I choose doctor.
Early childhood educator, because that's what I am studying for.
Cool.
Let Albert pick first.
Okay. Professional Fortnite player.
Yes.
Dead.
We'll say esports gamer, esports player.
Video game designer, because that's what I'm studying.
Sure, let's do that. Player order is decided by how funny a TV show called America's Next selected occupation would be. Okay.
Okay, well.
How funny.
Albert.
Yeah, Albert first.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay, sure.
Okay, and then second.
America's Next. American.
I feel like
video
I feel like the
designer,
doctor one
America's Next
could
Doctor.
be funny because if
What
you're
was-
a
what was
horrible
Stacy's again? It
doctor,
was
Early
it was
childhood.
America's
early
Next-
childhood education, early childhood educator.
It's hard to debate on something like this. When Albert just said freaking pro Fortnite player and just ran away with it.
Hey, it's
I will
I mean, I have
put.
to deal with children all the time.
It'd be funny. Like seeing them deal with children.
I'm trying to like picture. Yeah, I think maybe like Stacy's is
Yeah.
second or third. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm like second or
I will put. Let's just go in order. I feel like mine wouldn't be
Yeah,
too
that's
funny.
that.
Mine wouldn't be too funny. It'd all be very serious and be like, you have to do this doctor thing or else you'll fail this doctor thing. Okay, Albert, where are you going first? You can go to the shop, which is in class, or you can go.
What can I get at the shop?
Various items like a tampon or some glasses or a Russian book.
Oh, nice.
But this uses
I
up
might
your.
have to go soon. Is that okay?
we'll take turns being Albert.
Yeah, we'll take turns. Yeah.
Is that okay?
That's all right. That's all right. Yeah.
'Cause- Yeah, I gotta go to bed in a bit because I got work at 6.
Oh,
so-
oh dang.
Oh,
Oh
I
dang.
didn't think it would take this long. I'm so
True.
sorry.
True. Okay,
I'm so sorry about that, Jerome.
That's okay. That's okay.
Okay, let's do one more. What do you think would be best?
Wait, look at your stats so far. Let's see what you have. You have smarts, boldness, creativity, charm, fun, money. You're not lacking
Let's
in
go for
anything
some
really.
Boldness.
Boldness?
Actually.
Okay, we'll
let's
go to
bump up the boldness.
Bathroom time. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn by skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give 0 craps, but you gain +2 boldness. Nice, nice, nice. Look at those stats. So
Nice.
so even.
So well balanced.
Polly seems really excited about trying out a reverse Romanian Wilkinson with you, and the only thing you have to do is to get all the needed supplies, which would be fine, except you have no idea what any of them are. Luckily, you got a few spare minutes to try and figure this out. You do a quick search on your phone because you assume the internet must know something about this, as long as it's related to very weird sex fantasies. Nothing. While trying out the keywords, you spot the coven looking over at your phone. Oh yeah, this group.
Oh.
Okay. Nani? Could it possibly be they know something about the reverse Romanian Wilkinson? No, they're always whining so much about saving the world. They would never admit they're into these kinds of very weird sex fetishes. Maybe you're not searching hard enough on the net, or maybe you're letting your prejudices blind you. There's not much more time to lose here. The solution is clear. You're tackling online searching in a very short-sighted way. You need to come up with an unexpected search terms that will point you in the right direction, or use your people skills to get the 3 witches to admit they know what reverse Romanian Wilkinson is, and to tell you what you need for it.
Let's go with yeah, let's go with the second one.
Second one? Okay. So charming. You use your refined persuasion skills with the coven, which include techniques such as repeating, "Tell me what a reverse Romanian Wilkinson is," to the point of exhaustion.
Okay. We might as well. We might know what a reverse Romanian Wilkinson is. But we know because of saving the world. So you'll need a penguin mask, a bag of marbles, and a kilo of guacamole.
Oh my god.
We're sure Valerie was selling a penguin mask the other day.
I was gonna say we're gonna have to go to the shop.
Oh, no.
We have a kilo of guac for you. What kind of pervs do you think we are? We totally have a bag of marbles, though. How about you keep the marbles and we never mention this again, okay?
Beautiful.
Okay, bye!
Nicely done, hero. In the end, it turned out to be exactly like that old toy commercial jingle. Marbles, narbles, you never have enough. They're perfect for booby traps and for super weird sex stuff. What? Huh, these marbles smell funny though. Maybe they're already used? At first you feel like that's not okay, but then again, you're about to get into some real kicky stuff, so who are you to judge? I mean, you don't have to compromise hygiene.
Oh no.
You don't have to compromise hygiene. Your mind is open and your excitement grows. You gain +2 creativity and +1 fun.
Nice.
Fun. All right,
Okay.
Stacey.
I'm gonna go though. I
Okay.
gotta go. So enjoy the rest of the night, friends. So sorry about leaving early.
It's okay.
Have
No
a
worries,
good
man.
night.
Enjoy work tomorrow.
Get
Bye.
the job
Thank
done
you.
for you.
See ya.
See ya.
Have a
Bye.
good work life.
Thank
Have
you
a
all.
good-
I
have a
won't do
good
my best.
rest.
Well, I
Thanks.
won't do my best.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Great.
Okay.
Now that he's gone, let's purposefully mess him up.
No, I actually want to see what happens if we get the penguin mask.
Yeah, true. That's true. All right. Stacey, where are we going? Oh no. Yeah, Stacey.
It seems like I need more fun again.
So you gotta
But
go.
does anyone else need more fun?
Who cares?
Yeah, who cares? Just do you. Just do you.
Okay, let's get that fun.
The day during recess, you start a half-hour rave. At one point, Juan, the small magical,
What?
Juan, the small magical
Yeah.
Latino cat, slips on a banana peel. He down! You start to laugh at him. He asks you to stop, but you don't. You laugh so hard at him that you somehow steal +2 fun from him. Hooray!
Wow.
How did
Stealing
you do
fun
that?
from someone else.
Looking around, you see Damien and Liam arguing about whether black metal is better than death metal. Suddenly, Damien starts arguing and sniffs the air. Shut up. Do you smell that? Yeah, it smells like Christian Dior and plot armor. Oh, frick.
It's
Oh,
me,
Berg.
kids! And I brought enough crucifixes and holy water for the whole class!
Oh, lucky me. I've been meaning to finish my take-home final for AP Murder.
Go ahead and try to kill me. I'm the protagonist, biatch!
Well, she's right, unfortunately. Wow, that was really impactful. Holy crap. This is a well-trod territory. We are, as they say, pretty fricked. Screw that! You've got to find a way to save Damien and Liam without killing anybody. All you have to do is bring everyone to tears with a mind-shattering guitar solo, or throw a brick at her head.
Throw the brick.
So bold! You pull your emergency brick out of your backpack just for moments like these, and chuck it at a Slayer's head.
Ouch! My consciousness is fading! I'm
All these
melting!
choices are the opposite of what I'd actually do.
Yeah.
Of course, plot armor prevents the Slayer from being killed, but allows her to be knocked out when she's being an a-hole.
Oh, frick. Hey, Anonymous with the 10. Thank you so much. Does that mean?
Meal.
Does that mean?
BTS meal.
Does that mean? I think it does mean. Yeah, BTS meal tomorrow, baby. BTS meal, let's go. 2002, 2000, let's go. $2,000. Woo! Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Holy crap. 2,000. We're at a, what was it? No, it's a
1/5.
1,000.
1/5 of your goal.
A fifth there,
Right?
yeah. It's the third. It's the third day. We still have 4 days left to go. If we can make it to like halfway by tomorrow, I'd be ecstatic. But that's, I know realistically it's not gonna happen, but that'd be cool though. Be very cool. Anyway, I just like the part where the brick hit her
Call
head.
your banks. Time to take out loans.
Time- Who needs college?
I'm waiting to pay off my credit card bill.
Oh, Stacey. The three of you work together to drag her to the bathrooms and put her head in the toilet. It's a bonding experience. You can get +2 fun and +1 charm. Aw, that's nice.
Hey, good job, everyone.
Okay, where are you gonna go?
I'll go for some creativity.
That's in the auditorium.
Let's
Oh,
go.
look at you! That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you are struck by lightning of inspiration. You come up with the ultimate nickname for yourself. You tell everyone you call you by it, also known as one of the 7 most D-baggiest moves in the world. But the nickname is so awesome, inventive, and appropriate that people decide to go with it. Quite the feat. You gain +2 creativity.
Waterfallness.
Hey, what's up, Waterfallness, yo?
We the devs dare you to actually come up with a nickname for yourself and ask the other players to call you by the name until the end of this run. Okay,
Waterfallness.
All right, Waterfallness. Let's go.
Waterfallness. I'll
You-
try and remember.
You find Vera up in the lightning booth, stroking a white cat and glaring at the other students on stage. Where did she get that cat? Did she steal it? No time to wonder. She's talking to you.
Look at those ants down there, practically rehearsing for the talent show. It means so much to them, which is why I intend to take it from them. That skank Elvira was so full of herself when she won last year, which her stupid self-immolation trick? Well, I'll soon wipe the charred smirk off her undead face. The only question that remains is, how? My body is flawless and my talents are matchless, but I don't like to leave these things to chance. Tell me, so that I can blame it all on you if things go wrong, how would you poison all the other contestants in the talent show? I'd send them each a bunch of chocolates, but instead of chocolates, it would be snakes, or I'd give them lead poisoning, like from bullets. I'd shoot them, is what I'm saying.
Ooh.
Well, she has snakes for hair.
Yeah, I know she likes the snakes one, but I totally just shoot people. I don't want to pick that one. I want to pick that one because it's funny, but I know it'll drop my stats.
I need a final answer.
Just go with the first. Just go with the first one.
First
Go
one?
with the first one. Yeah. I don't
So
wanna drop my
creative.
stats.
You have what my psychotherapist calls
Them stats, the stats.
an irreparably twisted mind. I like it. Everyone will be expecting me to send them poisoned chocolates, but no one will expect the chocolates to actually be snakes. It's like Sun Tzu said in The Art of War, nobody expects snakes. You're pretty sure Sun Tzu never said that, but you nod and smile anyway. Gain +2 smarts and +1 creativity. Dang, what's left for me? What do I need?
Nothing.
Fun, boldness. Everybody took those. I guess I'll go.
Yeah, I wanted.
Guess I'll go to the gym. Why not? That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Match is so intense, both teams they are into it. You decide to raise the stakes by betting part of your charm against the part of the other team leader's charm. That commitment amazes your whole team, and their spirit is fueled by their determination. Finally, you win and take 2 charm from the other team's leader. Now, she's now a bit less fabulous. Take that, friend. You notice Liam and Miranda talking to Coach. They actually seem to be enjoying gym for a change. Something must be terribly wrong. You go over to see what it is. Oh, hello, it's the coach. Oh, Coach G.
Well, now, I'm all for inspiring athleticism in the hearts of the youth, but allowing you to make your own sports seems a bit unorthodox, don't you think?
Oh, but ordinary sports are ever so dull and unrefined. I'm sure we two could do much better.
I've already got an idea, actually. I've had an idea for a sport since before there even were sports. I call it art. God, this guy.
What kind of sport?
No teams, no rules, just pure creative expression. I'll be the quarterback, of course.
Art? Brilliant! We will play it with watercolors and sequins, and there shall be a sports bard and a goalie. What is this
Laureate.
word?
Laureate.
And a goalie laureate, and
So good to see kids getting enthusiastic about wholesome physical exercise, but I gotta say, art doesn't really sound like a sport.
shut up, Tiger, what do you know?
It doesn't have the word ball anywhere in it.
And if,
Shut up, Tiger,
if
we
it has the
know.
word ball in it, it's great.
That's easily solved. We can call it art ball.
Oh, well, yes, obviously that's much better. But let me ask you this. How do you eat your Frosted Flakes cereal with it? I mean, how do you score points in art ball? Haha.
Liam and Miranda both look at each other, totally stumped. Their dream hangs in the balance. Time to step in. God dang it. Obviously, the sport bard assigns aspiration kicks to the metaphysical linebacker who scores 11 points for each poem he successfully publishes in the Atlantic. Did you read the rulebook? Don't you see? The points were inside us all along. I picked that one.
God, you're right! You're great! I've become so obsessed with the points out there that I've forgotten about the points in here.
Points to
You
their heart.
kids have taught me a valuable lesson today. From now on, points are hereby banned from all our sporting events, at least until I forget I said this.
Wow. Does this mean that we can make art ball a varsity sport?
Of course! The only real sport, after all, is togetherness.
Liam and Miranda throw themselves into recruiting a team. Coach bans points. The way your team was doing this year, hardly anyone knows the difference. You gain +2 charm and +1 boldness. Yeah, yeah, I did something good. Something happened to.
Something happened to. It's Albert.
David.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay. Oh, and this what? That weekend.
No, I was
you-
gonna say if it was Albert, then like
That weekend you go party hard with Polly, Vera, Damien, Liam, Albert, and Stacy.
Albert.
Oh, okay, I'm
no,
just-
that's involved.
I'm just not there anymore.
I guess
I'm
you're
just,
Albert.
I'm not there.
No, Jerome, you'll be Albert.
Okay, I'm Albert in this situation. Cool.
Just get to play.
I get to be involved, I guess. You have a great time at the very popular nightclub Apollo, thus named because despite being the hottest club on the weekends, it's actually it's an actual temple to the god Apollo on weekdays. But no good party ends with the nightclub when the nightclub closes. So it's 6 a.m. Goddamn, you decide to just hang out at a nearby park, drinking and chatting.
What a rad night, huh?
You betcha. Vera and I had some great laughs doing some good old anal bleaching.
Oh my god.
Just a regular Friday night. That's do it all the time.
What? It's a game. Do I voice all these characters? It's a game we have.
Do you want us to do?
No, I got it. You know these D-bags that steal your drink when you leave it unattended for 2 seconds? Sure.
We drink half our glasses and then pour bleach in them. If people are cool, then the club staff will just take them and throw them in the trash after a while.
But if someone wants to play smart, then we freaking bleach those a-holes.
That's anal bleaching.
Metal!
Okay.
Remind me to never get on your bad sides, you two.
Anyway, what should we do now? Know any cool after parties?
I think that D-bag mummy said something about an after party at some nearby catacombs.
Oh, but remember, he got bleached.
Right, then I've got nothing. We can't end this. We can't end without a wacky situation that forces one of our friends to make a hard choice that leads to an absurd outcome.
No sooner has Liam finished his thought than a cloud of mystical green smoke appears from nowhere and a groovy bearded guy emerges from it. Okay, David, you voice this.
Kids, my name is Joe the Laser. I'm like a laser wizard, and today I have a quest. The quest of teaching you how to properly dance to a hit song.
Here we go.
So, do you remember the classic early
God.
2010 staple Party Rock Anthem by Lumfao?
Party rockers in the house tonight by DMCA.
Today I'm going to teach you how to laser shuffle to it. One of you, come demonstrate the shuffle with me.
Hard pass. I'm more of a voguing girl myself.
Man, I have no problem dancing with strangers with magical powers in parks. Also, shuffling is kind of my thing.
Damien plays the song on his phone while Polly does some dope ass shuffling, and the wizard sings an arrangement of lasers with her so crazy that pigeons start falling out of nearby trees.
Just wow.
Wow indeed, my fellow young strangers. And so my quest is to pass this knowledge on to you. But who could take such an important burden?
Unfortunately, at that moment, you were smelling your own armpit and your hand was raised, so now everyone is watching you. Fortunately, you're pretty decent at shuffling, but whose laser magic will best complement your dance? So do you pick Albert or me? His laser magic skills are so strong that he got banned from the local laser tag place? Or you're pretty sure you heard Stacy got laser hair removal last week, so she must have some laser remnants in her body. That's not how it works.
Albert. I'll pick Albert.
Okay. So smart. Oh, Albert getting so smart too? Oh, no, he just brings Albert to this. And so the two of you start this very weird and specific laser-based party ritual. Your shuffling kicks ass. And Albert's laser magic is just too strong. It's so strong that this event won't be included in the Japanese version of the game to avoid giving kids seizures. Whoa. Pokemon?
Whoa! This is otherworldly.
You know what? I agree.
100%.
What a masterful and splendid display of laser magic! You are the chosen one!
Says Joe the Laser.
I have to reveal something to you. I was a wizard in disguise all this time. I was secretly testing you to find out if you were pure of heart and strong of laser!
You literally just told us you were a wizard.
Whatever! I'm super drunk, but the important thing is you passed my test.
The important thing is pass my test. Where's my booze?
Yay.
Then what's our prize? Is it 7 dolphins? A car? A car made of 7 dolphins?
The wizard ignores Polly, puts his hands over you and Albert's shoulders and whispers,
The prize is earning the respect of your friends. And now that I've found my chosen ones, my time in this world has come to an end.
You're getting more and more drunk by the word. He winks at you and then he slowly and emotionally evaporates. Dang, the vapor is infused with a strong smell of cheap rum.
Did he just die?
We will always remember Joe the Laser. Let's pay our respects by shuffling.
You burst into... You burst into more awesome shuffling and laser magic. A cheap rum-scented breeze makes you look at the sky, and there you see a cloud shaped like his face. I know, winking at you. Creepy. Still, you and Albert gain +2 fun, plus some creativity, thanks to Joe the Laser. Let's trade places. Everybody chooses a movie. Siri shows out loud. I choose. I choose Frozen 2.
Albert picks
Big
Cloudy with a
06.
Chance of Meatballs 2.
Okay. And you said, what'd you say, Stacey? Big Hero 6?
Big Hero 6.
Gotcha. Player orders decided based on how idiotic it would be to do a 10-hour remake of the selected movie. Start debating now. 10-hour
I
remake?
would say the B movie.
I did say the B movie.
Put David first.
Yellow, black, yellow, and black, yellow, black, yellow, black. Oh, black and yellow. Let's change it up. Yeah,
I
let's
feel like
do.
Albert should be second.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then-
Albert's like,
What did you say, Jerome?
I said,
said
Frozen
Frozen
2. Frozen 2.
Jerome
And,
third, me
Yeah.
last.
Okay. Gotcha. Week 2. I forgot there's only 2 weeks in this. Because it takes a long time.
No, there's 3. Yeah, I know.
Okay. Week 2 morning.
Okay.
oh,
David.
that's me, right?
Yes.
Okay, okay.
Me.
I'm. I was
Your
is
stats are
money
also so
important?
balanced now. What the shit?
Is money-
You just need
is
to.
money-
You just buy things.
Mm,
You can use the money to
that'll
buy
help me
things.
steal- That'll help me steal Jerome's fish girl. She won't think I'm poor. So how do I get more money?
You go to the library.
Library.
All right, I'll go to the library.
That day, you spent some time on the library's PCs playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision, but who cares? This time it paid off, so frick it. You gained +2 money. You see a truly rare sight. Vera and Damien are sitting behind a PC, speechless.
Wait, did we just rig an election in the Midwest?
I'm just trying to change the president's wallpaper to that. We need to cover our tracks, like, right now. Well, don't just stand there, you innocent bystander. Help us. Yes, of course I'm talking to you. Damien can't help. Breaking crap is useless right now. I disagree. Smashing the internet is literally our only option, or blame somebody else, like the Vanderbilts. Miranda won't be able to approve it, to disprove it.
That one.
Yes, everyone will buy it. They're practically ruined. They practically ruined their brand already. You know, with the purges.
But Vera, isn't it kind of fricked up to frame our friend for a crime we committed?
Are you having second thoughts, Damien? You want Hell to be seen backing a political candidate in this election?
Frick no. Hell's all about strong independent evil. We've got to drain the swamp and replace it with a lake of fire.
Anyway, enough politics. You get +2 boldness and +1 smarts. That'd look pretty cool, actually. All right, Albert, where am I going?
We'll buy Albert the penguin mask.
Oh, true. How much is it, though?
This penguin mask.
Hopefully he has enough. He should have enough.
There it is.
$10.
no.
He has 7. Dang, I think we need to.
No,
leave.
my bad.
Okay, we'll get
All the
Albert more
money.
money.
How are we supposed to know? Huh? How are we supposed to know?
Yeah.
Oh, it's me. It's me.
It's your turn.
I need fun. I need to go get some fun or boldness. Fun or boldness. I'll go get some fun. Sorry, half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Spot Juan, the small magical Latino cat who seems a bit sad. He explains that he's worried people are so used to calling him Juan, the small magical Latino cat, that now everyone defines him by only his size, magicality, ethnicity, and species. He's more than that. You correct him. You don't see him in such simplistic terms and convenient definitions. It's just that there are around 23 other different Juans in school, so adding all that to his name is quite necessary. You tell him you'll never forget about him and the crazy adventures you both lived together in Monster Prom prequel, Monster Middle School. You have a great time remembering those crazy stories. You have +2 fun. Yay! I'm fun, guys. I'm fun, right? I'm fun.
Fun.
I'm fun. You notice Vera and Miranda at the edge of a rave with their arms crossed. You dance over to try to find out what's up.
He was just in the library with me.
I truly want to be excited about this uproarious event, but
I'll say what we're both thinking. This rave looks like a techno trash fire.
I do not wish to be crude, but it is true. I want to hang out and have a good time, but I cannot relax in this chaotic environment.
The Funky Monkey 42, thanks for the follow. I put some thought into this. Hold on, let me just thanks for the follow, Funky Monkey 42. We're here doing some charity
You're
streams.
muted, we can't hear you.
Oh,
Is he?
Can't hear you in Discord anymore. Yeah, I see.
Oh,
him
there we go,
talking on Stream.
thanks for the follow. We're doing welcome to the charity stream for my friend EJ, raising money for him since he was recently diagnosed with leiomyosarcoma cancer, and this is just to help out him and his family. His mom has been unemployed. She's been taking a absent leave for him, and we're at 2,000. I should refresh that actually. Hold on. We're at
2005. What a good year. What a good year.
The last time I was happy.
Old were we?
The year I would last experience true happiness. I put some thought into this, and I think that the problem is the lack of color coordination.
It almost always is. That's why my father painted everyone in the kingdom aquarium.
Aquamarine.
Oh shoot, aquamarine. But we have no legal authority at this rave. How will we ever coordinate their colors?
That's where I'm stuck right now, frankly. If only there was some way.
Filter everyone through this dangerous magic prism, or color-seeking German shepherds. I'll filter everyone through the dangerous magic prism. You pull out the prism of color separation, yes, that you crafted in your AP Attack fashion class. You toss it into the center of the dance. That's a good class. You toss it into the center of the dance, and it lights up like an extremely deadly disco ball. Look, it's sucking in students and spitting them out in lines according to the color of their outfits.
Why are they screaming? Does that mean it's working?
Yes, that's what that means. The prism destroys several students because they can't determine the primary color of their outfits, but that's what they get for not matching. You gain +2 charm and +1 sparks. Let's go. I'm rolling it now.
I honestly thought you were gonna mess it up.
Thanks, man.
I want to get more boldness.
Boldness.
Oh,
All right, bathroom time.
Yeah.
Look at your do. You skip class and hang out there. You expect no authority.
That's like little friends.
Hopping off for now. Elma will just do what I would do. Have a good night, friends. Good night, Albert. Good night. Good nights. Have a good one.
Albert.
Have a good sleep, and good luck at work tomorrow. Shout out to Albert once again. Shout out to Albert. Come on, Stream Deck, you can do it. There you go. While in the bathroom, you tell yourself in the mirror that you're so bold you would kill a tiny big-eyed turtle with your bare hands. That mantra sack would instantly give you 500 boldness. But come on, you're just talking to yourself in the mirror. What's the merit in that? You know what? You can keep +2 boldness anyway for saying that to yourself out loud. Of course, no trip to the bathroom would be complete without running into a group of your classmates doing something stupid.
Ah, Damien, you're the worst. I know, right?
She means that in the bad way.
Dude, she's everywhere.
I know. She gets around.
She means that in the bad way. Did you really have to set fire to our entire deck of cards?
I don't know. Did the deck of cards have to keep dealing me crappy hands?
Not necessarily. That's not how probability works.
Well, then I guess I didn't necessarily need to set it on fire. But since when has that stopped me? Well, now you stopped us all from playing poker. Now what are we gonna bet on? Mama needs a new pair of shoes.
Yes, and I desired almost sexual pleasure from taking your money, so what's the new game? Ooh, you know the perfect poker alternative.
Russian roulette or the stock market?
Oh yeah, I had this one, so I remember the answer. The stock market.
All right, the stock market.
Yes, the stock market. I knew there was a reason I had this fiber optic internet port installed in the bathroom.
Vera busts out a laptop. Really? Busts out a laptop and gets to trading. Damien and Polly are skeptical at first, but Vera's enthusiasm is contagious. Is this Bitcoin? Are we betting on Doge? Is crypto?
Betting on Doge?
to the moon?
They knew.
We're pumping the coin. Soon you're all trading like the fiends you are.
I'm just buying stock in any company, and that makes people's lives worse. Cigarettes, bombs, and reality TV, baby.
I'm focusing on index funds, leveraging commodities, futures, and maintaining a diverse portfolio.
I'm buying any stock with a 69 in the price. Nice.
Somehow, all of you basically make the same amount of money. You use most of it to buy 5 flamingos made of pure gold, mostly because you're drunk with power and also just very, very, very drunk. You still end up with +2 fun and +1 money. Let's go. All right, trade places. Everybody chooses something cool. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Something cool.
Rolling a 5-star character in Genshin Impact.
That's pretty cool.
Catching a legendary Pokemon in a Pokeball.
No,
in a regular Pokeball.
Your favorite celebrity commenting on your social media post.
That's Albert's choice. We're gonna give Albert a choice.
Albert's choice would be getting a #1 victory royale.
I was gonna say his choice would be eating 2 instant ramen noodles in one day.
Okay, we'll go with that one. 2 instant ramen noodles in one day. That's pretty cool, dude. Predator's order is decided by how cool it would be if 100 years from now, humankind built a 200-foot statue commemorating the selected thing. Start debating now. A statue of rolling a 5-star in Genshin Impact. Would it be the actual 5-star character or the person at the computer rolling?
It would be a statue of the comet, the yellow comet, just going across.
Well, how would they know it's a yellow comet? How would they know?
Because we would color it yellow.
You just spray paint it yellow?
Yes.
Oh, what was yours again?
Getting noticed by someone by a celebrity, your favorite celebrity on social media.
It's just
How
a
is that
statue of a phone with a comment on it that reads Justin Bieber.
No, I was thinking you made a rectangular it's like a rectangular statue, and then you chisel the message into it, like indent it. Stacey, what was yours?
The catching up legendary Pokemon and just a regular Pokeball.
That's pretty cool, though. That is pretty cool.
I can picture it. Yeah, I would say Stacy first.
Yeah,
I can picture it, and it looks like a cool statue.
Yeah.
Albert's would just be 2 ramen noodle cups both open.
Yeah. Would they have to chisel make a statue of the include the noodles in it, or are they both already empty with the chopsticks in them?
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I think they'd have to include the noodles. But
maybe it's open with the noodles in it and the steam coming out.
They just have steam machines. You just have fog machines in there at all times.
Fog machines in it. Yeah. It's 100 years from now.
It's 100 years. They have the technology. All right.
Or whatever.
I'll pick Albert second then. David,
you can go third, Drew.
No, David, you're third. I'll go fourth.
Okay.
Week 2, noon. None. All right, Stacy, where are you sitting? I think I know where.
Yeah.
No sooner have you sat down.
I screw both of you over.
No! No sooner have you sat down on Damien and Miranda's table that a haunting melody fills the air. It is a melody of cold northern peaks, of cloying sweetness, of a supple bovine treat, the song of...
The ice cream wizard!
He's here! He's here! I'm gonna eat so much ice cream and then puke on someone I don't like.
Oh goodness. The ice cream wizard only comes but once per solstice, during the hour of the ascendant pancake. What the fuck?
I actually like the voice you gave for her, because I would imagine that's how she actually talks. You see an old dude in a floppy blue hat pushing a refrigerated cart with "This crap magic" painted on the side.
So many great options to choose. Should I get a magma bar, brain destroyer, chocolate broomstick? What about fear of death? A frozen cobra, berserker berry blitz?
The wizard's frozen treats invariably turn me into a frog for some reason. Perhaps I simply have not tried the right one yet. But which to try? If someone would suggest a solution to what is truly the most difficult problem I have ever faced.
Try those sugar blasted Prince Lips, or beat him up and take all of his ice cream.
Honestly, the second one is a Damien choice.
Beat him up and take all of his ice cream then?
He just wants Damien. He just wants Damien.
That's for Damien.
Well, this is you.
How boring.
Did someone say bull rush?
No, I said boorish, as in lacking social. I see. You did not mishear me after all, but we're simply looking for an excuse to beat up the ice cream wizard.
Joke's on you, Miranda. I'm never not looking for an excuse to beat up the ice cream wizard. Look at all this ice cream I got. This one lets you breathe underwater, and this one licks you. Oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
That's
You brigand?
Huh.
You thief?
I got you some sugar blasted Prince Lips.
My reservations suddenly seem to have vanished.
Good, because I want to try this popsicle. This stick is supposed to reveal how I'm gonna die. Huh. Who knew my death would involve so many bottlenose dolphins? To celebrate the ice cream heist, Damon takes you to the beach and doesn't even try to drown you. Wow. Progression.
What?
Wow.
So is Albert still going for slime girl?
Yeah. Yeah, I think he'd still go for slime.
Yeah. You take your seat.
I was gonna say, what happens if we take him to the cat girl? Which should be... Oh wait, but he doesn't have enough money.
He doesn't have enough money, yeah. You take your seat and If you didn't know any better, you would say that it seems like Vera and Polly are almost more interested in their phones than they are in you. Oh wow. And you do know better. And you know that yes, that is exactly what's happening right now. That was a confusing sentence. It's nothing personal, Albert. It's just that Polly and I are very engrossed in texting our financial slave.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to compete with some guy whose fetish is buying you anything you want. That's my fetish too.
Tristan with the 20. Thank you so much. That's 2025 now. Holy crap, dude. Can't believe we made it past 2000. Let's go. Thank you so much.
Poggies.
Thank you, Poggies. Poggies.
Poggies.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to compete with some guy whose fetish is... I read that already. Not buying things for people, having people buy things for me, duh. Good thing he's rich enough to take care of both of us. You know what they say, true friendship is sharing secrets and financial slaves.
Still, I do worry that this arrangement might not be sustainable. What happens if he runs out of money? Our cash flow instantly stops. Besides, being handed everything you want on a platter, in this case platter being an online money transferring platform, is almost boring.
Yeah, I get that. It's a little less boring when you're on as much acid as I am right now, but I see what you mean.
Man, she's baked.
If we could somehow turn this into a business venture, then maybe it would get interesting, and we could continue to profit even after he's gone broke from catering to our every whim.
I mean, how interesting do you think business actually is? Since he's so obsessed with us, we should just tell him to do something totally insane to see if he does it.
I don't know, a weirdo giving away his money and getting into hijinks is great and all, but I want to start making real money.
And I think money is fine and all, but my favorite currency is chaos.
Seems like the ladies are at a very exciting crossroads. Maybe a random bystander can give them a nudge in the right direction.
You could easily grow this arrangement into a business, just escalate and delegate, have the financial slave go and acquire his own financial slave to give him money, and then that financial slave go and find a financial slave. Or tell him to marry a llama.
The pyramid scheme or llama? I think Albert would pick llama.
I think, yeah.
Let's be honest.
He pick a llama.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Oh my god, yes! This is everything to me. I actually had a dream just like that once, except it wasn't a llama, it was an alpaca. And it wasn't a wedding, it was a bar mitzvah. But other than that, it was exactly the same.
Yeah, I don't think this is my scene. I'm gonna go check in with on my illegal law firm. Catch you weirdos later.
I'm texting the financial slave right now, telling him to marry a llama. Ooh, he's already typing. Let's see. Albert, you will never believe this. It turns out the financial slave has actually been talking to a llama for a few months now through a llama monster dating site. He says he's a commitment phobe and never really defined the terms of his relationship with the llama, and he keeps introducing the llama as a friend. But he knows now it's because he's just scared of being hurt. He's taking this as a sure sign that it's time to be brave and commit to the llama, and they're headed to City Hall for the ceremony right now. Of course, he says he'll have to take his leave for our group chat since his
to marriage? What about boyfriend and girlfriend?
I mean, they haven't thought that far. He'll have to take his leave of our group chat since his heart and wallet now belong to another, specifically a llama.
Aw, isn't that the sweetest love story you ever heard?
I'm so glad we got to make it happen together. That is the sweetest love story you ever heard, or something. But hey, maybe you and Polly will end up having a love story of your own. All right, David, where are you headed?
All right, I wanted both Fish Girl and what kind of thing can I get from the shop?
Let's find out then. You want to?
Yeah, whatever. Let's go. Let's go see what I can get from the shop.
You miss me and my crap, huh?
Worry no more. All this crap can be yours if you got the money, not me though. All right, you got the gift that keeps going is a present. Last time for me it was a gun, so I don't know if it's gonna be a gun this time. Sexy fake Latin accent. We have a Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death. We have some impractical yet kind of funny glasses. A tampon used by the former prom queen. A fake badass tattoo. PR agent. Or a motivational poster.
I think the tampon might help you with Vera because I remember she mentioned she needed the blood.
That's true.
Of former prom queen.
That's true, actually.
So I think if you get that, it might help.
But I don't
want
to date the snake girl.
Well, you might as well do bidding for her.
Up to you, though. I'm
Up
just
to you.
saying.
Yeah. Well, no.
I mean, the gift that keeps on giving is free.
It's free, yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's get the gift that keeps on giving. Let's see what it is.
It's gonna be a gun. Oh, you just click it. Oh, suck my jingle bells. Oh, wow. It just... that's a lot of charming, I think. It itches as
I
frick.
have 20 charm.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
I'm so charming.
I mean, last time I got this, I got like plus. I got so much boldness, but that's a lot of charm though. It's still a lot of charm. It
I guess
just
it changes every time.
Yes.
More boldness. I grinded my boldness up. Wait, no, I didn't.
No, you didn't. No.
Never mind, we're fine.
It just
I
as
thought I
frick, but
grinded
form
my
over function. Blech. Well, all right then. That leaves me, and
I'm so charming. Oh my lord.
you know what? I'm gonna go for Prince again. Trying to enjoy a meal. When space untwists itself to reveal the interdimensional prince. Most glorious hero, thank the squid star I found you. I've been confounded by the most fiendish riddle. A riddle that has vexed me for days, nay weeks. The riddle of how to change the ringtone on my new smartphone. The interface is more torturous than my palace labyrinth. For real, you grab the prince's phone, change his ringtones to butts. All about those butts. By the booty bros. My hero, what seemed difficult to me is trivial to you, and you even guessed which ringtone I desired. A true all-time classic from the 6th dimension. There's only one way I can repay you, by bestowing upon you a superpower of your choice. I could do that in the Prince of Another Dimension. I could do all kinds of crazy things you don't know about. All of the kinds of crazy things, besides use his phone, apparently. And he really only gives you 2 superpower options. Give me a booty that won't quit. Ah yes, I'm an outcast. The choice of a true gentle monster. I got that achievement for outcast. With the wave of his magic wang. Yikes! The prince imbues your butt with boundless worth ethic. By day, your butt amazes your classmates and creepy teachers. By night, it does your homework for you. All that work makes your butt super tight. You gain +4 charm. Look at my charm, baby. Yeesh.
You're almost as charming as me.
Yeah. I didn't even need an itchy Christmas sweater. Everybody chooses an animals. I choose a lion.
Capybara.
Capybara.
Albert chooses a chinchilla.
That seems like an Albert choice.
Okay,
actually.
chinchilla, sure. Based on how hilarious it'd be if I died after being attacked by 8 of the selected animals. Start debating now.
Capybara, come on.
Capybara.
I was gonna say the chinchilla because it's the smallest.
It's the smallest, yeah.
I know Albert's not here. Oh wait, what did you pick?
I picked a lion.
Okay. Well, yeah.
It wouldn't be
I feel
very.
like
It wouldn't be
Albert
very
should
funny.
first.
Yeah, Albert should be first then.
I think it would be horrifying if Trump got killed by a bunch of lions.
Exactly. That's why
Or
it's not
attacked.
hilarious, right? It's not hilarious,
I
right?
think David second, you
Yeah.
third.
You third, Stacey, and me fourth.
Died to a bunch
Yeah.
of pandas. Sure, you
All right.
gotta get better at these props. man.
Shut up! I will kill you. All right, where is
We can't
Albert
get-
going?
We can't get Albert
Money,
the thing.
money,
No money. No money.
That's right. That's right. Like this is the last. This is the last one. So money then?
Wait, is
But
it
he
2
has
weeks
a-
or is it 3?
It's 2 weeks.
I thought it's. Oh, I thought it was 3.
No, it's 2 weeks.
Dang it, we couldn't get him the peg. We just get him the money.
Oh.
Just get it.
Let's go money. Oh, what the hell? That day, you spent some time on the library PCs buying some bitcoins. It's supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency, but you guess that nobody actually has any freaking idea how it really works. Me? Anyways, you contain 2 bitcoins, which is equal to $2 million, which unfortunately is equal to 2 monster dollars, so plus 2 money. Man, the monster economy sucks.
He still doesn't have enough for the mask anyway.
I know.
Actually, no, that means the monster economy is really good because one monster money is $1 million. Are you kidding? I just bring my
We need to be
monster money to the
monsters,
real world.
guys.
can
I
get a
get.
mansion.
Yeah. Forget about that, though.
Technically, he has $9 million.
Well, listen, forget about that, though. Polly's here, and she looks ready to party, so basically just normal.
There you are, my favorite party favor besides ecstasy. You ready to get crazy?
You indicate through a heart-stopping glow stick maneuver that you're indeed ready to hit the clubs.
The clubs, not tonight, boo. Tonight we're gonna engage in my favorite pastime, party crashing. I just love crashing parties and making them go wilder and crazy, you know? Tonight we're gonna crash this totally sweet baby shower I heard about. And knowing you, I bet you've got some killer ideas for how we should crash it. Nothing else with a baby shower like extra babies or literally crash into a party like with a boat. I know the answer to this one, so is it okay if I pick it?
Yeah. Let's help Albert.
Yeah, literally
Help
crash into the
Albert.
party like with a boat.
What? I didn't know.
Wait, what? But that seems like such a poly choice.
All aboard the party boat. Using your advanced nautical skills and your proficiency in crime, you easily hotwire a boat and crash into the party, but you didn't count the party being pirate-themed. No, stay back, you scoundrels. This is our boat. Back, I say. Oh, I see. But there's no stopping an army of suburban moms dressed as pirates. You're immediately boarded. We tried to crash the party, but in the end, the party crashed us. The pirates eventually do crash your boat into a police station. You all go to jail, except for Polly, who is a ghost. You lose -2 smarts and -1 fun. Oh, well, I'm sorry, Albert. Okay.
Oh God. Okay. What? I need to get that fun up. Let's go get some.
Get some fun. You start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy.
Dude,
Look at you. Well, how's your arm doing that?
I'm a zombie or something.
That's true. You're talking to Juan, the
Yeah,
small,
he's a zombie.
magical Latino cat. When he tells you that you won't be ever as fun as Bob the Scary Clown, you accept the challenge. You go and you consume him. Too fun.
I eat Bob.
Yeah,
Oh.
essentially. You notice Vera standing in the corner, pissed. What looks like a fresh braid on the back of her head is actually 2 of her snakes fighting.
They're clearly trying to set you up, Vera. You should have got the tampon.
Poison's flying everywhere. Oh, I'm okay. It's just Hissy and Bob are having another disagreement. It happens. This time they can't decide whether Miranda's domain should be called a kingdom or an empire. And it's like, who cares? I'm telling you, if they weren't my hair, I would sell them to Thailand, where they eat snakes. You could decapitate them to set an example. You could totally rock some bangs, or snakes get feisty when they don't have jobs. Put them to work building your evil empire.
The second one, she'd get upset at me if I told her to get rid of her snakes.
True. So smart.
That one.
True to yourself. Hey, that's an achievement. Why, of course. I've forgotten how testy snakes become without gainful employment. It's all in the best-selling book, Snakes and Suits. But come to think of it, my snakes already do have jobs.
How does her snakes wear suits?
How do they wear suits? They wear it all along the length of them, or they just wear it at like the top near the head? It's like how does a bear wear pants or whatever? Does it wear them over all the 4 legs or just the 2 legs over? But come to think of it, my snakes already do have jobs. They're just not doing them. Bob, where's the report on Portugal? Are they at war yet? Hissy, have you poisoned the school's water supply like I asked? No? Then how am I supposed to sell water to Miranda's family? You think it's easy selling water to mermaids? Hissy and Bob pull out cell phones and start making calls. You don't know which impresses you more, Vera's managerial skills or the fact that her snakes can use cell phones without thumbs. Either way, you gain +2 creativity and +1 smarts. All right, Stacey.
Wow, you're stacked.
Yeah, you're stacked.
Oh.
My God.
Oof.
All
I
our
can
stacks are
date
pretty
anyone
solid.
I want.
Solid.
Where are you going then, Stacey?
Let's bump up the boldness because I think David will like that. So go to the back.
Gotcha. You hang on the bathrooms because you respect no authority, but you don't stop there. You want the world to know how reckless you are for the rest of eternity. So you do some graffiti on the wall. No way! The graffiti says, I'm bold as frick. And you know what? It turns out the wall is a magical wall that grants wishes. What a wall! A deep voice resounds from within the wall and says... It says...
Oh!
Oh, am I supposed to say that?
No.
Not bold as foo, but maybe a bit bold.
And then you gain +2 boldness. Oh boy, that's an opinionated wall. Anyway, look at you. You're daydreaming about how Damien would look walking down the aisle towards you. When you see Damien walking down the hallway towards you. Yo, so listen, don't be uncool about this or make a big deal, but I think you're pretty rad. Like, maybe even as rad as I am. So I thought it might be sweet if we could, do some crime together. Would you be into that? I mean, could you even freaking handle that? Yes, of course you could, and would, and should. What kind of crime are you into these days? Quick, suggest the most badass and romantic crime for an excellent date with Damien. Tax fraud and light treason, or dinner in a movie. Only the dinner is arson, and the movie is also arson. I mean, we know how we feel. We all know how we feel. How Damien feels about arson.
We do, but also I remember one time I picked an arson option and then he didn't like it.
Well,
I hate this game sometimes.
So sometimes things work and sometimes it doesn't?
Yes, based on your stats.
What?
Arson. Just go with the arson.
Arson? So bold.
Yeah.
Arson
Okay,
and arson? Sounds like my kind of night. Damien picks you up and presents you with a bouquet of matches and lighters, which you blush and happily accept. The two of you head off to the fanciest restaurant you know, the Chateau de Superiorité. You smile demurely as Damien pulls out your chair for you and then sets it on fire. You confidently order off the menu for both of you before setting both menus on fire. After a delicious meal, the two of you thoroughly squabble over whose absolute pleasure it is to pick up the check as the flames rage high all around you.
Wait,
Ooh.
the chair with me sitting on it?
Yes,
What is that for me?
you're monsters. It doesn't matter.
That's what we're
Okay.
Ready to head out for more arson? Heck yeah, you are. The two of you head to a movie, immediately setting your ticket stubs on fire. You take your seats and
How do we get into the movie?
set the row in front of you on fire. You talk through the previews as the flames leap higher and higher, bathing you in a romantic glow. It's the hottest day of all time in so many ways.
Literally.
Hey, I had a really nice time tonight. The only thing better than the arson was the more arson. Is he actually blushing, or is that just the heat from all of the so much arson? Oh my freaking gosh. The day was literal fire, but no, like actual literal fire. You gain +2 charm and +1 boldness. Alright, let's see what's left for me.
Creativity go to shambles.
My boldness is down, my creativity's down. And my smarts are up. My charm is up. I'll go creativity. You totally forget your lines is terrible, but you don't let that get you down. You start improvising all your lines. Hey, it's whose line? And it's marvelous. Somehow enhances the pathos of the play in unexpected ways. And that's saying something, since half of your improvisation is a rap battle against your inner fears. You gain +2 creativity. Hell yeah.
Yay.
Misha, thank you so much for the 10. Thank you so much. That's 2035 then. Let me refresh this. Hold on. Yeah, it still has to update. So 2035. Thank you guys. Thank you. Jeez Louise. Miranda is sitting on her throne. She had her servants bring it there, of course. She looks quite worried. You ask her what's up. Do you think this play... Oh, that's Stacey.
Do you think this play is fabulous? Because it decidedly is not. On my father's chart of royal fabulousness, it would be ranked just below the village pig hunting festival.
Oh.
It must
Oh
be
my.
more fabulous. 'Tis my duty as a princess to make it so. But the sheer barbarity has paralyzed my mind. What to do?
Alter the script so that it is about your kingdom. It might be vulgar, but it will inspire and educate the peasants, or take the leading role. Nothing could make it more fabulous than your royal presence.
I like both answers.
Yeah, both
Are
answers.
very Miranda.
They're very Miranda, but which one is the right Miranda in this case? Frick. Take the leading role! Yay!
Oh, I couldn't possibly. But it's so nice of you.
Let's go.
You know what? Just for you, I'll do it.
Hey.
So what if I can't memorize lines or play a role? I'll just call Daddy. He'll teach the director what to do.
Bruh. You hope teach the director what to do doesn't mean torture the director to death. It probably does, though. Anyway, you gain +2 smarts and +1 charm. Let's go. I might get her this time. I might. Oh, who's Albert as the prom? Slime Girl?
Polly.
Oh, Ghost Girl? Polly?
Yeah, Polly.
Ask Polly the prom? Yes.
Polly.
Who are you asking? You can choose none of them. You can go by yourself.
I wanna ask Miranda to prom.
No! My chance! No!
Wait, hold on. Can you ask the same person though?
It gives me the option
yes.
to still guess.
Actually, yes.
There.
Polly is there.
I'll ask Miranda to prom. I'll ask Miranda.
Sure, I guess. Stacy, I know who you're asking.
We know our answer. I will win him today.
And then I guess I'll go for Miranda.
One of us can win, Jerome. Only one of us can win.
All right. You finally pluck up the courage and ask your beloved to kill the monster prom with you. I swear to God. Eee, that's disgusting.
Damn it!
Yes. Yes. Hopefully that doesn't happen to me.
I got it. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm seeing someone. Like right now. Hey, you peasant.
Miranda's just waving her hand at a distracted passerby.
I order you to rescue me from this awkward situation. See? I know him. Farewell.
As she sticks her tongue out. Dang, you're bad at interacting with people. To repent for the sin of making such bad choices, you were forced to walk around the school in the nude, accompanied by a nun who chanted shame over and over while ringing a bell. Shame! Ding 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 ding, shame!
Shame.
Oh my.
Classic. All right, my turn now. I pluck up the courage and ask my beloved. Oh,
Eek! My sisters told me that I could get diseases if I dated commoners. Stuff like crabs or poverty. I must decline.
Oh. Failing at Monster Prom broke the essential process of growing up in your life. You became fixated on it, and you never became a functional adult. Now you're just an old person that sits at the park and talks to strangers about the time you almost got a date to the Monster Prom. It is as weird and sad as it sounds. Dang it! All right, how's Albert do?
Let's be alone together, Drew.
let's go. Let's go prom.
Let's go to Monster Prom together.
Yeah.
Miranda.
Screw Miranda. What a freaking nasty.
Who cares about a hot fish girl or whatever?
Who
Let's go to
cares?
prom together.
Who freaking cares? You finally pluck up the courage to ask your beloved.
Yes! It'll be epic, boo. Stuff will get pretty wild pretty soon. Only one thing, if I were you, I'd get some good life insurance, just in case.
You ate some good old ayahuasca cupcakes to make sure that the date would be as crazy as possible. But look at that hair, though. Oh my god. Then you spent all.
We gotta tell
Albert's
Albert
gonna be so happy.
Yeah. Rejected again. Yeah, Katsu. Oh my god. Both of us. Then you spent all night dancing at prom. Or that was what you thought you did. In reality, you were in the middle of the desert dancing with 3 wizard hobos, a guy in a stuffed animal costume, and the incarnation of a dead ancient god. Still, best night ever. All right, Stacy, how's it gonna go?
Please.
Prom? I guess we could get wasted. So wasted that we end up burning stuff down, right? That sounds like a rad date to me. Let's burn stuff down. Let's burn stuff down together till dawn. Prom night was awesome.
Yeah.
Look at your little friend. You and Damien reflected on all the fricked up misadventures you had over the past few weeks. 2. You've definitely been your worst self. After some good laughs, you conclude, well, I'm definitely going to hell. He stayed silent a bit after that. Then he added, you know what? I see no problem with that. Best night ever.
Hey.
Congratulations, Albert and Stacy, for getting dates.
Oh, we don't even hear.
Yay.
people!
That's to all air people. Damn you, air people. Albert's most likely to devour his own children to survive. In real life, or? All right.
Albert,
And
we have to have a conversation.
And there we go. Those 2 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Miranda used her vast knowledge of serfs to get a job handpicking the best serfs for other people. Unsurprisingly, she ended up leaving her serfs to do the work. Damien became an interior designer specializing in torch machines. Last month, Vogue magazine called his products the refined marriage between macabre and chic. Oh, okay. Polly's drug cooking skills proved useful, and she became a chemist for a pharmaceutical industry. But in her free time, she still cooks the real stuff. Her greatest inventions so far are watermelon-flavored ecstasy and a thing called LS Dope. For those 2 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in the war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Yeah! Yeah!
We're like half of those people.
Yeah. Is that Dream? Me and David got rejected. Going to prom as bros. We're going to prom as bros.
We got so drunk because we're lonely and ended up kissing. Oops.
What?
What?
What? The music was very loud. I don't think I think I heard you on that. I'm gonna ignore what you just said
We
there.
went to prom.
Yeah,
We
you're at the prom.
That's it.
Yeah, she can't get
Damn,
it.
is that what she looks like in
absolutely.
SOC?
Damn.
Damn.
Damn. I like her even more now. Not that I didn't like her a lot before,
Damn.
but now I hate her because she rejected us.
Twice.
Twice.
Oh my God, like twice.
She rejected me twice. You know what it's like getting rejected twice?
Yes, I'm pretty bad.
Twice in one day, too.
In one day.
Pain.
It's like you ask a girl out. It's like, will you go out with me? No. Are you sure?
Are you sure? It's like one of those cards you pass around in class. It's like, will you go to the prom with me? It's like yes or no, and then she checks no, but then she turns to you. They turn to you. It's like, but you motion them. It's like flip it.
Albert and Polly.
Yeah, the only happy couple. Oh no, there's you and Damien. There's you and Damien, but okay, we unlocked stuff in the gallery, bro. Damien went on dates with all of them.
Technically, we
all had our chance.
Yeah, and ran the frick off. Well, I guess that's gonna be it, everybody. That's about all I got time for today. We're back here tomorrow, though. Back here tomorrow for another charity stream.
You know what you're doing tomorrow?
I have no idea. I didn't know what I was gonna do today until like 3 hours before.
Lol.
So, but I'll figure something out. I try to make these kinds of streams worth watching, so that it's like, you know, so it's actually something to watch, worth watching, right? So that's why I did the drums. I did the
True.
I did Peggle, but I have to. But there's a consequence. But yeah, I'd say we're up to the $2,000 mark. I'd say that's pretty successful. Thank you everybody who has donated so far, and to everybody who's stuck out, who's been here and just here supporting, and who was in the call before. Albert was in here before. Thank you, Stacy. Thank you, David, for being here. And
Hello.
Hello, Mario. But yeah, I'm tired. I need to go get some rest. Probably go in the field position and cry over Miranda for rejecting me twice over, and probably maybe experience PTSD from this. Probably not. Maybe. Probably. Yes. Certainly. But yeah, thank you so much once again, and thank you to the Funky Monkey 42, the Funky Monkey 42 for the follow on Twitch, and thank you to all the donators from the last few hours. Let me see. There's Misha, Tristan, Umer, Liara, Justin, and Daniel. Thank you all so much. It means a lot. It means a lot more than you know. So yeah. Again, we'll be back here tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern, same time, same channel. Are we rating anybody? Who's rating? Not tonight. I'm tired. I wouldn't be there for long anyways. So yeah, thank you guys so much. Thank you again, David and Stacy. You guys are awesome. Albert in spirit for here as well.
Albert in spirit.
Yeah. And
we'll let him know we got him the girl though.
Yeah. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Fight the beast. Stay safe. Stay awesome. Love you all. See you next time. Goodbye.
Chat.
Say goodbye, everybody.
Night chat.
Say goodbye.
Night.
Good night.
I love you.
What?